Yo, yo. Yo, JNKD, thank you for the sub. Check 1, 2. What up? What up, Zax, bro? What up, Jess? What up, Jaded? What up, Shumari? What up, Fakey Lips? Fakey Lips, I saw you spamming the kafia in Hassan's chat today. It's my new fave. Hell yeah. Spam it all you want. That's what it's there for. Yo. Welcome in, everybody. Um, well, it was a fucked up day today, bro. Fucked up day today. I hope you guys are all doing okay. I hope you guys are all taking care of yourselves. As people with hearts in the world today, it's not a nice place to be. Today is not a good place to be if you have empathy for other humans. The world is not made for us. We have to make it in in our image. We have to make it for us. I hope you guys are doing okay though. I went out. I took a big ass, long ass walk with my dog. Unplugged for a bit. Just got some exercise. Walked around a lake. You know what I mean? We need that. We need that sometimes, and I hope you guys are all affording yourselves that luxury as well. Yeah. So, last night. Here, let me turn this off. Last night, I did not stream. I just hung out. I watched the Sympathizer finale with my girlfriend. If you guys aren't watching The Sympathizer, it's a great TV show on HBO based on a book. Based on a book about the fall of Saigon and like the people who are kind of caught in between the northern and the southern government. It's really good. Really great book. Really great show. Highly recommend it, especially if you're like into leftism and history. It's like so fucking good. So fucking good. I honestly can't think of a single other piece of media that tells the story of like Vietnamese people during the Vietnam War. Like there's so much shit about about the Vietnam War. We've like America has like made so much fucking media about that, obviously. But not so much from the Vietnamese perspective, which this film very much is. Your audio's not working. What? Kylie, refresh or something. Everybody else can hear me, right? They can't hear you. Wait, can you hear me? Yeah, you guys can. Yeah, you guys. What do you mean? It's fine. Okay, good. Whatever. Moving on. um. Well, yeah. I mean, can hear you now. Okay, good. Welcome in, Kylie. I mean, yeah. I woke up this morning, saw the most horrific images I've ever seen in my life. Read a bunch of fucking absolute scum on the internet defending it. in some of the largest, most well-respected newspapers in America. And I don't. We're gonna cover it. What's happened? Haven't been online since Friday. Israel bombed a fucking refugee shelter in Rafah. 50 people or more are dead. A lot being children. The ICJ told them not to stop their attack on Rafah, and this was their response: to bomb a group of tents. To bomb a group of tents in the middle of Rafah. Yeah, you can try, Jess. I think we've watched that on stream. But I've got a lot of stuff we can cover regarding that today too. So, but yeah, I think it's always good to keep Gaza in our hearts. Like like that is why we are fighting. That is why we are. That is why we are doing what we do. Because we hear their cries and they're not falling on deaf ears, and our humanity beckons us to stand up and to stop this, because we know the second that they start justifying babies being slaughtered there, they're gonna do it here too. Once people are okay and can live with decapitated children, none of us are safe. None of us are safe. This isn't I don't know. It just, today more than ever, I've just felt like the whole world is different. I feel awful. I feel so much less safe in the world in general. It's an awful day, and we'll have more awful days. But so we're gonna look at the news. We're gonna figure out. We're gonna watch some stuff and learn about what happened, and then we're gonna transition into revolutionary optimism and how do we maintain hope? How do we keep going through this? How do we not be led into despair? Um, we're and then we'll see where we go from there. We will see where we go from there. I have a bunch of videos pulled up, but we'll see how far we get. We might just fucking go to Poke Rogue, bro. We might just play Poke Rogue for a while tonight. Anyway, I mean, I don't know. Outside of that, we got some cool stuff coming up. Some stuff you're gonna be really excited about for fundraising for Palestine coming up in the more later future. But Wednesday, we're doing the very first iteration of INFIGHT Night. If you guys don't know, INFIGHT Night is a new concept. It's a new concept that I am gonna bring. Sorry, I'm reading something else right now. Sorry, I got distracted. My bad. INFIGHT Night. Okay, it's coming. Me, Grimlow, Wednesday, 6 p.m. PST. We're gonna do it a little earlier, so come early. I'll probably go live around like 4:30 or 5 to get you guys ready. Okay, and then at 6 p.m. Pacific time, Grimlow is joining us. We're gonna find out once and for all who is the better gamer on the left. Okay? Not yet. This is part of the process to get to Tyler, okay? In Fight Night. It's happening 6 p.m. Okay? It's going to be fucking awesome. It's going to be lit, all right? This is going to be an ongoing series we're going to do. The first one's going to be with Grimlow's community. Make sure to hype it up. We're working on getting some promo tweets out there. If you see the promo tweets, make sure you retweet them, boost the signal. It's going to be fucking fun, man. It's going to be a really good time. I'm going to try to do this with like all of the leftist streamers on Twitch. Grimlow first, maybe Sean after. You know, we're going to get Carter in there eventually. You know what I mean? We got to hit them all. It's the night of infighting on the left on Twitch. I'm infighting everybody. It's going to be fun. So come through on Wednesday for sure. For some good ass leftist gaming. Some good old leftist gaming. Okay, let's start. We're going to start with this. This is how it started. So this is how it started with the UN the UN court ordering Israel to stop military operations in Rafah. This is it from 2 days ago. So this is not like new information. It's like 48 hours old, and we will move from this to their response. We'll move from this to their response. At Riverboat Jack. Oh, that's cool. I've never heard of that streamer, so I will follow them right now. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Followed. She used to be a reviewer. Wow. As a trans woman a video game reviewer, I'm sure she's dealt with a lot of fucking Gamergate hate losers. Something that I feel like not a lot of reporting is being done on is there were 2 million people in Gaza when this started. If only 800,000. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, Zillums. Got you. Yep, I fixed it. If only 800,000 people. I'll just play it from the beginning.
The United Nations highest court has ordered Israel to...
My bad. Thank you for telling me, by the way.
...immediately end its military operations in Rafah in southern Gaza, but it stopped short of demanding a full ceasefire. The court itself has no enforcement powers, but the UN measure is the latest of legal and diplomatic challenges for Israel. The increasingly isolated government has been facing pressure on all sides to end the war and bring the hostages home. But so far, they show no signs of complying with the World Court's order. Imtiaz Tayyab has more.
Israel's response was ferocious, making it clear it won't stop its military operation in Rafah.
What up, XGU? Welcome in.
The court, which is also investigating Israel for, quote, plausible genocide, also said 800,000 Palestinians have been displaced since Israel.
So what I was saying was this number, like 800,000 people have been displaced since they started the Rafah offensive. Like, if where are the other 1.2 million people? Like, there were 2 million in Gaza at the beginning of this. Where did those other people go? Have they all escaped? Like, have they all just like been successfully ethnically cleansed? And it's no, like, obviously no judgment. Save your family. If people can get out of Gaza right now, then get the fuck out of Gaza right now. But like, the truth is they'll never be let back in. And those are just people that will now enter the diaspora and be living in refugee camps in Egypt and Lebanon, hopefully to, like, you know, find homes somewhere else at the end of this. But like, Is that are those the numbers? Is that what it is? 1.2 million people have been forced out of Gaza. Like, I just feel like we haven't had that reporting yet.
Israeli forces launched an offensive there.
Not all Gazans evacuated to Rafah. There's still some folks in the north.
2 weeks ago, triggering a humanitarian
Thank you, Jeremy. Welcome in, buddy.
situation the ICJ called disastrous. Many have fled here to Al Mawasi.
Like, literally tense, bro.
Which also hasn't been spared, as conditions there go from bad to worse. We're afraid to let our kids go out.
Yo, what up, Cheesy Bread? Cheesy Bread, can I VIP you? Can I VIP you, or you think will you feel weird about that?
Said Abu Muhammad.
Sure, okay. Welcome in.
The court also called on the Israeli government to reopen the Rafah border crossing, which its military took over earlier this month. On the Egyptian side of the border, tons of food for Gaza is rotting.
Yeah, I got it here, Jess.
As U.S. officials admit, the three...
We'll add it. We'll stop. We'll once we get through the basics of the story, you know what I mean? Once we get through the basics of the story, we'll go through all the Twitter links and everything, because I got a bunch of other stuff too.
$1 billion U.S. military constructed floating pier is not operating as planned.
Yeah, this shit is sinking. $300 million of U.S. infrastructure, and it's already fucking sinking.
And just this morning, operations there had to be suspended because of rough seas. According to CENTCOM, so far, just 70 trucks of aid have been delivered since it became operational 1 week ago, far short of the 150 truckloads a day the Biden administration had promised.
And although the Biden administration is opposed to a major offensive in Rafah, it continues to insist the Israeli military has so far not crossed any red lines.
Oh my God.
Still, earlier this month, the White House paused a shipment of 3,500
just stolen, bro. Just fucking stolen.
bombs to Israel, including massive 2,000-pound explosives that it said were leading to too many civilian deaths. Michelle.
MTS Tayab in East Jerusalem. Thank you.
A deadly Israeli.
So yeah, that was 2 days ago. The UN court, after already finding plausible genocide happening in Gaza, ordered the Israeli military to stop their offensive. Every single international criminal court, basically now, is ringing their alarm bells. They're saying what the Israeli government is doing must stop now. It must stop now. Every single one. And the United States and Israel are united against world accountability. Like I've said this many times before, but what they are doing right now is going to have repercussions for the rest of our lives. Delegitimizing these institutions is so incredibly harmful to world safety. And it might not be us at first that feel the brunt of this. Obviously, Gazans are on the front line feeling it now. The Congo is on the front line feeling it now. You know. But what's happening here is going to come to the United States. I have so much hope for Chinese multipolarity. Where are they now, though? Where are they now? And like I know that there's like very little hope in my mind of like a foreign government or like multinational effort of like putting boots on the ground to fucking like stop this fucking fascist ethno state. That seems like never going to happen. That seems like it's just not going to happen. You know? But like I don't know. I don't know. When the IRA were murdering people in England, we didn't drop 2,000-pound bombs on Belfast because the terrorists were living among civilians. Yeah. To this, I have to say honestly, like, don't give him fucking credit. Too little, too late. Too little, too late. Listen, Commander, this is a fair question, and I will answer it. But today's not the fucking day. Okay. I will answer your question. Why should my country stop its military? Because Hamas started this war in the first place. Okay. Hamas did not start the war in the first place. You're going to have to go way further back in history to talk about this. Colonialism in Gaza has been this way for fucking decades. Gaza itself is a refugee camp from people who were fucking pushed out of the rest of Palestine into Gaza. Since Gaza and the West Bank were established, Israel has done nothing but aggress with settlements in the West Bank by shooting people through the fence in Gaza. Like, this is not how the war did not fucking start on October 7th. October 7th itself was a response to the living conditions inside of Gaza before October 7th.
Israeli airstrike.
Iron Cross PFP? Are you serious? Bro. What the fuck is this? Your country and you're using the iconography of literal Nazis? Who the fuck are you? I'm half German, so you're a Nazi? Like, look at yourself, bro. Look at yourself. Look at the fucking... What is going on with you? It's World War I?
In Rafah, drawing international condemnation this morning. At least 40 people were killed, dozens injured at a tent camp Sunday night where displaced civilians were sheltering in a designated safe zone, Israel says.
Like, dude, you seem way too fucking far gone. You seem way too fucking far gone. But I just, like, I do want you to, like, look in the fucking mirror and try to parse out where you went from being a human being who cares about other human beings, who thinks about the world with love and compassion as the child that you once were, to the point where you're here now justifying babies being fucking decapitated and burning alive. What went wrong in between that when you were a pure child with love for everybody in your heart to now? I like, seriously, think about it and go back. Fix your fucking self. Seriously. Like, what is going on, man?
Hamas commanders. Qatar calling the attack a dangerous breach of international laws that could complicate ongoing mediation efforts for a ceasefire in the Gaza Strip. NBC's Raf Sanchez has more from Israel. Raf.
Jose, after a weekend of intense talks involving the CIA director, an Israeli official tells NBC News they believe ceasefire negotiations may restart as early as this week. But for now, the fighting rages on in Gaza. That is despite an order from the UN's highest court for Israel to immediately halt its military offensive in the south of the Strip. And last night, a new and deadly strike in the city of Rafah.
Overnight, fire and horror in Rafah. An Israeli airstrike at a camp for displaced civilians, setting tents and cars aflame. Fire crews in Hamas-run Gaza say at least 40 people were killed. Many of
Bro, they call this a precision strike. They called this a precision strike. I want you to, like, understand what that means. That's the same kind of rhetoric that the Israeli government has used for a very long time. Them, you know, during the March to Return, they said as they shot pregnant women and children and 70-year-olds with sniper rifles, they said every bullet is accounted for. When they say it's a precision strike, that what they mean is this is exactly what we wanted to happen. They have the tech to aim this shit. And this is exactly what they wanted to happen.
Of them, women and children. One of the deadliest bombings in Rafah of the entire war. The Red Crescent says it happened in a designated safe zone. But Israel says the strike killed 2 senior Hamas commanders responsible for attacks in the occupied West Bank.
And it created 100 more. Like, I'm sorry, dude. Even if you're, like... I've said that I feel like I'm just repeating myself in all this fucking coverage over the last 7 months that I've been streaming. But like, if you think that you can bomb terrorism out of existence, you haven't been paying attention to the last 40 years of American foreign policy. Even by Israel's stated goals to eliminate Hamas, like, you are not eliminating Hamas by doing this. If I was sleeping in a fucking tent, starving to death, watching my brothers and sisters starve to death, and then one night I'm pulling their burnt bodies out of fucking, you know, tents.
An anarchist filmmaker in the
Thank you, Zalimus, for the sub.
The DSA
like,
Los Angeles.
Even if they killed all of Hamas, and I had to go through that, I would be making Hamas 2.0. Like, this shit isn't, like, resisting this is not only, like, the only logical thing to do. It's like, I am awestruck. I live in absolute awe of the idea that most, like, the vast majority of Palestinians are not actively, violently resisting this. Can you imagine that? Like, that they're going through this and still choosing to be peaceful. Just like unbelievable.
Adding, it is aware of reports indicating that as a result of the strike and fire that was ignited, several civilians in the area were harmed. The incident is under review.
Sitting is open.
The UN's highest court has ordered Israel to halt the Rafah offensive, but has no power to enforce the ruling.
Several.
And Israel,
try 50.
No sign it will comply.
And also, by the way, this was 2 nights ago, I believe now, or this is like 24 hours ago. They're bombing Western Rafah right now. Right now. I just saw on Twitter before I got on here. They're bombing Rafah right now, again.
Saying hostages are being held in Rafah.
We will not stop fighting for their freedom.
On Sunday, Hamas fired rockets towards central Israel for the first time in 4 months. With sirens blaring in Tel Aviv, the IDF says the rockets came from Rafah. Meanwhile, further up the coast,
I will not get mad or insulted, you all. I will say is may God have mercy. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, like you seem to be reasonable. That's why you haven't been timed out. You're asking reasonable questions. You're not being an open piece of shit to me. So yeah, please stay and learn. I know it's hard to get this kind of coverage in Israel, so that's why I'm, you're welcome here. And don't get me wrong, Commander, like, I'm not here saying that, I'm not one of these leftists who's like posturing on the internet and saying like all Israelis, gotta leave or some shit. Like, I want a peace. I want a Palestine that is free for all people. I want the Jewish people and the Palestinian people to live together in harmony. I want them to have equal rights. I want them to have equal liberty to be treated equally under the law, to be able to vote equally in their elections. I really don't think that's too much to ask. And it's your government that is the only person standing in the way of that.
New questions about the safety of U.S. service personnel after 4 small army boats broke their moorings in heavy seas, washing up in Israel and Gaza. The ships were delivering aid through an American-built temporary pier. U.S. Central Command saying no injuries have been reported and the pier remains fully functional. But 3 U.S. personnel did suffer non-combat injuries last week, the Pentagon says. 1 seriously wounded.
Jose, you may be able to hear the wind just howling here in southern Israel. That's what caused those small boats to bust out of their mooring. And if you look behind me, you can actually see this is one of the military vessels that got beached here in Israel. There's two more about 20 miles down the coast in Gaza. And way off in the distance, a larger military ship that's involved in the recovery effort here. Now, U.S. Central Command was able to get one of these boats off the beach here earlier, and they're hoping to get this one free sometime today. Jose?
Ralph Sanchez, thank you so very much. I want to bring in Executive Director at the McCain Institute and former Deputy Assistant Secretary at the Department of Defense, Evelyn Farkas. Evelyn, it's always a pleasure to see you. I thank you for being with us this morning. This area in Rafah was at one point designated as a safe zone. What do you see when you see this? I mean, they're saying more than 40 people lost their lives.
The fucking McCain Institute. She has books back here about the Cold War. Like, that's a good idea. Like, I'm sure this book is like, yep, America beat communism. We beat communism. We beat Vietnam. We did it, everybody. Good job, us. Patting themselves on the back. You know that's that book.
Their lives here?
Yeah, I mean, Jose, what I see is that the strategy that the Israelis are using to get at the Hamas fighters, and they have to, of course, decimate the Hamas fighters so they can't regroup and be a threat to Israel. But the means that they're using are causing such civilian loss of life, and obviously, as you're showing on the screen, loss of property, loss of
property because of their fucking tents burning. Like, are you? Who is this?
Safe refuge.
Yeah, stop being fucking cowards and shooting bombs from the middle of Tel Aviv. Stop being fucking cowards. If you know that there are Hamas people that you want to go after, then send in fucking troops, you cowards. You fucking cowards.
And of course, exacerbating the humanitarian situation all around. So really, we need urgently that diplomacy that you mentioned at the top of the segment to prevail, at least to get a ceasefire, to get the hostages out, to get aid into the people.
The issue is, and you know as better than anybody else, that
bro, also, if there are still Zionists in this chat, notice that this woman from the fucking McCain Institute is calling for a ceasefire. Committing a genocide live on TikTok is not working out very well for you. It's not fucking working out for you. Even our most right-wing forces in America are saying, hey, wait, this is kind of going a little crazy. Like, this is going a little too far.
there has been nothing that has worked so far to get those hostages out rather than Israel going in and getting them, because
oh my God, dude.
You know, there's no.
Hamas offered all of the fucking hostages. Hamas offered all of the hostages on October 9th, bro. On October 9th, Hamas was offering to release every single hostage.
No proof of life. The international organizations have not been permitted by Hamas to see these hostages and see what conditions they are under. It's just so complicated when you have urban warfare in very tightly packed areas.
That's right. And I just don't think at this point this massive, invasion is going to work in terms of taking out the Hamas fighters. There has to be a way to be more disciplined and to use a pinpointed approach. Ultimately, they're not going to be able to take out every last fighter. Diplomacy and will have to prevail. One of the things I think, Jose.
Yes, of course, they're going to have to negotiate. Like, they're never going to be able to do their stated goal. And so here we are, 40,000 people dead later, 120,000 dead or injured, 120,000 Gazans dead or injured. And we're still at the same spot we were when we started this. The only difference is that there's that many people dead. 80% of the housing in Gaza has been leveled.
That we aren't seeing, I think, is enough pressure being placed on Hamas and on the Gulf states through public opinion. You know, a lot of pressure is rightfully being placed on Israel right now because of the humanitarian situation. But there.
On a more personal note, I don't even believe Hamas isn't there anymore, and my country is just doing this for over reasons. I think you're getting somewhere. I definitely think Hamas is still in Gaza. There are definitely still Hamas fighters because, again, whenever you kill or injure 120,000 people, those people have family, and going through those kind of traumatic situations, being exposed to the living conditions that they've been living under for the last 7 months is exactly what causes people to radicalize and pick up arms against their oppressor. That is what causes the terrorism. You understand me? Like, the terrorism doesn't just come from nowhere. It's once reasonable people who have been forced to take extremely drastic measures to protect themselves and their people. Okay? But I do believe, yeah, I do understand, and I believe, and I agree with what you're saying, that ending Hamas is not in the goals of the Israeli government. They don't care. I think what the Israeli government wants to do is colonize Gaza. They want to displace everyone inside of Gaza, kick them out, and take over, and build a fucking Disneyland on the shore. I think that's very clear.
There ought to be more pressure placed also on Qatar and on Egypt, and of course on those Hamas terrorists.
So the UN on Friday.
Also, Commander, quick question, just because we have you here and whatever, but you say you want it to end on a peaceful note. I agree. I want it to end also. This conflict will never end as long as Israel maintains the position that it needs to be a Jewish ethno-state. As long as they maintain the ideology and have this basic premise of being a Jewish ethnic state, this war, none of these conflicts, none of this, the colonization, none of it will end. It will end the moment that Israel recognizes itself for what it is, chooses to be different, and allows the Palestinians full rights and full access to the entire country, including those in the diaspora with a right to return. And I don't think that necessitates Israelis having to leave. I don't think that necessitates a forced displacement or any kind of like violence against Israelis. I think there does need to be like truth and reconciliation trials where the people responsible for the atrocities we're seeing are held to account. The people who are affected by it are able to speak at a stand and tell the truth about what they've gone through, so that Israeli society can recognize the harm that has been done here. You know, like, I think these are all real true things. Ethno-states, yeah, PZ, I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, we don't know. Ethno-states are inherently fascist and will always require ethnic cleansing, period. So the whole Zionist project needs to be dismantled. It needs to be dismantled.
Ordered Israel to halt its Rafah operations. The U.S. has remained silent on that issue. What do you make of that?
I think the U.S. is probably behind the scenes expressing great consternation. Again, one of the problems is that the aid is also not getting through. So leaving aside the fact that there's not very much sanctuary, which is bad enough, the Israelis have clamped down. The Egyptians for a while were also clamping down on the ability of trucks to bring aid in. You know, as Raf just explained, this maritime approach with the U.S. pier, it's, I think $300+ million. It was a...
No, I mean, Commander, honestly, you've been fine. Your profile picture is weird, and people are always going to be distrustful of you in places like this. but you've been fine. So, yeah, there's a reason you're still chatting.
Great idea in theory, but the reality is the way to get food, medicine, fuel into Gaza fastest in the largest quantities that are required is by ground. So they really need to, they being the Israelis, the Egyptians.
And what's happening to those? What's happening to those aid crossings by ground? Who's stopping that from going through? We have credible reporting. We have credible reporting that fucking the Israeli military and police are working directly with these fucking fascist mobs who are pulling over and beating Palestinian drivers as they try to deliver aid into Gaza. We know that they're doing this, so why are we acting like it's like some big mystery as why aid is not getting into Gaza? There's only one government and one group of people who are responsible for that. It's the Zionists.
Open up more lanes of transit.
Ellen Farkas, thank you so much. It's always a pleasure.
Israel has struck.
Let's see CNN's coverage. Let's see CNN's coverage real quick.
Camp where civilians were
hold on 1
sheltering,
second.
killing at least 45 people in Rafah in southern Gaza. That is according to the Gaza Health Ministry. We must warn you that you are about to see.
Yeah, okay. Zax, bro. I feel you. But I know you. I know you. And I know that you know. And I understand where this is coming from. But I also know that you know that prison is not, like, this isn't justice. Prison is not, if prison prevented people from committing the harm in the future, America would be the safest place in the world. Right? Like that, we know that doesn't work. We know that, like, I don't know. I understand where it comes from. I want retribution too. I'm fucking angry. If I went live this morning, I would have been banned immediately. And I understand it. But we know that prison doesn't work. That retribution and, just like vengeance is not where justice comes from. Justice comes from actually fixing this whole fucking society. And I'm not even saying that some people don't need to, get punished. I get that. I feel that.
I was too busy blocking out the haters.
Yo, Lily, thank you for the sub. Welcome into the 6-month club. Rare club right here. Look at that new badge.
See in the segment.
Yeah, even this XGU, I don't agree. I don't agree. I think, like, again, mass displacement of Jewish people from Israel is only going to cause more harm. That's going to get us further away from a solution. I'm being honest. Like, I don't agree. Should they have to move? If you're living in a Palestinian's home, yeah, you should have to move. We might need to build some new fucking apartment buildings. We might need to. Yeah, it's true. Homes should definitely be returned. Palestinians should have the right to return to their home, to their homelands. There are many Palestinians who have the keys, who have the deed to the land. You know what I mean? There are many people like that, and they should. They should. You think a 2-state needs to happen before a 1-state can happen? No, I think as long as there is an ethno-state, that nothing has changed. Also, we are living in a 1-state right now, ZZ. We have a 1-state right now. And that's why you put the just 1-state in there. But, like, no, I don't think so. And I don't really give a fuck what it's called. I think that's up to the Palestinians to decide. I don't care.
Segment is going to be very difficult to watch.
Yeah, people will leave, of course. Peggy is 100% right. There are definitely Israelis who will never ever live. They have no interest in living in peace. That's 100% true. There are definitely people like that, and they'll leave, and they should. They should. Yeah, I mean, they left after October 7th. You guys don't remember those videos of the yeah, I've seen 13th, of course. That's why, I mean, I am an abolitionist. Abolition is one of the core tent poles of my ideology. Is the abolition of policing and prisons. There's a huge thing I organize around almost everywhere. I don't think it does, Lily. I don't think you can upload that to YouTube.
Well, these are the scenes overnight of the camp in Rafah set ablaze. The Israeli military claim 2 senior Hamas officials were killed in...
Yeah, I mean, just Commander, you can't be surprised, bro. Being honest, I'm not or no have ever been associated with Nazis or neo-Nazis. And also just like maybe if you have to say this, like maybe you change the thing that makes you have to even say this. Like none of us like calling a Jewish person a Nazi either. But you're using an iron cross. Like I don't, you know what I mean? Like just maybe reflect on what people actually think about that image, not what you are using it for. You know what I mean? Like, there's two things. It's like, what do I want people to read from this? And what are people actually reading from this? People are actually reading Nazi. And they're right to.
In the strike with what they called precise munitions. Local officials say most of the casualties were women and children. Now, you can see the location of the camp on this map. Now, it's a reminder that over...
Yeah, also this... Yeah, also this, bro. He's just a big Franz Ferdinand fan, bro. He's a huge Franz Ferdinand fan. He's a fanboy. I don't know, man. Listen, we're going to judge him on his actions. The number is close, but I'm not judging him on that stuff. I'm going to judge him on his actions, okay? If he starts saying Nazi shit in the chat, he's going to get banned. Immediately. You know what I mean? Like we're chilling. And yeah, it's all there. Everything is all there. But again, maybe he's a groiper that is like exploring other ideologies, and we have to be welcoming to those people.
People have been sheltering in Rafah as the war forced people further south, though many have fled yet again as Israel ramps up the operations in that area. The strike came just 2 days after the International Court of Justice ordered Israel to halt its offensive in Rafah. On Sunday, Hamas fired rockets at Tel Aviv, the first attack of its kind into Israel since January. We got CNN's Nada Bashir following developments for us, who's standing by in London. Nada, distressing video out of Rafah. A lot of that video we actually cannot share because it is so disturbing. Help us understand the impact of this strike.
Well, Kaleni, as you mentioned, many of those who were sheltering in this Tel El Sultan neighborhood in Rafah have been displaced time and time again. They have been pushed south into the southern city of Rafah by the Israeli military, told that this would be a safe zone. And in fact, over the last month, we have been hearing warnings from the IDF telling civilians now to evacuate parts of Rafah to Gaza's coastal area for their safety and protection ahead of a looming full-scale ground operation. This was not one of those areas. This was not an area that received an evacuation order. This was supposed to be a safe zone for civilians. Clearly, that is not the case. We've seen this incident overnight, airstrikes targeting an area that is densely populated by civilians, filled with tents, makeshift tents, sheltering civilians. And we have seen graphic, disturbing, horrifying video emerging from the scene last night. Tents completely engulfed in flames, charred bodies being pulled from the burning shelters, including the bodies of children. Now, as we've heard from the health authorities in Gaza, the majority of those casualties were women.
I mean, you're right to bring it up.
More than 240 people have so far said to have been badly wounded and injured. We've heard from health authorities saying they simply do not have the capacity in the remaining hospitals in the Rafah area to care for that number of casualties. So this is an overall disastrous situation for many of those civilians in the southern city of Rafah. Huge amount of concern. Of course, we've been hearing widespread condemnation and warnings against further military action in Rafah. Clearly, those warnings have not been heeded.
Yeah. And, you know, what is, of course, getting a lot of attention as well is this is just a few days after the ICJ ruling for Israel to halt operations in Rafah. We have seen some reaction, firstly, to whether Israel is going to be adhering to that ruling, and, of course, the criticism of the way that Israel is conducting this operation in Rafah. What more do we know?
Yeah, absolutely. We've been hearing fierce criticism, of course, from European leaders. We heard earlier this morning from the EU's Foreign Affairs Chief, Josep Borrell, saying that Israel must adhere to the ICJ ruling, that it must immediately halt military operations.
Bitch, or what? Like, or what? They have to, or what? And this is, like, truly what it's come to. The whole world is going to wag their finger. How long are we going to wag our fingers and allow Gazans to be murdered? At what point do we start fighting back? Does the UN get involved in a more concrete way? I mean, at the very least, why aren't the aid convoys being guarded by armed guards? Do you know what I mean? Like, at the very least. Why? Like, the UN needs to say, no, sorry, Netanyahu. It is not up to you. It is not up to you anymore. You have proven that you and your military will not keep these aid convoys safe. And so we are going to do it for you.
Operations in Rafah. We've heard from the German foreign minister saying earlier today that the International Court of Justice order for Israel to halt its military operation in the southern Gaza city of Rafah is binding and has to be followed. And in fact, President Macron of France has
Long
also...
live the Intifada.
Yo, what up, Veermeyer?
Love ya, Brett.
Hell yeah, we got finally. I tried to work on the alerts today. Veermeyer, thank you so much for the sub. But yeah, I tried to work on the alerts today, so you might see some new alerts, some alerts you haven't seen for a while. Hopefully they work. I don't know.
Issued a statement. He said that he was outraged by last night's attack on Rafah, that these operations must stop. There are no safe areas in Rafah for Palestinian civilians. I call for full respect for international law and for an immediate ceasefire. And of course, there is huge amount of concern around the potential for further military action in Rafah. We've heard previously from one of Israel's closest allies, the Biden administration, President Biden himself speaking to CNN, saying that if Israel were to fully go into Rafah, then the US would not be able to support in the form of arms and weapons, that would not be the case. It remains to be seen whether this latest incident is in fact a red line for President Biden. This has certainly drawn outrage amongst many in the international community, particularly, of course, from the United Nations, which has...
That's interesting, Jess. You can send it if you want. Also, Middle East Eye has posted... Honestly, Middle East Eye, I'm still pretty distrustful of, ever since they posted fucking Nick Fuentes. They posted Nick Fuentes like a month ago, and I have not forgotten. Like, fuck you. Absolutely fuck you for posting that fucking groiper. You done a huge disservice to all people who advocate for Palestine. You didn't see that? Yeah, it was like a month and a half, maybe 2 months ago.
Repeatedly warned against a full operation in Rafah and continued airstrikes in Rafah. This is an area that is densely populated still with civilians.
I mean, I know once the aid trucks get into Gaza, that usually there are people on top of, like, inside of Gaza, there are people on top of them with weapons to like guide them to where they need to go, basically.
The vast majority internally.
And Israeli accounts will post those and say, look, Hamas stole all of the aid. Hamas is stealing all of the aid and making sure the civilians can't get it. And it's like, no, like, they're just making sure it gets to where it needs to go. Like, they're distributing it. Like, no. Yeah, it's like literally, it's like a cop on, like, sitting on top of them. Like,
displaced. And of course, there is simply nowhere safe left for civilians to turn. And of course, there are questions around how this will impact ongoing ceasefire negotiations. That is another point of concern we heard today from Qatari officials saying that they are worried that this could hinder those ongoing discussions around a potential truce between Israel and Hamas. Eleni?
Nada Bashir, thank you so much for that update. Well, the Palestinian Authority is calling on the United States to put more pressure on Israel to stop the violence and said the US bears responsibility for these crimes that shame humanity.
I disagree, crazy man.
We have not heard from the Biden administration yet.
Bro, what the fuck? I'm not trying to go fucking die in some... I'm not trying to get drafted in some UN war. The fuck? I think there would be plenty of people who would volunteer
regarding the attack on the refugee camp. But just a few weeks ago, the US president seemed to put forward a red line when it came to targeting civilians in Rafah.
If they go into Rafah, I'm not supplying the weapons that have been used historically to deal with Rafah.
Yeah, so that was a lie. So that was a fucking lie.
To deal with the cities, to deal with that problem. We're going to continue to make sure Israel is secure in terms of Iron Dome and their ability to respond to attacks like came out of the Middle East recently. But it's just wrong. We're not going to supply the weapons and the artillery shells used.
Well, we are closely following the response from the Americans, and we will bring it to you when we get it.
Overnight, fire and horror in Rafah. An Israeli airstrike at a camp for displaced civilians, setting tents and cars aflame. Fire crews in Hamas-run Gaza say at least 40 people were killed, many of them women and children. One of the deadliest bombings in Rafah of the entire war. The Red Crescent says it...
I think that's definitely happening, Bing. I think that's definitely happening, 100%. Because Netanyahu wants Trump. Yeah, so he's gonna. So when he heard that red line, like, Netanyahu's answer was, of course, like, oh well, fucking, we're gonna do the worst, and here we are. I mean, we're seeing it right now. Of course. And he also knows that Biden is fucking spineless and won't halt aid. You know, even if Biden wanted to halt aid, you have Democrats and Republicans in the Senate and the Congress who have been actively trying to push for legislation that would make it illegal for him to stop aid if they voted for it. Like, I don't know. What do you mean? Like, of course Biden could be better. Of course Biden could do a lot more. Of course. But it's not just Biden. Like, you guys realize that, right? Like, the entire the entire political structure of America exists to support Israel. It's incredible.
It happened in a designated safe zone. But Israel says the strike killed 2 senior Hamas commanders responsible for attacks in the occupied West Bank, adding it is aware of reports indicating that as a result of the strike and fire that was ignited, several civilians in the area were harmed. The incident is under review.
This is just like a repeat of the one we watched, isn't it? This is the same as the CBS News story. They're just like repackaging. They're just repackaging like the AP news release. Okay, this is from Al Jazeera, English. Survivors of an Israeli air attack on a safe zone in Rafah are packing up again. This displacement is approximately the 8th one. Where are we to go? Help me understand. Where are we to go? I only have children with me. I have no one to stand with me and help me. They're all children, as you can see. Look at this one. And here's another, and here's another. America gives us aid in hummus and beans, and the other is supported with weaponry and explosives. The overnight strike came without warning, setting fire to tents with Palestinian families sleeping inside. At least 45 people have been killed. Many others were critically injured. We were here in this very spot, displaced. We were here in tents, and suddenly we found rockets falling on us in the same place. We didn't know where to go. We were displaced from Beit Lahia. When they told us to leave, we left. And we listened to them and their leaflets. And today, none of that was adhered to. And as you can see, complete humiliation. After picking through the charred remains of their few belongings, Talal and his family are fleeing to the town of Hamad and Khan Yunis. Even Hamad is not safe. There's death there even more than here. So we don't know where to go. The Israelis told us that this place was safe. So why did you hit it? We are dying every day. They question if another displacement will bring any kind of security.
Three European nations which are set to recognize Palestine.
All right, and then we have some European nations are increasing their international pressure.
Palestine, as a state on Tuesday, have condemned Israel's ongoing attacks on Rafah. The foreign ministers of Ireland, Norway, and Spain held a joint presser in Brussels where they spoke about the need for a two-state solution to the conflict, while they also accused Israel of breaching international humanitarian law by refusing.
I just don't understand why even talk about a two-state solution at this point. Like, how would a two-state solution have stopped any of this? Can anybody answer this for me? As if states don't go to war with each other. Like, does a two-state solution mean that Palestine can have a standing army? Is that your solution to help this? I'm actually really confused. Like, I've never heard somebody talking about a two-state solution where they're like, yeah, Palestine will have an army. They'll be able to, like, you know, they'll be equally armed, and that will keep each other from, like, fighting each other. Yeah, of course. Two-state is just West Bank 2.0. Like, what changes for the Gazans? What changes? I don't understand. Somebody please explain it to me.
To stop its deadly strikes on Rafah.
There can be no military solution to this conflict. And I repute absolutely any group using violence or terrorism to try and eliminate the state of Israel or to eliminate the state of Palestine as an idea.
Yeah, Narwhal, right?
As a reality. They will not succeed. And
these three countries don't have teeth to make genuine demands, so they're running more PC talking points for a Zionist audience. That's my read on this statement, at least. Yeah, and I mean, you're right, but to be fair, like, what they are doing is still meaningful, still brave. It's still something we should, like, pay attention to and notice. But I'm also like, What does that mean? What does that mean? You know?
Condemned the violence of yesterday, the rockets that were struck at Tel Aviv, and the heinous attack on the Rafah tent refugee camp.
Yeah, I agree 100%, Narwhal.
Last evening, where again innocent children and civilians were killed, again in violation of the International Court of Justice and its instructions to Israel to cease the bombardment of Rafah.
This stresses what we have been calling the three of us, our three countries, for a long time, that it's an immediate ceasefire. But the gravity is even larger because it comes after a decision taken by the International Court of Justice that, once again, I want to recall, that are binding and compulsory for all parties. They are for Israel, that is calling to stop this attack on Rafah. I think that this time we have to raise our voice not only for an immediate ceasefire, but also to back international law and the United Nations Charter.
And
yeah, and I think also, like, when we talk about a two-state, we should look at, like, the maps. Let me see if I can find these while this video plays, actually. Because the maps from, like, Clinton's like two-state solution are insane. They're fucking bananas. Like, with, like, the zone A, B, and C. Like, it's just like a totally unserviceable, unworkable. Yeah, here. So this was like the Oslo offer, right? And so the Oslo offer, this was the Oslo solution for the West Bank. And, you know, of course, like, Hillary Clinton will always be like, oh, well, you know, like, there was a two-state solution on the table, and Arafat didn't take it. And it was like, it's totally their fault for everything that happened after that. And it's like, okay, but what was the actual solution? So here's the actual solution that they offered. Area A under Palestinian control. So they would have these totally, like, removed and separated from each other segments. The Palestinian control would only be 18% of the West Bank with all of these separations. So you say you live in Hebron and you want to go visit your friend in Bethlehem, like, you're going to have to drive through you're going to have to cross borders constantly to go in and out. Like, this is not a reasonable solution to the conflict at all. Like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? And so, yeah, of course, Arafat was like, if I bring this to my people, they're gonna murder me. If I bring this to my people, they're gonna murder me. Like, what are you, fucking insane? What are you insane? I can't do this. I can't do this. These are South African how do you say it? Bontistans? Bootistans? Yeah, ghettos, right. Bantustans, that's right. Yeah, Bantustans. Yeah. Like, this is the two-state. When they talk about a two-state, remember these maps. This is what they want. Aren't the areas also divided by quality of farmland? Yes, and also aquifers, water. Like, this solution still places Palestine at the 100% at the whims of whatever the Israeli government wants them to live like. This distribution of land does not put Palestinians on their own feet by any measure.
Norway's foreign minister urged other European countries to follow suit in recognizing a Palestinian state.
We are in this low point in history when it comes to the Middle East. It is exactly when you need to think about the day after. There's an imperative, which is to get to a ceasefire. There is another imperative, which is to radically upgrade the humanitarian efforts. But neither of these are actually solutions. The solutions have to be political, and we need to think about that political solution now. That is the context in which Spain, Ireland, and Norway chose to recognize. We encourage other countries to do the same. We know that a number of European countries are either on the way to do so or contemplating.
The fascist government puts these, well, who are these people, at the forefront of violence. They're human shields, and Netanyahu is basically sacrificing his population to expand his land grab. Oh, you mean the settlers in the West Bank? Yeah, right. I mean,
and we hope they will follow suit.
yeah, and I mean they play a military role too. Don't get it twisted. The settlers are like directly responsible for a lot of the terrorism that the West Bank faces. Like burning olive trees, destruction of farmland, lynching. All of that shit is regular life in the West Bank around the settlements.
Mohammed Al-Masri joins us now. He's a political analyst.
And it's actively supported and defended by the Israeli government.
Professor of Media Studies at the Doha Institute for Graduate Studies.
And they're almost all ex-military. That's not true. Most of them are Americans. Most of them are Americans getting paid to go there by evangelical Christians. Evangelical Christians fund most of the settlements in the West Bank. It's not like Israelis are moving out there from proper Israel. It's Americans moving out there from Brooklyn or from fucking Kentucky. Yeah, like
Sir, thank you so much for joining us again here on the set. Let's start with basically, I'm very curious to know what you think about the move by what we see now, Spain, Norway, and Ireland in recognizing the Palestinian state. You know, what type of impact will it have on the day-to-day lives of struggling Palestinians, specifically in Gaza and the West Bank?
Well, in the short term, there's not going to be any impact at all. I think, as I said earlier in a previous interview.
Right, Philippe. Yeah, exactly. Not only are they paying them through their taxes, but they like literally give directly to the West Bank settlements.
This kind of small symbolic act can be meaningful over the long term, especially when combined with other diplomatic acts. But what Gazans need right now is something more meaningful, something more substantive. They need calls for, they need the arrest warrants. They need calls for sanctions and an immediate end to this violence. I thought it was interesting when they were talking during the press conference, they were basically adopting all of the U.S. talking points. They were talking about normalization with Saudi Arabia, which is part of the reason why we ended up where we ended up. They were talking about the revitalized Palestinian Authority, which is very paradoxical, right? To talk about the Palestinian Authority, which is deeply unpopular with Palestinians, both in Gaza and the West Bank, while at the same time talking about Palestinian self-determination. There's a contradiction in terms there. And then they were also talking about the two-state solution, which is a practical impossibility given the presence of more than 200 Israeli settlements and outposts and more than 700,000 Israeli settlers all over Palestinian land. So Israel has intentionally rendered the two-state solution an impossibility, and then we sit up here and talk about this pie-in-the-sky idea, and it's just not gonna happen. So that is something that I was taken aback by.
But is it a morale?
Yeah, it's so foolish.
Boost, because I mean, this does fit into the.
And also, it's just like, this is not how fascism works. Oh, what did I do? This is not how fascism works. Fascism doesn't just, they're not just gonna end even if they pushed every Palestinian and every Arab out of Israel and move them into their own borders and whatever, did the two-state solution, whole thing. They're just gonna move on to the Mizrahi Jews. They're gonna move on to the Ethiopian Jews. Like there's always going to be an outgroup. There's always going to be an outgroup. Always. And even if they successfully colonize Gaza, even if they successfully ethnically cleanse Gaza, even if they do it in the West Bank, they're not going to stop there. They're not gonna fucking stop there. They're gonna go to. They're gonna start a war with Jordan. They're gonna start a war with Lebanon. Like this is this. Unless it's absolutely stopped, unless the ideology is eradicated, Israel will be a problem for our entire lives. Even if they get away with this, especially if they get away with this. Actually, especially if they get away with this.
As I said earlier in a previous interview, this kind of small symbolic act can be meaningful over the long term, especially when combined with other diplomatic acts. But what Gazans need right now is something more meaningful, something more substantive. They need calls for, they need the arrest warrants. They need calls for sanctions and an immediate end to this violence. I thought it was interesting when they were talking during the press conference, they were basically adopting all of the U.S. talking points. They were talking about normalization with Saudi Arabia, which is part of the reason why we ended up, which Palestinian self-determination. There's a contradiction in terms there. And then they were also talking about the two-state solution, which is a practical impossibility given the presence of more than 200 Israeli settlements and outposts and more than 700,000 Israeli settlers all over Palestinian land. So Israel has intentionally rendered the two-state solution an impossibility, and then we sit up here and talk about this pie in the sky idea, and it's just not gonna happen. So that is something that I was taken aback by.
But is it a morale boost? Because I mean, this does fit into the Palestinian drive for more and more recognition.
From that standpoint, yes, and that's why I started with, I think over time, this is the kind of thing that can make an impact, right? There's a diplomatic tsunami, to borrow the phrase that was used by a former Israeli diplomat, being hurled upon Israel right now from the ICJ and the ICC, and now you have the Palestinian, recognition of a Palestinian state. You had a couple of weeks ago at the UN General Assembly the vote on enhanced observer status. So there's a lot going on right now, and all of that helps the Palestinian cause over the long term. But it's strange, to say the least, to be talking about all of this in the midst.
Yeah, girly, you're right.
Of a genocide, right? What Palestinians need is something more impactful, more direct, and more immediate.
Because, especially after witnessing these distressing scenes overnight, it does feel like Gaza is on a precipice right now more than ever. I want to ask you, what do you make of the fact that we have not heard anything from U.S. leadership? No reaction so far. I mean, it is Memorial Day weekend, but still, are you surprised by the lack of reaction?
I'm not surprised at all, just as I was not surprised when the U.S. came out and supported Israel after Friday's ICJ order commanding Israel to stop its Rafah invasion. The reality is that the U.S. is in lockstep with Israel. There's really no resistance there whatsoever. What you had last night was a very practical example of the Dahiya doctrine, which Israel imposes from time to time. That's where it's basically a doctrine of disproportionate force, where they target civilians intentionally, inflict mass destruction in hopes that
this is a war crime.
The civilian population will turn against its leadership. It's a war crime in every sense. It's a violation of the principle of distinction, a violation of the principle of proportionality.
It's distinction, proportionality, 100%. It is literally a war crime to punish a population for the actions of a small group of them. Collective punishment is always a war crime.
And if there was ever a time for the U.S. to speak out, it would be now. But as you said, they were silent.
All right, Mohammed Al-Masri, thank you so much for joining us. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, superfan. I mean, they do think that, but it comes from a lack of understanding. And it comes from the dehumanization of Palestinians in general, which is very, very integral to the Zionist project. Right? Like, these people, the whole idea of that has to come from a larger idea that Palestinians are not making rational choices. You know what I mean? That they're not here They're not fighting. They're not making a choice based on a bunch of like awful material conditions. You know, they're doing it because they just have it. They hate Jews. They're doing it because they're inherently violent, because they're savages, right? This is so typical. This is so typical. My mom made me made me put out the American flag today. She has a broken wrist, so she can't herself. She knows I don't like flying that thing. Just fly it upside down. Take it off and put it on upside down. And if she calls you out on it, just say, well, Clarence Thomas does it. Clarence Thomas did it. Your conservative, your conservative champion in the fucking Supreme Court does it. Why shouldn't you, you know? Oh, is it Alito? I thought it was Clarence Thomas. It was Alito? I might be wrong. I might be misremembering. Dude. I fly a rainbow American flag. You know what I fly? I hate it when your mom makes me run the top of the hour ad break. That's what I hate. But you can avoid it by subscribing or gifting a sub. If you can gift a sub, if you're one of the chatters who are already subscribed, already supporting the channel, you know, maybe gift a sub to somebody like Zaxbra or Narwhal or Trooper. Or King of Croutons, you know, some of these people out here who are just going to be eating this ad right now, the top of the hour. I'm taking someone with me. What does that mean? Oh. Okay, here's the ad. Bye.
Displaced from her home in Beit Hanun in northern Gaza, 18-year-old Dua Zani now lives in an evacuation center. For many young people, Israel's war on Gaza has turned classrooms into makeshift homes and shelters. Every inch of space is used. Palestinian students have counted the days since the beginning of the war like prisoners in the
Dude, look at this.
cell. They cross off the days that turned into weeks, then months. Do not give up. Someone wrote. And in a corner of this cramped space, Dua still studies. Despite the bombing, despite being displaced, for her, the passion for learning remains strong.
Palestinian students now are not thinking about education at all. They're thinking about where they can get food, water, and where they can sleep.
But she won't be able to sit her final exams, known as Tawjih exams, and she won't be able to go to university. All the universities...
I don't really know where specifically, but I know it's in Gaza, so... this is in Beit Hanun in northern Gaza.
Cities in Gaza are either damaged or destroyed.
I miss my institute a lot. It was my whole life. Like I was went to school, have my study.
Thank you for 5 subscribers. Yo, thank you Blue Sparrow for the 5 gifteds. We really appreciate that.
See my friend, my teachers. It was fun.
Some students have managed to escape this trip and continue their studies abroad.
The occupation destroyed.
Yo, welcome in, Prodigy. Good to see you.
So, like hundreds of schools, so I cannot even study anymore here in Gaza. But seeing your friends going outside and join their exams is somehow affected me. But I will not give up.
And then there are the friends and family who have been lost or have left. The lines on the board read, "The longing is making me
suffer.
The nights apart make me suffer." Education for Palestinian students is the main...
It's a hype train? Okay, yeah, drop on. Wait, I gotta, yeah, drop on.
source of hope.
Let's get through this video first.
To get a better lifestyle under the occupation, now with the destruction of hundreds of schools and universities. This year is extremely extraordinary for Palestinian students, especially at the high school, who are unable to undergo the Tawjihi exams because of the ongoing Israeli offensive on the territory. Tariq Abazoun, Al Jazeera, Deir el-Balah, Palestine.
Make sure to subscribe to our channel to get the latest news from Al Jazeera.
Okay, I think after this we are moving on a little bit to still Gaza, but to some different coverage of Gaza. So let's take a little break. Everybody take a breath. Let's get some vibes going. You know what I mean? Like, we gotta keep track of your mental health. We got a hype train going. Feel free to drop some subs, drop some biddies. You know, keep the hype train going. Yo, thank you for 5 subscribers. USS Cheesy Bread. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man.
So, like, I knew your mom was hot because I always saw her at the PTA meetings. You know, she'd come by the high school, and I just thought she was, like, so fucking cute for a mom, you know? And I guess I got a little older, and I grew up a little, and I guess she grew up a little, too. And, boy, your mom made just, like, a fine wine, doesn't she? So the other night...
Oh, yeah, I saw them back out. I added 1 or 2.
Good seafood dinner, and I treated her to the works, you know? I treated her...
I added the AOC one.
Like a princess, because your mom deserves it. And then, after that, I took your mom home, and I bent her over my desk, and I fucked the shit out of your mom, and God, she fucking loved it.
Jeez.
I fucked your mom. 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 So yeah, it's like funny you mentioned that actually, because
This is Little Mariko coded.
club, you know, your mom comes in and she's,
This is totally Little Mariko coded.
you know, all the other moms, they wear one pieces and she's always in that bikini. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Anyway, so I was a lifeguard, and sometimes she'd, you know, swim during Adult Swim, and she'd stare at me, and I'd go in with her because, you know, the lifeguards are allowed to. And one time she was staying really late after, and the kids had already gone home, and I bet you were in bed. Yeah, I bet you were in bed and she was in mine. Yeah, I fucked your mom too. I fucked your...
Oh, Dianag, thank you for the 100 biddies.
fucked your mommy. She loved it. I fucked your mom.
I fucked your mom. Let's go. Okay, I'll be right back. Keep the hype train going. I'll be right back.
Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have that knowledge, then you know you need the praxis. Red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking. Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have the knowledge, then you know you need the red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking. I don't worship idols, man, that shit just be so corny. I be with the masses cause the rich kids be so boring. I be on the internet whenever I feel lonely, and I rather feel like Che Guevara than ever be Tony. Tell my mama when I grow up, sorry I'm a communist. Take a flight to Cuba, roll a blow right in that bit. All up in Jamaica, swear you need to see this shit. She don't wear no makeup, wanna give me all of it. We should take like all of it, we should take like all of it. Careful who you talk to cause they fed and they be counterfeit. I switched out the AR for the AK like a Soviet. Say I get her high like some opiates. Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have that knowledge, then you know you need the red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking. Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on you have the knowledge, then you know you need to praxis. Red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking.
Yo. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Check this out. This was in LA today. Pro-Palestinian protesters have shut down the 101 North Freeway near Olvera Street. Yo, what up, Pupusama? Yeah, fuck yeah. Yo, hype train is success. Thank you. Okay, guys, I think we need to let's check out this interview. I saw clips of this interview. It looked really, really good. A little long. We might not finish it. We might not. We'll see. Suspended between hope and the abyss. The UN special rapporteur on Palestine. Here's a link. We will pin it. We will pin it.
Francesca Albanese, United Nations Special Rapporteur for the Occupied Palestinian Territories. I can't believe I'm talking to you right now on the Empire Files. It's such a tremendous honor to have you on the show.
Thank you so much. It's an honor for me too.
What the fuck? Was this the hype train emote? What the fuck? It's a balloon animal dog taking a shit? Is that the hype train emote they just gave you? What the fuck? What the dude, ask for your money back. Honestly, money back. What a weird emote. Twitch, what the fuck?
You know, it's really a monumental week, Francesca, and I'm really happy to be speaking to you on the heels of the International Criminal Court issuing these arrest warrants, or the application, let's just say, for the arrest warrants for Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, Israeli Defense Minister Yoav Gallant. I mean, these are people who would typically be immune from this kind of process alongside, you know, Western leaders. It's been called a symbolic gesture, but it still is quite incredible to see these people.
Yeah, Abby is a queen. Abby is a queen. I love her.
Standing up there as, you know, war criminals, essentially.
Also, Mike Prisoner, her partner, husband? I don't know, but are they together even still? I don't know. But they, he is somebody I've looked up to since I watched him. Yeah, they're together, partner. Yeah. That he's somebody I've looked up to since I watched him throw his medals of honor at the NATO headquarters during the NATO conference in Chicago in 2012.
On this kind of international stage. As someone who has been an expert witness in the occupied territories for so long, I mean, what was your reaction to seeing this?
I have mixed feelings and mixed reactions. So the part of me who's used to work within the system and who's been waiting for this minimum, this modicum of justice to be delivered to the Palestinians, like was within the framework of the proceedings started before the ICJ by South Africa, seeing Israel finally defend itself before an international court, and seeing arrest warrants, at least asked for by the prosecutor of the ICC, was enormous. This is a huge development.
Yeah, Hussein, I know. That video is rough to watch, bro. Abby interviewing the Israelis, and they're all just like openly advocating for genocide. It's fucking rough.
unjust world we live in. And this is the problem, you know. It has taken 35,000 people killed, the full destruction of Gaza.
Yeah, way before October 7th. Way before October 7th. This was in like 2015 or something.
Gaza for generations to come, for the office of the prosecutor to apply for arrest warrants. And again, of course, it's a terrific development because it's not.
Honestly, like, I know Hassan feels this way too. I remember hearing him speak about that video, but like, that video in some ways is like anti-Semitism fuel. And I think like presented out of the right context and like without somebody there to kind of like guide the conversation, I think it could like I'm glad it exists. It's good that it exists. It's a very good journalism. I don't even know if I feel comfortable showing that on my stream. It's fucking horrifying. And these are their opinions.
Not just war crimes, there are crimes against humanity.
Yeah, if you're not woke, that video is gonna fuck you up. Truly. Like people, you will, yeah.
Listed, and there is starvation as a war crime, and there is.
You can find it. You just look. It's on YouTube. Just look up like Abby Martin interviews Israelis. Yeah, like literally Abby Martin interviews Israelis. You'll find it.
Extermination.
I mean, I don't know. It can be good for normies to understand but it's just like her interviewing Israelis on the street. It's just like 30 minutes of street interviews with Israelis. And they're all just like, yeah, the Palestinians they should all be killed. We should carpet bomb them. Like they're advocating for what the Israeli government is doing right now. And this was a while ago. Yeah, like it was a long time ago. Obviously, not much has changed. If anything, those people are more powerful now than ever. Yeah, she has a really good doc about the March of Return. Yeah, Abby Martin's an incredible journalist.
And still, I know that somewhat for the Palestinians, this is so little, so late. And so this is why I have mixed feelings, to be totally honest. Mm-hmm. So the lawyer in me is in a sort of jubilant mode, but at the same time, the lawyer who understands how deeply rooted settler colonialism is in our world, in our society, I do see reflected this colonial bubble in these proceedings as well.
Right. I mean, when we're talking about the scale of atrocities, we're 7 months in. I mean, 35,000 dead. I'd say it's a gross underestimate considered how many are trapped under the rubble. It does seem like the legal avenues it's taking too long given the stakes that we're witnessing, Francesca. I worry that, the ethnic cleansing is going to be complete before anything actually happens behind the scenes. You wrote this incredible report. It was such a monumental historic moment when your report came out, The Anatomy of a Genocide. Your report came on the heels of months of investigations.
Oh, I'm sorry, Peggy.
And there were
some sleep, feel better.
Facets of that report, but let's start with just your conclusive key findings that do prove that this is indeed a genocide, because we're being gaslit day after day by Israeli officials, media officials, and U.S. politicians telling us there's no evidence of a genocide and there's no evidence of any war crimes.
Look, I think there is a really significant misunderstanding of what constitutes genocide. And because people really tend to think of mass murder, which is not. This is just another crime. It's not more or less serious. It's another crime. The crime of genocide is relevant because it's the destruction of the people in whole or in part, of a people in whole or in part, through other criminal acts. And we know from history that this is a process. It's not an act per se. And this is why, it was a revelation, and a very bitter revelation for me as well, that it had been written on the wall for so long. If we only had understood, if we only had linked the dots, if we had only listened to the Palestinians, deeply, deeply, because of course this is what they were saying. This is the Nakba, what they've been saying over and over. The Nakba is still ongoing, of course, because it's the ethnic cleansing. There has been such a rupture of between the Palestinian people and their land, the fragmentation of the Palestinian people, of which my own mandate is part of. I deal only with the Palestinians in the occupied Palestinian territory, and then the Palestinians in the diaspora, and then the Palestinians inside Israel. There has been so...
Oh, African boy, happy birthday. Tomorrow is finals. Yeah, good luck. You got this. You probably studied. But we'll do an early Feels birthday man to you. Feels birthday man to you. Feels birthday man, African boy 74. Feels birthday man. What? Wait. Feels birthday man to you.
So many breaking points in the history of the Palestinian people.
It's my birthday? Wait. Feels birthday man, Narwhal. Feels birthday man, Narwhal. Feels birthday man, Narwhal. Feels birthday man, Narwhal 5000. Woo! Yo, somebody, Narwhal can't be out here eating ads, watching ads on his birthday, on their birthday. Come on. Come on. What kind of community are you?
And still it continues, but eventually...
No, thank you, Cheesy Bread.
The people is being attacked through and through in the name of a racist logic, which still goes undetected today. So when I said what Israel is doing is it's justifying its violence as legal, as self-defense, and it's even using humanitarian jargon. This is just a military operation against the terrorists. Who are the terrorists? Seriously, can we assume that all Hamas affiliates, all Hamas combatants were to be killed? This is the thing. This concept has been licensed through and through in Western societies. And I'm accused to be a supporter of terrorism, just to remind, there are rules even in war. And to target a combatant, to kill a combatant, the combatant is to be in active combat and posing a threat that needs that it needs to be neutralized through killing. So, there has been such a distortion of...
This is so true. And yeah, it is an incredible point. It is an incredible point. Just being involved in like civil life in Gaza clears you. Because Hamas is the operating government in civil life in Gaza. Whether anyone likes it or not, that is true. And so that's how they fucking justify bombing hospitals. That's how they justify bombing aid trucks. That's why they because every single person who's involved in any civil infrastructure of Gaza is affiliated with Hamas. So yes, she's right. She's right.
What is a civilian objective and a military objective? What is considered killable and what is to be protected?
Oh, hell yeah. That's a great photo. That's a sick photo. I love it.
How protected objects like hospitals are to be particularly protected in time of conflict. All this has been erased. It has been distorted. International law has been distorted to justify the violence that Israel was inflicted on the Palestinian people. This is why I say it's a humanitarian camouflage.
It is, and that's such a crucial part of your report as well is that mass.
Yeah, Blue Room, perfect thing. It's like saying a postal worker is as bad as a U.S. Marine. Exactly.
Of these.
Yo, Maple Takes, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream.
atrocities behind the veneer of humanitarianism, which is just so bizarre.
Shout out Maple Takes. Everybody go follow.
I mean, the complete dismantling.
Did you hear the U.S. is giving the same benefits of U.S. servicemen to the IOF? They're trying, but fucking gross. Yo, what up? What up, Zeus? What's going on, man? How are you?
Dismantling of international law and this so-called rules-based order that we're browbeaten with daily from Western leaders, and it's just a mockery of it. I mean, direct targeted assassinations of journalists, healthcare workers, collective punishment, indiscriminate bombing. I mean, these are all just such violations of the Geneva Conventions. It's so clear, right? Clear how international law is being violated on a daily basis. But when you just say they're using human shields, or everyone is Hamas, whether they're hiding in a hospital or they're hiding in a school, or somehow it just washes away what's going on. And just even the fact that collective punishment and a manufactured famine of 1 million children is somehow justified as a necessary weapon of war.
Yes. Abi, there is one thing. They have targeted Hamas. For example, the second Al-Shifa hospital invasion, it was justified by targeting Hamas, but there were police officers and others, because true, Al-Shifa had become a place where media was staying, because it was one of the standing buildings which was still accessible, and this is also where salaries were distributed according to local sources. And again, yeah, we can continue to repeat the mantra, Hamas is a terrorist organization, but Hamas is also a party that has ruled over Gaza. Like it or not, I mean, surely I largely disapprove with Hamas's methods of governing over Gaza, but this is beyond the point. There were doctors, there were teachers, there were civilian personnel inside the Hamas administration, including police officers who were necessary, who were essential to maintain civil orders. So, the entire population has been targeted, and this is why doctors, engineers, scientists, everyone has fallen into this machinery, this assassination factory, as an Israeli journalist has called it. Oh God, sorry, I forgot the other question.
No, I mean, I think that it was just kind of a statement, because it's just so beyond belief. I mean, I don't even know what to say about this kind of egregious.
Yeah, take care, Marty.
Just violation of it.
We'll be gaming later, so if you see the category change, come on in. You're welcome here anytime.
International law and this kind of unprecedented nature of where we're at today with what we've seen unfold. And
Yo, thank you for the sub. Spilled bag of ice. Appreciate you.
And allowed to happen collectively. But to your point, I mean, just the fact that there was a police officer, and that's retroactively what they'll point to in a video and say, look, this guy has a gun. That means Hamas was there. That means it was justified to kill scores of doctors or bury them alive and bound them and throw them in a mass grave. You've used a really important point that I want to hone in on now, which is this notion of safe zones or humanitarian corridors. I think a lot of people don't know the.
What is Albanese? What is that? I actually don't, Zax, bro, I don't know what that is.
Basic fact that you can't flee as a refugee.
You mean like Albania?
In Gaza. It is the only place in the world that you are actually trapped. If you try to flee by boat, you're shot out of the water by Israeli warships if you're just fishing too far out of the bounds. You can't flee into Egypt without collecting tens of
Francesca Albanese? Oh.
thousands of dollars at this moment. I mean, we're looking at people in Gaza relying on the goodwill of American citizens to raise tens of thousands of dollars.
This woman. Oh, her.
GoFundMe's.
That's her name. Okay.
Just so they can escape genocide. And then you have news agencies saying they're on the move. They're going to this corridor. They're going to that corridor. What do you think about this kind of language about safe zones and humanitarian corridors?
It's decontextualized, dehistoricized, ignorant, and eventually misleading. it is what it is. So while I do see that a number of media outlets are sharing how censorship or self-censorship has operated in different systems in the West, I also think there is another more dangerous element in our societies. It's our bias. We, in as much as Israel has dehumanized the Palestinians and has indoctrinated its citizens, subsequent Israeli governments have indoctrinated their citizens to a racist ideology that has led to consider the Palestinians as subhuman.
Yeah, as subhuman, less than human. It's actually true. This is like really true, and I don't. It's okay. The only thing that gives me hope with regard to this is that this isn't new. Previous societies have dealt with the same thing. Previous societies have conquered the same thing. America is still working through conquering this same thing. Where, I mean, listen, it's not completely solved anywhere, but it's surely better. Yeah, no. Do I look like I need it? Fuck off. Do I look like I need you? I don't.
I mean, this is not new in history, right? And as a European, this resonates very strongly with me. But also, how dehumanized they are in Western societies. I cannot tell you how many TV programs I've been in including in my own country, interviews.
Where, yeah, I mean, South Africa isn't perfect, Lily. I like to refer to the Truth and Reconciliation Commission a lot, but it is, I'm not, and I don't mean to do that to say that everything in South Africa is perfect for the African population there. It certainly is not. It certainly is not, but going from the apartheid to where we are now, there was a period of massive improvement that can't be denied. You know, it really can't. It was a massive improvement, and if we were to see that in Israel, everybody would be amazed and happy about it. You know, and it's never going to be perfect in Palestine either. It's never going to be perfect, but you know, we can obviously do a lot better than we are now.
By people saying, well, so what do you have to say? 35,000 people killed. It's such a monstrosity. And I can see that people do not relate to that, do not imagine that there are lives that are dreams, that are really existences like yours and mine, and mothers and fathers and children who are dreaming.
Wow, I didn't know that, Lily.
Someone important and someone simple. Everything is leveled. It's just Palestinians do not appear in their humanity, in their individuality. And this is the basic recipe for dehumanization to turn into this bias that then doesn't recognize a crime, even if it's really televised on an everyday basis. The youth, though, they're different. This is my hope, that we are not all numb in our society.
Well, it's so interesting because, you know, I agree with you, of course. I mean, the dehumanization of Palestinians has been seeded for so long. It's always been conflated with the war on terror. Palestinians have always been depicted as terrorists, and, you know, and Israeli soldiers as the heroic good guys fighting these barbaric, you know, monsters, essentially, and that's always how it's been depicted in the Western media. However, now, with the advent of social media, with the fact that Palestinians are able to dictate their reality, I mean, aren't people seeing the same videos that we are? I mean, even if you have dehumanized brown people or people in the Middle East and you've kind of associated them with the violence that you know, essentially, for a large part, the West has caused with, you know, the war on terror, etc., or just colonizing powers and all of these things that have happened in that region. But now we can humanize and empathize looking at the eyes of a mother wailing for her dead child. We can empathize with the
yeah, like I said, it's not perfect. I mean, it isn't perfect, but it still is better than apartheid. You know what I mean? You know, we have to take these things, you have to be materialist about it. I guess progress doesn't all come at once, you know? It's going to be a lifelong struggle for all of us. But a good start is like trials where victims can come forward. And listen, you guys, you know what? I'll leave it up to the Palestinians. I'll leave it up to the Palestinians to decide how they want to, you know, deal with the people who perpetrated the crimes against them. Okay, that's not my place to say. But I think more importantly than that is an opportunity for Palestinians to come forward, to sit on the stand, and to give people, like, to give them a chance to say the horrors that they've gone through. For Israeli society to listen and see and understand the harm that has been done by Zionism to the Palestinian people. That is really meaningful. You know what I mean? Like, that can make massive societal changes. That can change the way that people think in a very real way. In a very real way. It's true.
A little child wailing because his whole family's been blown up in an airstrike. I mean, we see them in front of us. How can people look at these victims and not change their mind? I mean, that's what's hard for me to wrap my mind around, because it's almost like out of sight, out of mind before. I mean, all of these things come out with the historical archives and witness testimony, and it takes a long time to collect these things in prior atrocities, prior wars or conflicts. But this is different, Francesca. There's something very dark about what's happening now real time, and the lack of empathy and response as a result.
Abby, I don't know if you remember when, during the Rwanda genocide, somewhat the alarm had been, I mean, the Western countries had been affected, African countries had been affected. When there was the genocide, I mean, what was recognized as genocide in Srebrenica, because in my view, it was a broader genocide that has never been acknowledged as such. But the UN were there. So I think there is something deeper and more dangerous that either we face, we accept. We need to understand that if we really want to see never again, which is not different from what had happened during the Holocaust in Europe. In the sense, we tend to, as Europeans, we tend to focus on the Holocaust, like the concentration camps. What happened through the final solution, but how the heck did we get to the final solution? Because for over a decade, and in fact for centuries, Jewish people had been discriminated against, had been persecuted, had been mistreated. And it was totally normal, including in modern Germany and Italy, to expel academics and doctors from their professions, from universities and other places, just because they were perceived as a threat, as a social disease. You know, this is racism. We need to come to terms with the reality that, as I often quote Omar Barghouti, because he said that, and for me it was very enlightening, we have to come to terms with the fact that 500 years of settler colonialism have left a huge imprint in the DNA of our Western societies. This is the reality, and I will never. And for me, this has been such a revelation, because I knew that, but it was so crystal clear, because it then also allows to see what we, our ancestors, our European ancestors, have done through centuries of colonialism. Genocide is a recurrent pattern, it's a recurrent crime in settler colonial endeavors, because the destruction of a people goes with the will to take the land and the resources of those people by pushing them out. And we do not see that. We have fallen trap of a deep, self-indulgent colonial amnesia. And this is where I think that now the tide has changed, because of probably how globalized our world is, how also the new generations are connected, how they learn. I have no idea, but something weird is brewing. Something new and positive is brewing.
Well, this really stood out to me in your report because not every UN rapporteur, not every person who's analyzing this conflict, Francesca, will bring up settler colonialism as the driving factor in this.
True.
Like you said, it will all be kind of ahistorical and decontextualized. Not
They rely on this. They rely on ahistorical, decontextualized analysis of this.
Not necessarily always, but a lot of the times you're just starting on October 7th.
Yeah, and Superfan, you're totally right.
Than just kind of comparing and contrasting. But you are different. You know, you're an expert witness. You have as a core thesis all.
Yes, and Lily, that is such a great observation too. What I do know and believe in my heart is that the Palestinian people will come out of this with a deeper sense of care for human life, not a lesser one like the world pretends it will be. And you're so right. And also I would say that they already have that. They already have that. Palestinian people have been going through this for 76 years. Most people inside of Gaza are not from Gaza. Do you know what I mean? So yeah. That is going to be, that already is a big part of what we were talking about earlier, where I don't understand how you can go through what the Palestinian people are going through and not just immediately turn to hatred and a desire for destruction. They're stronger than me. That's all I'm saying. If anybody hurt anybody around me, I would be the most retributive fucking nasty motherfucker you've ever seen. I would be so destructive to me and everybody around me. And that's just that's true.
All the time, as you are right now,
And I think the reason that they aren't, the reason that most Palestinians are not like that is because of what you're talking about.
Talking about the root of the violence. The root of the violence is settler colonialism, is apartheid. And I think it's really important that you put that in your report because the framework of the debate today is Israel has the right to self-defense. Something needs to be done about Hamas. The debate has become, have they gone too far in the response that's necessary? And I think we need to take a step back and ask ourselves, this framework is really erroneous because why is that the parameter of the debate, that Israel has the right to do anything?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because this is the thing. You see, we force our...
I love how much they're digging into the rhetoric that justifies the genocide. Because that is really important to dissect.
And this is, again, the Western way of interpreting international law. We force our categories, our pace, our language upon the other. They need to understand. They need to communicate in a way that is compatible with our categories. And we only explain their behaviors through our categories. This is why, for example, everything started on the 7th of October. Of course, whatever was before doesn't matter. I've heard diplomats saying the situation was quiet before the 7th of October. Where were you?
Where the fuck were you? Where the fuck have you been? It wasn't quiet. You just weren't paying attention. It just wasn't being reported on mainstream media that you watch. Life in Gaza before October 7th was hell. And it's even more hell now, yes. But there's a reason that October 7th happened. And it's not a hatred of Jewish people. It's people making a rational choice based on their existence and their lives growing up inside of Gaza.
Kind of parallel alternate reality where you're living in. During the 16 months of my mandate, I've reported the killing of 460 Palestinians and 60 Israelis. Is it normal? The killing of Shirin Abu Akleh, we even have the reconstruction, the forensic reconstruction of what happened, and still it was impossible to investigate and prosecute an ordinary soldier, because this is what was in the tank, you know. It's impossible.
Okay. Okay, Paul Sack, let me respond to your question with a question. Let me respond to your question with a question. Say 2 million Israelis were trapped inside of Gaza and the Palestinians decided how much food, how much concrete, how much of anything went in. What would you find if the roles were reversed and it was Jewish people being kept inside of the open air prison that is Gaza before October 7th? What would you think is an appropriate response for those Jews to do? I'm very clear about this. My support for Palestinians is not based on their Palestinianness. If Jews were under the same condition that Palestinians are in Gaza, I would be supporting the Jewish people in their resistance to that oppression. You understand? Violent revolution, but be careful not to kill innocents. Okay. I'm not for the killing of innocents. I think Hamas made a very obvious tactical military mistake on October 7th. I don't think October 7th was a successful military operation by any measure. I think it's impossible to argue that. I don't. You know what I mean? Yeah. Also, Robbie is right too. If Israel was a normal state, would I win the argument then? But at least, I mean, Paul, I appreciate you at least acknowledging that violent resistance to the conditions inside of Gaza is a just response. And that does not, I agree with you that should not include innocence. I agree with you. Okay? I think we are on the same page. But goddamn, Robbie, you fucking roasted him, bro. Jesus Christ.
For the Palestinians to have justice, it has always been the rule, and they have been subjugated, oppressed. There is something else that I've learned after writing the report, Abby, and yeah,
of course, a lot of the October 7th reporting. Of course, the October 7th reporting a lot of it has been proven false, but it is objectively true that Hamas did kill civilians. Like, they did kill people who are not involved and had no involvement in the, well, I mean, limited involvement. Maybe not no, but, you know, they had limited involvement they were not military targets. And I would agree. As much as you can condemn that, I will. I think, you know, if people are starving, you don't really, you shouldn't condemn their table manners. You know what I mean? You shouldn't condemn the table manners of a starving person. And in the same way, like, I hesitate to criticize the resistance of Gazans, you know? But I think it is pretty objective that by any measure, looking at the military operation, quote unquote, on October 7th was an objective failure by every metric. I don't think that's controversial or hard to say at all.
There's something pedagogical about violence. Violence is not just imposed as a way to control the people. It's a way to educate them, to tell them there is no hope for you. You see, we don't just kill you. We destroy everything so that you have nothing to return to. The soldiers
they're making Gaza unlivable. They're making Gaza unlivable, and that is their goal. So that there's nothing for them to come back to.
Eruptions that break into.
Yeah, crazy man, you're right. And it's also like, but that's what I mean when I'm like, it obviously was like a failed military operation, like, in every sense of the word, because, like, I knew this I knew this on October 8th as well. Crazy, man. And I'm like, why didn't Hamas know that? Why didn't the people who decided to do October 7th know that? That would be the reaction. I question that as well.
To Palestinian homes in the middle of the night just to train themselves are teaching a lesson, are making Palestinians feel hopeless. This is the thing. So this is the reality.
Well, hold on. And also, Felipe, ideally they would start by negotiating self-determination, reparations, right to return, equal rights, and fire the. Oh, you're saying this is what Israel would do after October 7th. Okay, yeah, okay. Because, to be clear, Palestinians have been negotiating for this, and they continue to negotiate for this. That is what they're doing in the UN. A lot of people like to frame Palestine and Gaza especially as their only solution is firing rockets. The only thing they're doing is October 7th and shit, and that's just that couldn't be further from the truth. That could not be further from the truth. Palestine has been petitioning the UN and international courts for decades. For decades. They've been trying to go through a diplomatic solution. For decades.
That I finally understood. Now, you ask me...
They've tried peaceful protests.
How I managed to be the lawyer conveying this. So first of all, I think that there is no serious lawyer, no serious international lawyer who would argue that settler colonialism is not a criminal conduct. Not in a strictly legal sense, but it's not unlawful. At the same time, not many lawyers would argue and be explicit on the fact that settler colonialism is, in fact, unlawful. And this is the thing. Because of my training, because of my studies, because of what happens in life, I recognize that there is a limitation in the pursuit of rigor and specialization that we seek as lawyers. On the one hand, we isolate ourselves from even other legal disciplines. We are IHL specialists or criminal lawyers or
exactly, Maple.
Lawyers, and sometimes we do not see the importance on building on the interplay between these disciplines or these branches.
Also, Maple, if you haven't seen it, Five Broken Cameras is another thing where it's I don't know how you can watch that movie of a community using nonviolent protests over the course of 7 years, only to be met every single step of the way with violence and destruction, and continually staying nonviolent the entire time. I don't know how you can watch that documentary and in any way side with Israel. It's really not that complicated. I don't know what to say.
Branches of the law to ensure full protection. But also, and even more serious, is the fact that we do not capitalize on other disciplines like anthropology and sociology and history. And this is why international law has become so aseptic and so unable to address questions of historical injustice. So this is what I think makes me slightly different.
I feel like there's two types of videos coming out of Gaza. One is the horror and the constant suffering, obviously, of the victims of this genocide. The other are the Israeli soldiers themselves that are filming this kind of depraved barbarism. I mean, looting women's lingerie, looting children's nurseries, destroying Palestinian homes while taunting the viewers who are watching the video saying, "Try to bring me to The Hague." I feel like this is unparalleled in modern history. I've never seen anything like this in terms of the sheer documentation on both sides. Is this, am I right? Is this unprecedented, Francesca? Have you studied anything similar to this?
No, in the sense. On the one hand, I tend to see that there is a self-righteousness combined with madness in societies which have turned genocidal in the legal sense of the term, meaning they are committing the crime of genocide. Where their leaders.
You see it in the UCLA fighters too. Like you see it in the UCLA mob. This self-righteousness that they're totally like immune from any kind of accountability. Like they're openly on Twitter, justifying their and owning what they fucking did. It's very clear, and it's like horrifying. It's fucking horrifying. And guess what? Only one person has been arrested. Only one person has been arrested so far.
Perpetrate crimes with intent to destroy a people in full or in part. Normally, there is either acquiescence or support from the society. So I've seen violent images of barbarism, as you say, and savagery elsewhere, but not with this space, not with this intensity, not with the full access to social media, with then other parts of the population sort of boasting even more about the successes.
100%. Melange Arrakis, or I don't know. Yeah, no, it does. It reinforces their viewpoint that they're totally untouchable. They sent a signal to the entire right wing. And I talked about this in the wake of that night, where I was like, we woke up today in a different world, because not only did the right wing learn that they can form violent mobs and attack people and attack leftist protesters, but the police learned that, we can just allow this to happen and no accountability will come. Like this is really important. This is something changed today, and it's not new. It's not new necessarily, but like lynch mobs weren't live streamed. Lynch mobs previously weren't live streamed. These were fucking live streamed. We have images of all this shit happening. And so they tried to do a fucking pogrom. You know what I mean? If the students didn't defend themselves so incredibly well, people would have died that night. People would have fucking died that night.
Of their army. And even people around the world do not seem shocked by these images. This is one. And the other thing is that not many other situations have had this limited, almost non-existent presence of foreign correspondents, of internationals present on the ground. This is just the Palestinians in Gaza being genocided and being the storytellers of their own tragedy. It's so shocking that I really don't know how. Again, I know how much this has affected me and the people around me, and the Palestinians and many Israelis who are completely horrified, and they want to see an end to this, who call for decolonization themselves. There are not many, but they are there. So yes, it's unprecedented, but I also think that this is, we knew that there was something special in a disturbing way in the case of Palestine, in the sense that Palestine, or what remains of historical Palestine, continued to be colonized. The West Bank, the Gaza Strip, and East Jerusalem were militarily occupied in 1967, so in the middle of the decolonization process. So while other nations were liberating themselves from the yoke of colonialism, the tie around the neck of the Palestinians as a people was becoming even, stronger, more suffocating. It's not normal what we have let happen to the Palestinians as a people, and as a people for those under occupation, as a people who should have been protected. You know, I also wonder, the United Nations and all these organizations supposedly there to advise on the conformity of Israel's conduct with international law. And I mean, they have become part of the normalization of an unlawful occupation. And this is what I found myself being part of, and when I decided that I had to step out.
You know, you bring up the UN.
Jesus, yeah, look at this. This is in 1 year. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Also, I missed this, but I want to address this. Yeah, the nighttime videos in masks make it hard to identify people. Bro, none of the fucking attackers were wearing masks. What do you mean? Independent journalists in LA have identified like 8 of them. CNN identified like 3. It's not hard. These people, like I said, these people are on Twitter bragging about it. They're bragging about it. They said they did it. They're bragging about it. At the protest, the Zionist crowd they were the people saying, "Oh, like why are you wearing masks? Like why are you wearing masks? You know, like take your mask off, show us your face. If you're not ashamed of what you're saying, then show us your face." You know, like they were the people.
It's
they're like anti-mask.
Fascinating because, you know, you have Palestine's UN membership.
And that kid, the one kid you're talking about. Oh, what is this? Oh, bro. The one kid you're talking about was the person who was arrested. He was the only person arrested, Minty. So far.
Essentially held hostage because of the UN veto power at the Security Council, but I think it's kind of obscuring a much more important facet of this, which is Israel's membership. Israel's a member of the UN. I understand Article 6, you know, they obviously should be expelled based on the fact alone that they've slaughtered over 200 UN employees since October 7th, but of course the US, you know, essentially controls and can veto any action that's taken against Israel. However, aren't there things that the UN can do to strip Israel legitimacy, like prevent it from being allowed to go and parade around these props and do this, you know, this mockery of the entire process here?
There are things that can and should happen within the United Nations, but I'm afraid that for how relevant the UN
100%, Melaine.
Right now,
100%.
And considering the kind of power that is exerted outside the United Nations in terms of political power and financial, economic, military.
Yeah. We should strip the US of its veto rights, 100%. And we should also strip everybody of their rights to see the top of the hour. Ad break, unfortunately, by gifting them a sub or by subbing yourself. You can no longer see the ads by subbing at the top of the hour, which we have right now, and there's going to be an ad. So if you don't want to see the ad, now's a great time to sub. Thank you. Bye-bye. 6 out of 10, fair. Super fair. Super fair.
Power, this would not be enough. I think that it's important to have the United Nations fora, particularly the General Assembly, a place where discussion can be continued, including with Israel. But meanwhile, member states have an obligation to take measures against Israel, to suspend their military ties with Israel, to suspend their economic ties, and this should have been done before the 7th of October, frankly, and also to take political steps,
clearly
from other political fora, cutting the diplomatic ties. This is what you do with an apartheid state, right? All the more at the time this apartheid state has committed genocide.
Right. And you have U.S. senators.
No, they're right. Remove Israel from the Olympics. Remove Israel from fucking Eurovision. Remove Israel from every international, multinational gathering. They're not allowed. No, you are not. You're not welcome here. If you don't recognize the humanity in all of us, then you're not welcome here. Period.
Issuing literal threats against the ICC, saying, we're going to sanction you. We're going to actually use what's called the Hague Invasion Act. And, you know, they're basically threatening to invade the Netherlands if this ICC arrest warrant goes through. I mean, I don't know if you have anything to say about that. The fact that sitting U.S. senators are actually taking these extreme measures and saying we are going to do a military action against The Hague if this goes through.
You know, I've often used the term hubris with regard to Israel, but then it fits so well to some American public officials and U.S. public officials. And when I read that letter, I have to admit, for a while I've been thinking it was a fake. I couldn't believe that people had the courage to put those threats, seriously, that thuggish language, black and white. And they did it because this is I don't know who they believe they are, the lords of the world. But
yeah,
no, it's not like that. And this is why it's so important. Now there is this awakening from within the US society. Maybe it's still small, but it comes from very important niches like the Ivy League universities, you know, and the new generation, including of American Jews, because this has been transformative for me. I mean, I've said it from the very beginning of this military assault.
This is the hope.
I was in the US in October 2023, and after living for a few years in the US, including there were two major wars, 2012 and 2014, and I was in the US. So I've seen how much American Jews take part in protest, but this is nothing compares to what I've seen in October and from October onward. So there is a new American Jewish society that is still is growing, and therefore I think that the way this is also spreading to other universities and other corners of the global society, we need to continue. This is a momentous turning point in history. Many colonized people have been either assimilated or have not been able to continue their struggle the way the Palestinians are, the way the Palestinians have been doing, really in a peaceful way. We forget this, but a Palestinian resistance has largely been peaceful. They've tried everything. They've tried the state.
Bro, she's spitting so fucking hard. Listen up, everyone.
The two-state solution. They have agreed upon renouncing armed resistance in order to have a state, whatever it was, but still an independent and sovereign state, which has not come through in 30 years. And frankly, I doubt that it will ever happen as it was envisaged at the Madrid conference in 1991. And they've tried the ICC and the ICJ many times, and other venues, other legal venues. Peaceful resistance in the face of armed settlers and very violent soldiers. What else? So, I mean, going back to an earlier question that you have, everyone stands ready, including the ICC prosecutor mentioned the right of Israel to defend its territory and citizens. Fine, but what about the Palestinians, the occupied people, who have a...
Do they have a right? Do they have a right to defend themselves? This is a great fucking question that is not brought up nearly enough. Do Palestinians have a right to defend themselves? No, right? Or what? Like, do they? Like, do they have a right? Like, I want to ask this to every single person. Of course they do. Of course they do.
The right to exist and resist an oppressive regime under international law. I'm not afraid of saying that because this is the law. And this is
the law. This is not my opinion. This is the UN opinion.
What has made decolonization possible. It could be much less painful than that. It could be more straightforward, but this is, again, Israel is protecting itself in its settler colonial ambition, and the West, together with some countries in the rest of the world, are making it happen.
People of our generation, Francesca, we remember the crime of the century at the time. That was the invasion of Iraq, the post-war on terror bloodlust that the U.S. waged across the Middle East. It's untold amount of misery and death and destruction. What Israel is doing today seems to take the worst crimes out of that era and increase them tenfold. I mean, I have never seen the scale and scope of war crimes. The stories that we hear coming out of Gaza are just, it's hard to wrap your mind around the levels of cruelty. And as a lawyer, as someone who works on the international stage with international law, what kind of world are we entering into if Israel is not held accountable? Because we already saw the world that we have lived through for the last 20 plus years with the United States not being held accountable for its crimes and atrocities in the Iraq War era. Mm-hmm. But this seems to be taking that to a new, more dangerous level.
Yeah, it's taken it to a different level because in many ways, Israel has replicated both the narrative and the methods of that awful war on terror that was launched 20 years ago by the United States, and which has harmed the system so much. Because again, this interpretation of self-defense in the most absurd way that Israel has proposed has a precedent, and it dates back to the war on terror started by the United States 20 years ago. And also this lawless prisons with the architecture, with the engineering of a modern style concentration camp. I mean, it reminds me of Guantanamo. What has come out from that CNN report, it's really appalling. And even more shocking is that in the face of all this, you don't even hear member states in the West calling for restraint, calling for a halt of the operations. Europe has lost its soul, while the US politically have lost its mind. This is what I see happening. How this is going to turn, I don't know. We are suspended in between hope and the abyss. I keep on seeing the abyss, and then every now and then I turn my head, and one day there is South Africa. Oh my God, I feel really tears in my eyes every time I think of South Africa. And then there's this young generation. I keep on saying, but also there are the Palestinians. It's incredible, and this is not rhetorical. I'm shocked at how peaceful they remain in the face of this ferocity. And peaceful in the sense that they should be many of them are devastated. I've seen walking ghosts coming out of Gaza, but others are not. Others keep on praying, people who have lost 30 family members, and they say, I'm here, and if God spared me, it means that I have something to do. I have something good to do. And I want to be like you, So I get hope, and I also get hope from the few, but they are there, Israelis who are coming out, who have always been against the apartheid, not just against the occupation, against apartheid and for decolonization. And there are so many that come to mind, and they shouldn't be left alone. They have two different struggles to conduct. One, the Israelis within their own society, the Palestinians for their liberation vis-a-vis Israel, but also it's a sort of emancipation vis-a-vis the world, vis-a-vis the West. So, and then from outside, I think we need to act, as I said, always with compassion and wisdom, without fueling the flames, as Western countries in particular have been doing over the past months.
Wow, this is a great interview.
You're waging such a necessary and important struggle on the legal front, and all of the tens of millions of people around the world standing in solidarity with the Palestinians, building that pressure, that necessary pressure at home, especially in the heart of the U.S. empire here. We need to keep it up. Francesca Albanese, I cannot thank you enough for everything that you do and for taking the time to talk to me today. Really appreciate it.
Great interview. Really good interview. Okay, I wanted to check this out. This is, if you guys haven't seen this channel, this is a beautiful Instagram channel from within Gaza. They're really good. These are so fucking good.
We sharing our daily routine in war zone. I started day by going to a flower distribution center and we got some flower. Then we came back with our Ferrari Porsche. Then I met Omar. Yes, sir.
Then we went to the cafe and had a long playing session FIFA together. Then we had our lunch from Muhammad. As always, what do we do without Muhammad?
Omar wanted to charge his phone, but after a long time of searching, we found it in the fridge. The most random shit I ever seen.
It is cold. Then we charged the laptop in the charging station because we had some emails to check on. Listen to me. Yes, you like this video, share it as much as you can because we are about to hit 1 million followers. So share it as much as you can because we're gonna celebrate the million and we're gonna post that edit in the million and we're gonna do everything at a million. Share.
Day 44 of sharing our daily routine in war zone. Today we are going to tell you what happened in Rafah. As you know, when the war first started, we were told to evacuate from the north of Gaza to the south, Rafah and the middle area. As they claimed, it would be a safe place far from the battlefield. But yesterday, something really terrible happened to our people who evacuated to Rafah.
Yesterday, while those innocent families were sleeping in their tents, they bombed the tents directly, and there's more than 50 people were killed in that massacre, and most of them were children and women. Innocent families were bombed directly while living in a tent, as they claimed it would be a safe place. However, at the same time, they are bombing them directly. Those families who evacuated from the north, hoping to survive, hoping to save their families, save their children, but they found death right there. The place they told them that would be away from the battlefield. Don't forget about Rafah. Keep spreading awareness about Rafah. Eyes on Rafah. And those people we will never forget about.
I mean, no million is a great.
Horrible.
I mean, no million is a great number.
Yeah, like I kinda wish that the war didn't even start.
We miss Gaza.
There's more?
No million is a great number.
Dude, I love that Taylor is like on every comment. Fucking shout out Taylor Lorenz.
There's something bad about to happen to me. I don't know what, but I feel it coming. Might be so sad, might leave my nose running. I just hope she don't you give me up, please don't give up on me. I belong with you, don't be there. My girl, only you, darling, only you, babe.
I mean, no million.
Oh, what's the link for these guys? Here you go. Omar Hers Show is their tag.
Day 42 of sharing our daily routine in war zone. We started the day by going to the barber to get a haircut, and the haircut was really bad, to be honest. Bro, too much. I don't see any difference. There is a difference.
After the haircut, there's someone who found us in the street. He wanted something really important to help him online, so we gotta help him. Then we took our lunch and went to the cafe.
We are heading to the market, see what's new. Look guys, how we are walking on the street because the sidewalk full of tents. And we bought a juice from the youngest seller in the war.
ليش تشتغل وانت عمرك صغير؟
بدنا نعيش، كيف بدنا نعيش يعني؟ فيش
ما فيش مصاري يا عمي بدنا نعيش يا عم.
ايش اول شيء بدك تعمل لما تخلص الحرب؟
والله المدرسة.
ان شاء الله الله يوفقك. And we found some people who's living in the tents making French fries in the street. Potato.
Potato. Potato.
Day 41 of sharing our daily routine in war zone. Today we had an online meeting, so
Dude, I like Taylor is on every fucking video.
we started the day by discussing what are we going to do and to organize our time so we can attend this meeting. And as you see, all the banks of Gaza have been closed since the 7th of October, and the liquidity is really rare these days to find, as you see. And because there's no fuel or any kind of petrol for cars to move, most of the cars here in Gaza are broken or bomb damaged. Most of them are broken. Then we went to the cafe because we were invited to an online session about filmmaking. The internet was really bad, however, we tried our best to attend the meeting, and at the end, it was really good. Day 41.
Oh my god, I want to go. I want to teach that. Can I teach a filmmaking workshop with Gazans? Oh my god.
Day 40 of sharing our daily routine in war zone. We start the day by going to our friend's home because long time ago we have saved some beef on his freezer and we wanted to get a feast on Friday.
Omar, I dare you to jump over.
Has no random chatter offered to pack your bags yet? They don't fucking mean it, bro. They don't fucking mean it. There is one possibility though. Like unironically. So if you guys don't know, I do a screening series in LA that's a fundraiser for Palestine. Unironically, I do a screening series in LA. And we show Palestinian films. We've shown like a bunch of, I think every film we've shown so far, we've done like 6 or 7. It's called Films for Gaza. We stream it here too, but a lot of like, this is kind of before my blow up. So I was just doing it like, you know, stream it to like 50 people max, you know? Yeah, Israel won't let me in, of course. But something that I got to do with the last Films for Gaza was we worked with a film that hasn't been released yet. It's called We All Live in Gaza. And so we showed like a rough cut basically of their film to try to generate some like buzz around the project and like fundraise for them. So all the money went to them to help make their film. And the people who are making this film, it's like this like really old guy, like super old Jewish guy who spent like years inside of Gaza like a long time ago and has been filming there for a decade. And you know, I got to get dinner with him and like talk to him and stuff, and he was like, he did tell me, he was like, yo, I'm trying to put together a humanitarian convoy of filmmakers to go into Gaza in like August. He was pretty certain there'd be a ceasefire by then. At that point, I don't know where he's at with it now, but he was like, I want you to be a part of it. And I was like, bro, that's incredible. Let me know. Like, please keep me updated. And so I've kind of been in contact with him. I have a meeting with them on Wednesday. Like, unironically, it I don't know. I'm not holding on I'm not holding too much, like, I doubt it could happen, but holy fuck. That would be crazy. I don't know.
أبو زينة محمود سلامات كيفك حبيبي كيف المعنويات عندكم هلا في شمال قطاع غزة يا
Alright, I gotta go pee. No, yeah, I know. To be able to go there and like work and teach and like film, all that would be a dream come true for me. Like, truly, I couldn't imagine a better use of my time or my talent. Like, I would be so moved and honored. But it would also be incredibly difficult, like, and dangerous and scary. all of those things. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
بيقدرش يتحمل يشوفها مثلا ولا المصور برضه مثلا يصورها لانه حاله بكون
all right, I'll be right back.
هيكل عظمي.
But if you guys don't know, this is another like kind of viral like TikToker who is filming inside of Gaza right now.
Brothers living a world apart co-founded a soup kitchen that's feeding hundreds of people.
اللي بيموتش من الطيران يعني بيموت من الجوع.
More than 6 months into Israel's bombing campaign, the UN says there's a full-blown famine in northern Gaza.
Mahmoud is doing the hardest job there. He's in the front line of hunger.
Palestinians also face constant risk. When Israel detained at least 900 people in December, Mahmoud was one of the men stripped to his underwear. As Israel deliberately blocks aid, the soup kitchen has become a lifeline for people who lost everything and have nowhere to go. Israeli settlers have also blocked and destroyed aid supplies meant to enter Gaza.
Right now in North Gaza, this is nothing short of miraculous work.
It's against this backdrop that Mahmoud and his family are cooking every day in this former bakery.
كل دورنا في غزة والله ما ضل لنا شيء والحمد لله وهينا مستمرين بعمل الخير ولأهلنا في شمال قطاع غزة. جايف استاذنا الجو زي النار. احنا اصعب شغل عندنا ترتيب الطناجر توليع النار في الجو الشوب يعني احنا يوميا زي هيك يعني تجهيزات ساعتين. بعدين عندنا 7 طناجر احنا 8 طناجر يوميا طبيخ.
Mahmoud didn't think he'd survive when Israel separated him from his family and detained him along with hundreds of Palestinians.
كان أصعب موقف في حياتي إنه لما تكون أنت شاب ما بين أولادك وما بين مرتك إنه تقلع وعيك وتطلع بكلسونك يعني مش متوقع إنه كنت أنا ناوي يعني أنا إنه أرجع أنا أقول لك يا حيدفنونا أحياء يا حيعتقلونا يا طخ يعني أنا ما كنت متوقع أرجع والحمد لله هذا كمان بيزيد الواحد إصرار إنه يتواصل العمل الخيري معهن في شمال قطاع غزة.
By the time Mahmoud arrives at the soup kitchen, there are pots waiting to be filled.
بنبدا دوام احنا من الساعه 11 وما صارتش الساعه 2
back
موصلين 190.
Wait. Oh yeah, apparently so. Sorry. Too based. I read your no. But yeah, the Israeli the IDF killed like shot an Egyptian soldier. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this isn't new. This is not new. Yo, what up, Momo? It was not affected today. I did not take the 101 there today, but were you out there? Not on the highway, of course. That's illegal, but were you maybe nearby, or maybe someone who isn't you maybe knows where it's nearby?
لكمان ساعة ساعتين بنسكر على 350 وبضل عندنا ناس بيستنوا برا 50 100.
Mahmoud and his family are among some 300,000 Palestinians that remain in northern Gaza.
بتدفعني استاذي انه من الحالات اللي بنشوفها يعني ام تصيح تقول لك والله طعم اولادي.
Solidarity, bro. I'm proud of you.
لما بيجيك يتيم بقول لك والله ما عندي انا ام تحط لي والله.
Israeli artillery and bulldozers have destroyed and razed at least 40% of Gaza's farmland. And as the relentless bombardment continues, it imposes daily challenges on how Mahmoud sources ingredients.
هذا بصعوبة جدا يعني فيش يعني أنا كيلو العدس اليوم أبو 5 شيكل كان عندنا وأبو 3 شيكل و2 شيكل وما حدش يدور عليه أنا اليوم بشتري 100 شيكل يعني إحنا إيش بالسوق أنا بلم وبخزن بشتغل زي غيري يوم بيوم يعني أنا هيك ده بصح لي مثلا الرز بقع لي 100 كيلو أنا بشتريني بضبهم يعني أنا وشباب مرار بنروح والله شمال على السلك قسما بالله على السلك رحت مرتين شباب معايا تصاوبوا وتم نقلهم في كارة على الكارة الله يعزكم على كمال عدوان.
By January, many Palestinians in northern Gaza were forced to survive on animal feed as basic goods became scarce and prices continued to rise. Hani, who is based in Virginia, says he couldn't watch his family starve to death.
In early January, I saw a video in my sister's Facebook. She was baking bread-like substance made out of grain meant for the pigeons and the rabbits. And I'm like, I'm living in the US here, the strongest, the richest country in the world. There has to be something we can do.
He launched a campaign that raised more than $1 million, money that allows his family to buy food at a premium price.
helps is Beit Lahia is a farming community. The issue we've solved is how to get money to the north. Trust really helped us carry this project forward. People here trust me and they know me, so they donate to this campaign. People know and trust my family in Gaza, so they would sell their produce for a credit.
The money has also allowed his family to expand their efforts by opening 2 more initiatives, an all-female kitchen in the north and another one in Rafah. As Israel's invasion intensifies in the south, the family has been forced to close the kitchen in Rafah and relocate.
So this is my sister Fatin. She was bombed and she was dug out of the rubble.
كله هدفنا واحد، هدفنا خدمة الناس وسد جوع اللي يعني في طبقة كبيرة من الناس محتاجة يعني نقف جانبها.
This is my sister Samah. Her son is deeply injured.
احنا قاعدين بنسوي اليوم أكلة المفتول لأهلنا المحاصرين في شمال قطاع غزة. والله هي بتكلف وفعلا يعني اللي بيشتريوا بارك الله فيهم اللي بيجيبوا الأغراض بيجيبوهم يعني بأسعار مرتفعة.
It's okay, Lily. We're about to move on after this video.
أهلنا المحاصرين.
Mad Sawarka, she's lost her home, lost her boy.
Also, I think this is like to me, this is like hopeful. After everything else we've watched tonight, seeing people thrive and provide for their community, like this gives me hope. You know what I mean? This literally does like re-energize me towards the cause. You know. This isn't them suffering. This is them thriving. This is them making a life out of the horrible situation that they've been given. This is perseverance. You know, like there's something beautiful about this.
Her girl, so they come and they eat together and sort of like a therapeutical activity for them, and they provide meals, alive meals.
Hani says the soup kitchen has given his family a sense of purpose. He eagerly checks his phone as soon as he wakes up.
Check out if you need to, Lily. Come back in like 20 minutes. We'll move on to something else. Let me show Lily. Let me show you. After this, we're gonna watch these 2 videos from one from Wisecrack, Why Leftists Are So Depressed, and then Defeat Doomerism with Revolutionary Optimism from Non-Compete. So we're going to talk a little bit about hope and how we keep our mental health strong and how we keep going.
9 a.m. every day, I receive a tranche of photos and then I post them in our social media. Also remember, the internet is challenging.
Israel's bombing.
As a member of a different diaspora, trust is huge, and it gets muddied with things like colorism, corruption, and stuff. But I think sometimes you got to take that leap of faith and trust. It's happening. It's even happening locally. Palestine has brought so many people together. We've been able to make people's lives easier and better, both in the U.S. and Palestine. Like the excess food from university encampments go back to the community and unhoused neighbors. We keep us safe. Yeah, I documented this on my live stream the night of the UCLA sweep, but there was an incredible effort to get all of the food out of the encampment and loaded into a U-Haul where it was taken to other encampments or taken to, it was donated. Like, it was really, really beautiful to see and really like moving, actually, how much the entire encampment community, like, you know what I mean?
Campaign has destroyed much of Gaza's telecommunication infrastructure, limiting Hani and Mahmoud to voice notes.
Yeah, no, I understand, Lily. And like I said, Lily, if you need to, part of what we're going to talk about later is if you need to back off, there's no shame. Like if you need to turn it off and go take a walk, like that's totally okay. That's totally normal, and there's no shame in that at all. It's totally fine. It doesn't make you any less of a fighter in this cause. Like, we all have to take breaks sometimes and recharge and recenter ourselves. Like, that's totally normal and okay.
Sometimes we feel lucky the phone rings. That means somebody has service we can talk to. We've seen very dark days during the last 7 months where complete weeks would go by without being able to get a hold of a family member.
On those lucky days when Mahmoud picks up, they find strength in uplifting each other's work.
بس أنا بدي أقول لك إن أنا كتير يعني قديش في مأساة عنا لما أشوف الصور اللي بتبعتوها أنتو تدخل نوع من الابتسامة اللحظية.
الأطفال إحنا اللي مشجعنا ومشجع الشباب معايا إنه الأطفال لما بحملوا صينية الرز ولا بحملوا المعكرونة وتحس إنه الولد سبحان الله نفسيته اتغيرت وانبسط.
في مؤسسات كتيرة ما قدرت تعمل الشغل اللي بيعمله الشيخ محمود. يعني أول شيء بدي أشكرك وحييك وحي الشباب المغامرين معاك اللي بيروحوا يجيبوا تحت القصف.
فضل الله وفضل الله وفضلكم أبو زينة وفضل المتبرعين.
Israel has killed more than 35,000 Palestinians, including Hani's brother and his family.
We've lost our brother Majid, his wife Safa, his daughters Siwar, Riman, Omar, and Ali. People literally were the salt of this earth. My mom would never admit this, but he is her favorite son. Everybody knows this. And they've taken that away from her. My mom had to protect the body from the stray dogs. Imagine that, a grieving mom just protecting the bodies of her kids and grandkids so the dogs don't get to them before the family. What's really overwhelming for me is to think when there was a week or two, we could not get money to the north. We used the money that Majid had on him when he was killed to finance the soup kitchen. So whatever little money he had, we used his money. And I know we'll pay it back, but I know that it would make him very proud.
Back at Mahmoud's kitchen, the food is ready.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. عندنا طبيخ بازيلا مع جزر صلصة. عندنا طبيخ عدس إشي مرتب.
For many of the people he serves, his dishes are their only meal of the day.
بنيجي المغرب ناخد شوربة. بس بدنا نعمل طلة والطلة ساكنين فيها.
اللي خلانا نيجي هان انه الحرب التجويع دمرت مقومات الحياه في القطاع.
والحمد لله مشكورين على اللي بيقدموا لنا اياه لانه الوضع صعب جدا جدا واحنا في حرب وفيش سيوله انه نشتري اطعمه لانه الطعام غالي جدا والمعابر مسكره ما بدخلش طعام ولا بدخل اي شيء.
يعني بفضل الله انا مستمر العمل هاتفي انه اغطي اقسم بالله العظيم من قلبي اغطي الشمال باكمله. وانا بتمنى من اهل الخير انه يدعموني ويقفوا بجانبي ويتفرجوا على اهلنا في الشمال. انا بدي اوفر اللي مش متوفر والمؤسسات الدوليه مش قادره توفره. انا محمود المدون بدي اوفره لاهلنا في شمال قطاع غزه.
Hero.
القصف قرب ها؟
اسمع وهيك اصلا انا شايف اليوم اخر يوم والله ما يضل حد في المشروع لانه عبو ودنه نزيه شلع في المشروع وقدمه والناس قاعده كلها ايش بترحل. انا بشوف كنا احنا اصلا اليوم اخر يوم إلنا ما حد يضل في المشروع اصلا.
Wow. Great fucking video, man. What a great video. Just such good reporting. Okay, I did just get a new update. David Savarik, welcome in. Welcome in, David. How are you? Hope you had a good stream, buddy. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you. So this is fresh. This is brand new, fresh out of wait, May 7th. Wait, this isn't new. Wait, I haven't seen this. I haven't seen this. All right, let's just read it. Okay, this is a motion from LA City Council. Wait, what? This is 20 days old. I haven't seen it. Have you seen this, Momo? Anyway, whatever. In the last few months, public demonstrations have emerged in the form of encampments in the common areas of college campuses throughout the country, including in Los Angeles at the University of Southern California and the University of California in Los Angeles. These protests at local campuses have recently been the site of increased upheaval, including violence and subsequent actions by law enforcement agencies, including the LAPD, to clear the encampments, resulting in hundreds of arrests. At USC, at least 60 officers responded to the university's call and reportedly arrested 93 students, who were then charged with trespassing. At UCLA, a campus that is under the state's jurisdiction, a group of counter-protesters attacked the protest encampment, leading to several hours of violence during which law enforcement did not intervene and which resulted in no arrests. One arrest so far that we know. This is like a few days old. The following night, approximately 300 officers, led by the California Highway Patrol and the University of California Police Department, with support from the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department and LAPD, were deployed to dismantle the encampment, using less lethal force, including stun grenades and rubber bullets. I hate this term. Why do we use the cops' rhetoric? Less lethal. That's I hate that rhetoric. Also, rubber bullets. I hate that rhetoric. It is a steel bullet encased in rubber. It is a steel bullet way larger than a normal bullet encased in about an inch or two of rubber. Rubber bullets is so horseshit. At present, the protocol for how decisions were made about the number of officers deployed, how they were deployed, and when they were deployed has not been made clear to the public. Recognizing the complexity of multi-agency response on state property, it is nevertheless incumbent on the city to be transparent and accountable to Angelenos about how their safety and civil rights are being protected, and for that protection to be equally provided regardless of one's politics, identity, and protected free speech. In 2022, the council directed the chief of police to prevent an after-action report to council analyzing the LAPD's actions leading up to and during the civil unrest in response to the killing of George Floyd. Council action also included a directive to prepare an analysis of the department's crowd control tactics in compliance with departmental policies and legal mandates. With the recent rise in protests across college campus and the resulting law enforcement response, the recommendations coming out of that after-action report remain relevant today. I therefore move that the interim chief of police and the chief of police, when appointed, provide an after-action report of LAPD's actions leading up to and during the college campus protests between April 24th and May 6th, including disclosure and reporting of when universities called the LAPD to intervene. I further move that the LAPD and the Office of the Inspector General provide reports on how decisions were made about the size, timing, and methodology of LAPD's deployment at the campus protests at the USC and UCLA campuses between those dates, and provide recommendations for any lessons learned and or protocol changes for improvement in departmental policy. Presented by Nithya Raman, Katie Yaroslavsky, Marquise Harris-Dawson, and Curran Price. And then seconded by Ulysses and... I don't even know. I don't know whose signature the second one is. Is that an H? Hugo Soto Martinez, maybe? Is it Hugo? But you would think there would be a G. But I do see like an H and an S and an O. It could be Ulysses and Ugo. It doesn't look like Ugo. I mean, I have no idea. I could see it. H-U... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who that is. But this is definitely Ulysses. Presented by Nithya as the main one. I mean, listen, here's the truth. LAPD was like fairly useless. Like, let me tell you what the LAPD did this night. They tried to break into the encampment multiple times, failed over and over again. When they finally were able to break into the encampment through the Tongva Steps, some people may say it was a result of UAW's actions that let them into the camp. I will let that be discussed on other, more, by other people. But when they finally were in the camp, they were surrounded and left with their tails between their legs. California Highway Patrol were the people. Oh my God! Sorry, I got the hiccups. California Highway Patrol were the people that were firing stun grenades and rubber bullets and arresting everybody. So LAPD, like sending this to LAPD is not going to be this is not gonna be useful. This is LA City Council's response to the LA City Council, including like Nithya and Ulysses and maybe Ugo. This is their response to the attack on by the police on the the sheriffs were there, the university police were there. The university has their own police department that they were there. University of California Police Department. Yeah. But it was the Highway Patrol, which is a state police department. It's larger than just LA City. So I don't think that's going to result from much. They said in that they called for that same thing to be, they called for a similar thing to happen as a result of the George Floyd uprising. And like, what the fuck? What has changed about policing since then? I'll tell you, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Hello, everyone. Happy Memorial Day. Remember, there is no future in which the U.S. military exists. Dismantle the empire. True. The best way to honor our veterans on Memorial Day is to stop creating new ones. Stop creating new veterans.
Bad news, guys. If you're woke, you're not only broke, you're probably also miserable. At least according to a recent New York Post headline, which claims that woke people are more likely to be unhappy, anxious, and depressed. The article cites a Finnish study which concluded that folks who identify as left-wing were most likely to report lower mental well-being. The study evaluated the prevalence of critical social justice attitudes, which are ideas informed by fields like gender studies, queer theory, and intersectional feminism. Worth noting that the study did cite James Lindsay, so, take their findings with a grain of salt. But it's worth noting that for the first part of the study, the subjects were almost entirely university faculty and students. And many of those who reported anxiety and depression were from humanities and social science departments. And as someone who studied social science and philosophy as an undergrad and grad student, this honestly makes a lot of sense to me, because if you're spending your days reading and researching and teaching in fields that put a critical lens to society and explore ideas related to injustice, oppression,
hey, listen, guys, listen. I know we're all woke, we're all depressed. Okay, I get it. I don't want this video to make you more depressed. That's why we smoke weed, okay? So you guys want to smoke some weed?
Some racism, well, hey, you might need a couple stiff drinks to cope at the end of the day. Now, personally, I know that spending hundreds of hours reading about despair and anxiety in the text of the great existential philosophers, and reading about alienation and capitalist ideology in the works of contemporary political philosophers often left me feeling pretty crappy. But these experiences also left me feeling oddly hopeful, as a lot
We did the coverage of the hard stuff today. I made it through without bawling my eyes out like I've been doing all day long. My eyes are literally still burning from the amount of crying I've been doing all day long. And we're here. We deserve a break, okay?
A lot of
whatever that break is for you.
Academics and writers in these traditions respond to the more grim analysis of society by theorizing about how another world is possible. But even I've wondered at times if this critically engaged attitude is really worth all
Bro, Lily was like, I don't think it's TOS. the video in question. Content warning, age restricted, like all over it. The first two words in the title are content warning, and then it has a big in red age restriction.
I mean, would the woke students and myself?
Yeah, ain't no way we're watching that. Ain't no way we're watching that on stream. I'm not in the business of propagating images of black people being fucking brutalized, bro. Y'all have seen enough of that. If you're here, I'm assuming you already are aware of the brutality of American policing. You know what I mean?
Stopped worrying about critical.
I don't think everybody's seen those videos enough. I there's plenty that come out every day that I watch, and I I don't want to subject you guys to that. Just like I don't want to subject you guys to the images coming out of Rafah today. Nobody should have to see that. And if it takes you, if we're 7 months in, if we are here 7 months into this fucking genocide, and it takes a video of a decapitated toddler, if that's what it takes to get you like on our page, then like, sorry, like I don't know. This probably just isn't the right space for you, you know. Hey, like welcome. You're welcome here, but like I'm not gonna be that person that's gonna like show you that. You know what I mean? I thought you were gonna say I don't want to subject you to an ad break. No, we got time for that. Not yet. No, you're good, Lily. It's okay. I understand why you sent it. It's okay. But here, listen. This is the video we're all watching, and it's gonna be a really good video. Why leftists are depressed, and how this is about emotional activism. This is something I really care about. Yo, Megaphonics, what up, bro? What up, Megaphonics? Mega Raid, what up? What up? This is something genuinely that I really care about, because I know a lot of people in here are probably younger than me, and like are probably like newer to like political struggle than I am. I've been an activist, fucking capital A, active since I was 18 years old, and I've gone through a lot emotionally as a result of that. A lot of like depression, a lot of therapy. I fucking moved to Vietnam for 3 years so that I didn't fucking, myself, like it takes a lot out of you, and there's something that I want to be really, really clear about, is that like progress is not, it doesn't all happen in one fucking moment, It doesn't happen in one fucking moment. It's not going to be consistent. It's going to be a lifelong struggle. And that hurts to realize, especially when if you're in and of these movements in a very, very deep capacity. If you've spent a lot of time at encampments over the past month, you probably know you're probably feeling what I'm talking about right now. The post movement depression is one of the worst feelings in the world, and I that's why I wanted to hold space for this right now, because the encampments, a lot of them are still going. I'm not saying that struggle is over by any means. Just this week we were at UCLA continuing that struggle. The struggle will continue, but for people who are maybe a really big part of it, if you were really in it and you felt that the beauty of being in community with people that care about something that, like you do, if you felt that beauty and you felt that hope and you felt like something, like we can actually change this, you believed in that, and you saw what happened today in Rafah, like I understand. I felt it too today, I felt it too. Okay? It's totally normal, and it's what makes you human. This is what gives you, this is your soul, and you need to protect this part of yourself that feels that kind of shame and that kind of like, anger and hurt whenever you see the videos coming out of Rafah. That's something to protect. That's not something to alienate. It's not something to be ashamed of. It's totally normal, and it's beautiful, and it's what makes you human. Okay, but also I want this to be a space where we can all come together and like be actually like supportive of each other in a way that's more than, we're going to keep up, and this is going to be a space where you can educate yourself on the, on the things happening in the news and the activism and all of that stuff. This is going to be that space, but it's also going to be a space where we can talk about how we rebuild and how we keep each other, how we maintain our mental states, and how we can remove ourselves from the struggle in order to do personal work, and how we, what I mean? Like the emotional activism, that kind of shit is really, really important. How do you maintain hope in a society that Everything around you exists to beat that hope out of you and to make you feel like things can only be the way that they are right now, that a better world is not possible. How do you deal with that? It doesn't feel good. It doesn't. I know that. It feels like ass.
Theory and just got our butts into a CrossFit class. So today we're going to ask, is Donald Trump right that there's no happiness on the left? Or is there something inherently positive about feeling so negative? Now, before we get in too deep, let's be clear that we're not really
It is isolating.
Simply being smart makes you miserable. Or if the
But at the same time, it shouldn't be. That's what organizing is. And I also like want to talk specifically to Twitch chatters and to people on Twitch too. Is that there's a difference between theory and praxis, and the things that theory, like, and like understanding the news, the things that makes you feel, in a lot of ways, they are countered and solved by the praxis. So if you're not going out to your encampment, and if you're not putting yourself in spaces and finding spaces by all means, by any means possible, I don't care how small your town is, can you organize a group of 3 people? Can you find 2 other people and have a meeting at a coffee shop in public and actively talk about how you're going to get more people into that group? You know what I mean? If you're not doing that kind of work, then you're going to, you know what I mean? You're going to feel like you're isolated and you're going to feel like you're alone. But you have to, in your real life community, in IRL, touch grass, talk to real people. I know, fucking controversial to say on here. But if you're not doing that work, you're going to feel like you're missing something. There's going to be a hole in your heart where you're like, I'm alone in this. And like, I care about it so much. And you're going to start resenting everyone around you because they don't care about it. I promise. I'm speaking from experience. You have to surround yourself with people who also want to do this shit and are serious about it. And you have to work towards it. I would never organize IRL. Lily, I'm not saying this for my own good. I'm saying this for your own good. I'm saying this for you guys' own good. Like, the only thing that brings hope and makes you feel like any of this means anything, if you have this care, if your heart is already invested in the struggle, your heart is it's just going to continually be broken unless you are working with real people in the real world and fighting for somebody that's close to you. Never been to a protest? Well, I don't know you guys' situations. How strongly do you feel? The same. Crazy man. The fucking same, bro. My passion has never subsided. The same as gay marriage? What does that mean? I would fight. I probably went to a protest for gay marriage, but when I was 18 years old, when I was 18 years old, I was fighting for this, like, I was at Occupy. I was like, fucking, I was fighting for Trayvon Martin. I was fighting for Laquan McDonald. Like, I was involved in Black Lives Matter. I was fighting for anti-racism. I was fighting for Palestine. I was the vice president of my Students for Justice in Palestine in college. Like, the passion has never let up. I will say maybe in Vietnam. When I lived in Vietnam for 3 years and I wasn't like constantly beaten over the head with America's failings, I think I had different priorities and I was able to like find purpose in other parts of my life in a way that was like really, really needed and beautiful. You know what I mean? But, cause like, what am I gonna do? Go to Vietnam and like start fucking yelling about their politics or yelling about American politics? Like, that's Who cares, you know?
This guy at your trivia.
You know what I mean? So it was actually perfect. It was like just what the doctor ordered because I needed that. I fucking needed that. I literally needed that really bad. It's true. Move to Morocco? Fuck, dude, truly. I also think if Trump wins, every single person in this chat should have a fucking plan. Especially if you're trans. Especially if you're like Latino or openly socialist on the internet with a connection to your name like me. Like, yeah, we should all have a fucking plan. You know what I mean? Because, like, if Trump wins and the top of the hour comes, you're still going to fucking see the ad. You know? Unless you're fucking subbed. Unless you're subbed or unless you're getting a gifted sub, like, it's inevitable. It's fucking inevitable. It's just going to come. And you're just going to eat it no matter what. Yo, Bree, thank you for the sub.
Cinemarxism is an anarchist filmmaker.
Bro, we still only get this one fucking emote.
The DSA Los Angeles.
God damn it.
They love cops and whatever.
League is emotionally weighed down.
I just want to say thank you, Brett, for this community. I love the close-knit feel and how we can have conversations that are meaningful for not only subs but random chatters to use their voice. Oh, thank you, MPill. I appreciate your presence in the community as well, a lot, as I do all of you. Oh, hey, Raylyn. Raylyn. Have you ever seen this show called Smiling Friends? Becca and I watched this show last night called Smiling Friends. Have you ever seen it?
Down by his massive knowledge of the sex lives of vice presidents. You know who you are, you freak. You know everything about all the vice presidents and who they had sex with. But if that gets you off, who are we to kink shame? In other words, we're not talking about this type of guy.
You're gonna go through life thinking that girls don't like you because you're a nerd.
I've heard of it. Okay, good.
Now why you...
Wait, weren't you the one that was like telling me to watch it for like months?
You know from the bottom of my heart.
You came in here and got really mad that I hadn't seen this show yet, since you suggested it to me like the day before.
That won't be true. It'll be because you're an asshole.
We're talking about...
Wait, you weren't? It wasn't you?
Curiosity and use critical thinking to see what the world is really like, warts and all.
We go down there, they'll quite rightfully rope us.
I'm sorry. Well then, fuck. I thought it was fuck. Never mind.
And rape us.
That wasn't you. God damn it. My bad. Who fucking was it? I could have swore it was you. I guess you're. I mean, you're right. You're not lying to me. But god damn it, dude. Who? I thought that was you. I thought I was calling out back like 4 months ago from chat.
They were here and we were there. We do the same to them.
And come out the other end feeling, well, not that great. Now, the authors of a 2023 article in the Journal of Personality and Social Psychology lament the implications of their own findings that knowledge of daily political events contributes to worse psychological and physical well-being, which seems to imply that an awareness of what's actually happening in the world leaves you feeling pretty bad. Another negative.
Yeah. And I hate, oftentimes when these kind of things are talked about, it's not like the onus is placed on you. It's like, well, you should stop watching the news. And it's not like the world is fucked. Like the world is sick and it's like making me sick. Like, do you know what I mean? It's never like that. It's never presented like that. Yeah, just stop knowing what's going on. Yeah, right. Like, what the fuck? Of course I'm going to be happier if I'm not aware. But that's not going to make the people affected happier. Like, and also, what about the ways that I contextualize the ways that I am affected? Like, you know, the ways that every one of us are affected. Like, what about that? It's crazy.
Negative side effect of overthinking can be stress. For example, according to Scientific American, a highly intelligent person may overanalyze a disapproving comment made by a boss, imagining negative outcomes that simply wouldn't occur to someone less intelligent. And this sort of overthinking can be isolating. While the Charlies of this world can knock back some cold ones with their buds at the end of the day, the deeply inquisitive are statistically more likely to be introverts, preferring solitude over happy hour with people who just don't understand their worldview.
It's me in this video and I don't like it.
Okay, but before we
I'm in this video and I don't like it. Come on.
Keep going. I wanted to tell you about something that makes me happy. And that's when you sign up for our Patreon. There's a link in the description. We have a Patreon community. It's one of the best ways for you to directly support the channel.
Bro,
it makes us less dependent on
me too, Becca.
Advertisers and the fluctuations of algorithms, and we have a lot of cool stuff there. You get videos early with no ads, access to podcast, extra video content, research deep dives. I'm starting a philosophy.
But the truth is, listen, the truth is people like that are not happy either. They're not happy and they don't know why. And does it make us less happy to know why? Maybe. But I'd rather know why. You know, I don't know. I always have to know why. Ever since I was a kid, I was like, why? Was my favorite fucking question. And I have to know why.
Please check that out.
And once I know why, I want to change it. Yeah, that's a really big point.
We can have a $1 level for folks that just want to sort of throw something in the tip jar for.
Yeah.
And as we approach our 10-year anniversary, I think it would be really cool if we got to 1,000 patrons. We're close, but we're not quite there. So now
check out this video, guys.
Thinking about it. There's a link in the description.
Exclamation point watching in the chat for the link.
Will it make me happier?
I think I saw.
Who knows? But think about doing it. Unsurprisingly, then, there's a long history of philosophers and thinkers who were too smart for their own good and ended up socially alienated or just straight up dead because of their big, busy brains. Because if you clearly see a truth that's at odds with those around you, things can get weird.
See it so clearly.
Yep.
You use petroleum, you're a murderer. That's a fact.
Socrates' commitment to truth got him sentenced to death. Rather than countersue to avoid having to chug poison, he stopped at a gymnasium to talk to some youngsters about mathematics and knowledge instead.
How do you do, fellow kids?
And when his faithful followers tried to break him out of prison, he just wanted to hang out and talk philosophy with them. Galileo was condemned by the Inquisition after he questioned geocentrism. History and reality would prove him correct, but he had to deal with the consequences for being smarter than everyone else. Or more accurately, Galileo's crime was exhibiting the curiosity and open-mindedness necessary to ask if things we took for granted might be
common Spanish
wrong. These examples might leave us wondering if having an
Have you considered paella?
Inquisitive spirit is actually worth the potential suffering. It's like the marriage advice you might get from your professionally divorced uncle. You want to be right or you want to be happy. Now, Plato wrote about this in The Republic, which is a text that basically trolled Athens for killing the smartest guy in town. Using the example of the cave, Plato explains that a person becomes enlightened when they turn from the shadows on the wall and exit the cave to see the real world. But when they go,
y'all know the cave, right? Okay. This stream, me right here, shadows on the wall. I am the shadow. I'm telling you to get the fuck out of your cave, bro. Get the fuck out of your cave, dude.
go outside, their eyes are overwhelmed by the sun. And then when they head back down into the cave, the prisoners mock their hazy vision. Once back in the cave, Plato explains, the enlightened one realizes they can't escape the messiness of humanity. And the other cave dwellers try to kill him. And there's a weird theme emerging here where someone says, hey guys, maybe things are actually different than the way that we thought they were. And everyone's response is, we're gonna kill you.
I bring you love. It's bringing love. Don't let it get away.
Break its legs. But even if
break its legs,
fellow cave dwellers aren't sharpening their spears the second you walk in, returning to the realm of shadows can be a demoralizing experience. Once you know something is true, it's hard to feign ignorance as a way to get along socially. Like, for example, I know that it's stupid to eat bread at a restaurant. All it does is fill up space in your stomach so you have less room for the good food. There's no reason.
Yeah, but dude, the bread is good. What do you mean good food? The bread is the good. The bread at restaurants slaps. It tastes so good.
Maybe if it's a dish that necessitates bread, but don't do it. Same thing with chips and salsa. It's a scam. And I know that, and no one else does. Often seeking wisdom and gaining social acceptance can be at odds. And some of us might have experienced this, and like you come back from college and you have to sit through holiday meals with backwards thinking relatives. One Thanksgiving, my grandpa got mad and yelled at me because I said unions were good. And he said they were not. And then he died. So I won. Because that's
Oh my God.
how arguments work. Whoever stays alive the longest won the argument. So, ha ha, Grandpa, I'm right, and you're dead. But isn't seeking wisdom what we're supposed to be doing as humans? Why do they make us spend 13 years in school if we're punished or simply miserable due to that pursuit of knowledge? This begs a lot of other questions about the purpose of contemporary education. That would have to be a whole other video. If you want to see that video, let us know in the comments. If enough of you say, please, then we'll make it for you. Aristotle opens his Metaphysics writing, all men desire by nature to know, because we are rational animals. This basically means that our primary function as humans is to use our capacity for reason to better understand the world and ourselves, to become more virtuous. But the idea that we're drawn to knowledge does not somehow imply that the journey to knowledge is going to be a fun one. As we've already talked about, there's tons of examples of philosophers being socially and politically ostracized, and in general just living some miserable ass lives. Which might make it surprising that there's a growing industry of folks who want to repackage the insights of these same philosophers as a new form of self-help. From videos that use existentialism to help us get better at dating, to books about how Aristotle can change your life, many entertaining folks are repackaging
Take a hit from me. I'm riding just fine right now, bro.
philosophical wisdom as practical.
I'm like right at the good spot. Can't you tell? Can't you tell I'm like right in the good spot? I've been spitting ever since I hit that.
Practical self-help. Out of curiosity though, what philosopher do you think would actually be the best at self-help? What philosopher could make your life better in a practical way? Part of me wants to say it'd be like David Hume, but maybe there's others. Let me know what you think. Now, we see this in the proliferation of apps that promise to teach you philosophy in little bite-sized chunks, because you'll be crushing it on your next date when you're just dropping obscure facts about Wittgenstein, because after you say those facts, they're going to be like, oh my God, that was so interesting. I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I really want to hear more about this. And they're not coming back. You're never going to see him again. You're about to get ghosted on this damn date. It's maybe most pronounced though in this season's hottest self-help trend, Stoicism, which is something we've already talked about in a previous video. But the gist is that a number of business-oriented influencers and Silicon Valley thought leaders have embraced Stoic wisdom as a way to find happiness and success, even though we might say that the actual Stoics had more to say about eschewing pleasure and embracing suffering. From Stoicism podcast to Instagram accounts to events like Stoicon, ideas from the likes of Marcus Aurelius and Seneca are increasingly exported and memeified, promising followers that Stoic discipline offers a steady path to a fulfilling life. Philosopher Alain Badiou argues that under the dominant logic of our society, which is one that places profit and economic power over wisdom, truth, or justice, categories associated with truth are converted into a more market-friendly simulacrum. For example, science becomes technology, love becomes sexuality, art becomes culture, and politics becomes management. Now, in a similar way, the emotional states that accompany truth also get turned into something else. So in this case, happiness becomes satisfaction. As Badiou argues, the category of happiness, such as it is promoted today, has largely been reduced to what I would call satisfaction. This is a picture of happiness that at root consists of asking ourselves how we can preserve a place we've been assigned, a place in the world such as it already is. So rather than happiness being associated with pursuing truths that challenge the world as it is, what we see in Socrates and Galileo, satisfaction is the feeling of being content with how things are and making sure that we have a role in this version of reality.
Now bring in Marx. Now bring in Wisecrack. I trust you, bro. Bring in Marx. Tell us all. Tell us all about how material conditions and class dynamics are really the glue that can bring us it all in together.
In other words, it's about affirming things as they are and not questioning them. And if philosophers and other truth seekers like scientists and artists are concerned with this happy pursuit of wisdom, then we could associate the desire for satisfaction with today's thought leaders and stoic influencers. Now, we expect the latter to drop mind-blowing aphorisms that explain everything and help us change our lives overnight, like miracle drugs made out of ideas. If only we could make drugs out of ideas. And many of these folks promise success if we just adopt the proper mentality or mindset, one which is of course often congruent with the dominant economic and social logic of society, again because their goal is to help you,
of course, just keep grinding
as it is.
Just keep grinding.
He has spoken about his distrust of Stoicism as a contemporary philosophical brand, saying that the Stoic could say, be satisfied with being satisfied. That is a commonplace position that everyone, including me, more or less shares. But as a philosopher, I have to say that this is something different from what I call happiness. And philosophy has always sought to orient humanity toward this real happiness, including when this can only be obtained to the detriment of satisfaction. Now, to the self-help influencers, thinking deeply and embracing philosophical wisdom should serve the purpose of making you smarter, happier, or more successful. But this sort of philosophical critical thinking isn't a tool for feeling better or impressing folks at dinner parties. It's a method for pursuing truth and understanding for their own sake. One that should inspire us to seek truth and justice, not quarterly bonuses and vacation homes. But if you do have a vacation home that you don't always use and you want to share it with me or anyone on the Wisecrack team, please let us know. So if the pursuit of wisdom and a critical understanding...
True. Wait, that's a good point. Yeah, if any of you chatters have a vacation home that's just hanging out that I could go to, let me know. That's a good point. True.
Understanding of reality might leave you unpopular and unhappy. We still might be wondering, like, what's the point? You know,
I might need to lay low for a bit.
The typical...
You know what I mean?
Philosophical definition of happiness is different from the definition that you're going to get from the self-help influencers. Now, Aristotle used the term eudaimonia, which translates...
Ooh, if you ever go to Ecuador, let me know. Hell yeah. Occupy Hassan's mansion.
to human flourishing.
Yeah, that's where the next encampment better be, brother. We're going to encamp Hassan's lawn.
Or living well. In his Nicomachean Ethics, Aristotle argues that this form...
Wait, that just made me think. I did an IRL stream for Caroline during the WGA stream, and it was on Caroline's channel. And I don't know if anybody was there, let me know. But I I made a really funny joke that at the very beginning of the stream that I just thought of, where we were in like West Hollywood at this WGA rally near the DGAs and the WGA like their like buildings or whatever. And Caroline and I went there and we did a bunch of interviews with people and we marched and we, you know, we like recorded the speeches that they gave there and stuff like that, and we streamed it all. But like as I was like waiting, Caroline had to get something for a car, and for a while I was just like sitting on this street in like West Hollywood, and there's like an inflatable bouncy castle. And I like zoomed in on it and I was like, chat, I'm gonna do it, guys. I'm doxing Hassan. This is Hassan's house, and I just zoomed in on a bouncy castle. I was like, I don't know. I just thought that just came to my mind right now, and I thought it was a funny joke. Actually, do you remember that? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Who's Caroline? Good question. Caroline Kwan is a queen, somebody much more successful than I, and is a streamer on Twitch. You should definitely go follow Caroline. Caroline put out an incredible tweet today. Actually, let me just fucking cover that real quick. Caroline deserves the shout out. Was she at UCLA? Yeah, she was. She did come. She came with Hassan and them. Look at this fucking tweet, dude. I'm so proud of my, like, what a queen. At Graham Wood. Graham, is that how you say it? Graham Wood. So if you guys don't know, Graham Wood is a writer for The Atlantic. He wrote a piece today titled "The UN's Gaza statistics make no sense." I haven't read this article. I don't fucking I will never read this article. I do not care. Suck a dick. But basically, here's one. This is the clip that's been posted all over Twitter today. To rebuke Hamas's allegations by letting journalists see the war up close would be a calculated risk. Even when conducted legally, war is ugly. It is possible to kill children legally. If, for example, one is being attacked by an enemy who hides behind them. What a fucking insane sentence to type. What an insane sentence to type. And then so I saw this, I retweeted this, I was like, holy fuck, eat shit. This is what I'm talking about. We have Western media outlets justifying killing children. Like literally bending over backwards to justify killing children. It's so appalling and so abhorrent. This ruined my whole day. I'm not gonna lie. This sentence ruined my whole day. Okay? And so when Caroline tweeted this, it healed me a little bit, okay? She said, at GCall Gramewood, you're a genocide bootlicker. It's fucking shameful that we're in the same family. Anytime your name is brought up as some sort of pride point for the family, I'll direct them to this vile trash you have written many times over. You have children. Imagine if someone murdered them under the guise of war, and a depraved imperial sycophant such as yourself defended that from the comfort of their safe home. The lack of even a morsel of empathy for Palestinians, including children, is not obscured by your faux intellectual bullshit writing. Your immortality is on full fucking display. Immorality, not immortality. Your immorality. Fucking queen. Fucking queen. And yes, it's shameful that we're in the same family. This person who wrote this is her cousin. It's her cousin. That's just forever respect, man. Forever respect, Caroline. We stand Caroline. Like, what a fucking... How brave. She didn't have to make that publicly known. Nobody would have put that together. Nobody would have put that together. And for her to come out and say against her own family and to use her position in that moment like that, I just have like undying respect. What a queen. Seriously. For real.
Happiness, eudaimonia, is the highest good, and we can best understand how to achieve this state if we first consider the proper function of humans, which of course is to consume constantly, to consume goods, to consume content, to create data, which further facilitates the creation and consumption of content. He doesn't say that at all. For example, if we didn't have the capacity for reason and just had more animal-like functions, like the drive for biological maintenance, then things like truth and justice and speculative thought wouldn't matter. In fact, they would probably be detrimental to our survival, right? Because if you're a lion having anxiety about the meaning of existence, you're probably going to be a less effective hunter. And a gazelle fleeing the lion is more likely to end up as lunch if he's worried about the meaning of the categorical imperative.
Damn, bro, that lion got juked.
But our ability to contemplate makes it clear, at least to Aristotle, that we are made for more than mere survival. Humans are meant for a life of action belonging to the kind of soul that has reason. The more contemplation, the more happiness is there in a life, he writes, for contemplation is precious in itself. Contemplation for Aristotle is equivalent to philosophically engaged critical thought, the sort of thinking that might lead you to rethink some fundamental assumptions about yourself and the world around you. Now, of course, these types of intellectual pursuits can be depressing and exhausting, and there's no guarantee that thinking this way is going to help you get what you want. But, according to Plato, when we orient ourselves towards the light, truth and wisdom, it can actually have the effect of shifting our desires. Which is basically to say, if society tells us to desire like money and stuff and timeshares, and we don't get those things, we're going to be unhappy because we're going to be, incongruent with our desires. But if thinking about stuff shifts our desires towards better stuff, then we can be better aligned with those desires, and we won't care that we don't have Cybertrucks and timeshares. Now, in the allegory of the cave, Plato discusses the enlightened person's new attitude towards the cave dwellers. What about when he reminds himself of his first dwelling place, his fellow prisoners, and what passed for wisdom there? Don't you think that he'd count himself happy for the change and pity the others? Certainly. He imagines that the cave dwellers have awards for those who are best at identifying shadows, which represent crappy imitations of reality. But the enlightened person would never want one of these awards. In fact, he would rather suffer than live like that.
After 9 years, you know what I realized? Ignorance is bliss.
Wisdom comes with consequences,
True.
sometimes severe.
That's such a good scene. Ah, man, that's such a good movie. Fuck, I'm such a Matrix stan. Bro, I'm a stan of them all, honestly. I'm a stan of them all.
But it also sometimes comes with its own rewards. Even if knowledge isn't always pleasurable, it feels good to live in accordance with your function, at least according to Aristotle. Badiou goes further in describing the type of happiness that comes through a life of contemplation. Happiness is what happens when you discover that you are capable of something that you did not know that you were capable of. For example, in a romantic encounter, you discover something that troubles your fundamental conservative selfishness. You accept that your existence is utterly dependent on another person. Before experiencing it, you hadn't had the slightest idea of that. And this other, who has become part of your existence, challenges the precautions that you usually take in order to protect yourself. Then you have to seek to draw the consequences of this happiness in order to continue living this primordial novelty. So you have to accept that this happiness can sometimes work against satisfaction. Put differently, experiencing true happiness can lead to discomfort, as it forces you to rethink the certainty you once held about your existence, and it opens you up to new and scary trajectories. Now, this is the opposite of satisfaction, which doesn't require any sort of radical change. Badiou notes that unlike the individual orientation of satisfaction, happiness is fundamentally egalitarian, integrating the question of the other, whereas satisfaction, linked to the selfishness of survival, knows nothing of equality. And satisfaction is not dependent on the encounter or the decision. It occurs when we find a good place in this world, a good job, a beautiful car, nice holidays abroad. Satisfaction is the consumption of things that we fought to obtain. I mean, that right.
Yeah, but these people are also white. Like, it's easy when you have no relationship with people who are structurally oppressed. Like, you know what I mean? And they would assign these exact same doctrines to people who are structurally oppressed too. And a lot of structurally oppressed people receive these and like apply them to their own lives too. You know, this is like the, oh, well, I don't pay attention to racism, or like, you know, I don't want to speak too much on it because it's not my wheelhouse, but I hopefully you guys know what I'm talking about, you know?
Right there, the connection of satisfaction with consumption makes shit.
Also, Sisa, Keanu Reeves or Vin Diesel. I know this chat is gonna say Keanu. I'm gonna say Vin. I gotta say Vin, dude. Keanu, while I respect his, you know, listen, I gotta remind you guys. I gotta remind you guys. I hate to do this, okay?
Hi, Tony.
I hate to do this to you, but you deserve to know. You deserve to know. This woman on the left here is Tony McBride. We'll deep dive here. We'll go even further. Tony McBride. Just look at her Instagram. Number 1, Jesus Christ. Gotta have that up top. Gotta have Jesus Christ at the very top. Tony McBride. Full-time law enforcement officer. Competitive shooter for Tehran Tactical Innovations. Autoimmune disease warrior. She's a fucking gun murder influencer, bro. She's literally a murder hot girl influencer. You might be asking, that's weird. Where does it come from? Jamie McBride. And then we bring them all together. Jamie McBride is the leader of the police union in LA. Jamie McBride, her father, is the top cop in the police union in LA. Daughter of LA police union boss involved in shooting of pellet gun wielding woman. When Jacqueline McBride and 2 other Los Angeles police officers fatally shot a woman. Wait, this isn't even her. McBride became the 3rd member of her immediate family to shoot someone in the line of duty. This isn't even Tony. Tony McBride also. Also shot and killed somebody. You can see right here. Anthony Hernandez. Or Daniel Hernandez. Tony McBride shot and killed Daniel Hernandez. Okay? So now we bring it back.
Nice to meet you. LAPD cop, works South Central, Newton Division. Yes.
Newton Division, he says. Now listen closely.
Shooting Newton.
Hey, no, shooting Newton.
Did you hear that? The Newton Division has a nickname. The Newton Division of her police department has a nickname.
South Central, Newton Division.
Yes, that's what I do.
Shooting Newton.
Hey, no, shooting
He knows.
Newton.
Shooting Newton.
But guess what? She hasn't watched John Wick 2 or 3 yet.
Just stop. Shut the fuck up.
That's all right.
What? I've seen the first one, and it's
That's
incredible.
not-
If I
all right.
see it, then it's gonna be like, oh no, I can't relive that moment.
She'd rather watch Pinterest.
If this ties back to Keanu was the guy. He's in the video. Well, can you not see? Look, he's right here. This is Keanu was the guy who said shooting Newton, man. He's the one hanging out with the pigs, joking with them about murdering people, bro. All right, now it's your turn, chat. Do your worst. Do your worst about Vin Diesel. Okay? Do your worst. And I'm not saying that it doesn't exist, okay? It might exist, but I don't know it. So
you think. Its relationship to acquiring nice things makes
He's bald.
as the modern alternative to happiness, perfectly compatible with a social and economic system predicated on consumption, and one in which those with the means to endlessly consume are somehow assumed to be particularly intelligent. Or
Damn, Raylan got me though.
in the case of Stoicism, the idea that exercising restraint and resisting consumption to hoard massive wealth is the ultimate answer. Which is why for Paju, the pursuit of happiness is worth it, as it's being willing to imagine something different, to run the risk of a disaster, precisely because even the potential of this type of happiness is worth more than an almost assured life of satisfaction. And he doesn't shy away from how this pursuit of happiness can lead to some fairly unhappy consequences, arguing that the world's masters do
Yo, a lot of glots. Thank you for the raid. What up?
not like change. So if you choose to maintain against winds and tides that something else is possible, then they will use.
Yeah, welcome in, man. Welcome in. For all you new raiders, my name is Brett. I'm a filmmaker. Yo hablo español un poquito. Tomé 7 años y escuela, pero no recuerda mucho. Y necesito practicar muy más. But yeah, and I'm a filmmaker. I make documentaries about abolition. We cover politics here. We did a little bit of news earlier, and now we're moving on to kind of talking about like the emotional state of being an activist and how we can kind of maintain our hope and practice. You know what I mean?
Use all means at hand in order to tell you that you are wrong. So is seeking out wisdom and committing to a life of curiosity and critical inquiry going to make you content?
Yeah, see, I was really speaking it, right, Momo? It wasn't hard.
Successful, and satisfied.
I know Spanish. I mean, when I go to Mexico, I can get around.
Honestly, maybe not. Will it guarantee social and personal?
I understand it way better. Entiende mucho más que hablo.
Personal contentment and happiness? By no means. But in pursuing truth, we open ourselves up to the potential for a happiness that far transcends satisfaction and enjoyment. One which creates completely new paths for our lives and which can help us relate to the world in a fundamentally different way. Now, for some, this type of woke attitude might just make you miserable, and of course, this is why there's no happiness on the left. But for philosophers from Socrates to Paju, the momentary misery that can come through seeing the truth of reality, even the bad stuff, is worth the long-term potential of a happiness that comes through rejecting the world as it is in the hopes of pursuing something better. And to end on a personal note, while I've definitely been made depressed and anxious before in reading philosophy and thinking about the world and analyzing society, those dark moments are always balanced out from the adventure and the hope and the optimism that comes through being willing to imagine that the world could be totally different, which is way more creative and fun and exciting than simply shrugging our shoulders and saying, well, I guess this is all there is. But let me know what you guys think. Is the
It's true, bro. But also, you could be a Miskiv viewer. You know what I mean? You guys could like watch. You guys could be watching Asmongold or something.
Pursuit of knowledge worth the risk of misery, social isolation, and being called a huge bummer by your granddad? Or is ignorance really just bliss? Let us know what you think down there in the comments. Thank you so much for watching, for hanging out, for commenting, for liking, subscribing. All that stuff helps, and know that we really appreciate it. Huge thanks to all our patrons.
Yeah, no Marks. I'm a little surprised too. I think Marks has a lot to contribute to this. And even further, like Bell Hooks. Like, if, I don't know. I wish this video was 45 minutes long. I wish this video was 45 minutes long and it went into Marx more and how Marx instructs or like and analyzes how humans interact with the world. Like that whole dynamic is like very interesting. And Engels also. Let's watch a video about Marx in Spanish. No. And then also like, yeah, maybe some bell hooks about love and about like even maybe bringing it into more modern times with with Miriam Kaba or somebody like that. Okay, we are gonna move on. We're gonna watch a second video. Not really moving on. We're on the same topic. Defeat Doomerism with Revolutionary Optimism. This is a collaboration video between Non-Compete and Luna Oi. If you guys watched recently, we watched a video by Luna Oi about the revolutionary optimism in the encampments. It was incredible. It brought me to tears, made me feel so good. But in that, she recommended this video about revolutionary optimism that I think we should all watch today. Oh wait, Bree has something.
You cops?
This is Officer Brian O'Connor. I'm off duty MAPD. I need a life flight rollout right away. Mister, don't push me! Put the gun down! I swear to God!
You are the cop! You're a cop!
That's right, dude. Iconic, man. Fucking iconic. No, you're right. It's true. He became a good cop. You know why? Because he quit. He quit his job to support his fucking family. Spoilers, that's in the first movie. He quit his job and he left the police.
Oh my God.
What's the video about the encampments you mentioned? It's probably not linked here, but I will find it on the other monitor real quick. Hold on.
Hi, it's EJ, and I know I look kind of silly with this mask on, but I feel like I look even more silly with this mask on and the beard, so just, deal with it for this video. Let's get on with the show. Oh, look, I'm surrounded by children. Hello. I'm here in Ba Dinh Square in Hanoi, Vietnam, where Ho Chi Minh declared independence for Vietnam from the French colonial empire on September 2nd, 1945. Today, Ba Dinh Square is the location of the mausoleum, which serves as the final resting place for Ho Chi Minh. And I gotta tell you, it's a pretty heavy atmosphere here.
Dude, I've been to Hanoi like 3 or 4 times, and I've tried to go every single time, but Ho Chi Minh's body is only on display like half of the year. So it's like 6 months they put it on display or whatever, and I'm never there when it's on display. And it bums me out every time. Ho Chi Minh is cool, right? Yeah. Ho Chi Minh is great. Anti-colonial, like he's fucking George Washington, but for Vietnam, if you're a chud. If you're a chud, then that's how I'll put it to you.
Square.
Except for he didn't own slaves. But based, yeah.
Is actually in a section of Hanoi which was heavily bombed by the U.S. during the war. And in fact, an unexploded bomb was found very near here just last year. It could have killed a lot of people, but fortunately they were able to defuse it. My point is, in so many ways, that war is still very much woven into the very landscape of this area. Now, during the heaviest period of that bombing, in December of 1972, over 80,000 tons of bombs were dropped on population centers of Hanoi over just 12 days. 4,000 civilians were killed, thousands more were injured, 5,000.
Oh, sorry, I missed this chat. Hypervisor, my bad. I need to find people where I am or even know how to meet them. I want to get out. I've been atomized and isolated and alienated for too long, and I don't know how to connect. Man, yeah, I feel you. Becca gave great advice. Like, yeah, comic book stores, coffee shops. Also, like, I don't know if Facebook is like a great space where you live, but like you would be surprised. And I feel like of all social medias, like Facebook is the most like real world one. It's a weird suggestion, but it might work. Seriously, if you like look for groups, like leftist groups with your town's name on them or something, or if it doesn't exist, like maybe start one. I don't know, but maybe I'm talking like a organizing in like 2011 or something. I don't know. What's Hanoi like? Looks like I won't be able to get a job for a while. I was looking for a place I can afford to rent until then. Yeah, dude, Saigon and Hanoi are fucking incredible.
Buildings were destroyed.
Dude, they're so cool. I would say Saigon. Personally, I prefer Saigon a little bit because the weather's a little bit better. It's like it's rainier, but I like rain and it's warmer. Hanoi gets cold and it's also rainy. But like you know, yeah. I would say Saigon. There's a lot of cool shit you can do in Saigon,
including 5 hospitals and 24 schools. This year marks the 50th anniversary of that bombing campaign. And looking back, I gotta say, I have a hard time wrapping my head around the struggle of the Vietnamese people during that decades-long fight against fascism, colonialism, and imperialism. Like, how did they do it? How did they keep fighting?
Yeah, you might like Hanoi better than...
kept the people of Hanoi from giving up when they were under constant bombardment? And many kept fighting even after their entire families were killed. Take, for example, this story from the intro of the book, The Dialectics of Liberation, a collection of speeches from an anti-war event which was held in London in 1967. In that book, editor David Cooper...
Hypervisor, just exposure therapy. Honestly, that's like that's the way to do it. And you might have bad experiences, and that doesn't mean that every experience is going to be bad. You just have to keep doing it, keep exposing yourself, find your limits. You know, you'll learn, you'll get better. You'll figure out how to set boundaries. You'll figure it all out. Like, truly, you are capable. You really, you are.
I recently met in Cuba a Vietnamese guerrilla commandant who talked about how while he was conducting an operation against the invading U.S. and mercenary forces, he knew that his wife and 3 children were being slaughtered in the next village. He knew that, and yet he dispassionately and successfully carried out his military, counter-military work. This man acted by choice in a way that conscripted U.S. soldiers never can.
What game are you playing tonight? I am going to finally beat Pokemon Rogue tonight. I have to beat it because tomorrow Multiverses releases, and I'm sorry, but this whole channel is going to become a Multiverses channel. Like, we're going to play Multiverses for a week, and I hope you guys are chill with it. So don't watch or fuck off. I don't know, who cares, you know. But I'm gonna be playing a fuckload of Multiverses, bro. When that shit releases, I'm a Smash Bros baby. Okay, I'm a Smash Bros baby, so I'll kick all your asses in Multiverses.
They simply lose and are lost to their families and can never give anything up. How did they do it? How did so many people, we're talking millions of people, fight and struggle over decades against such a seemingly insurmountable force, against the background of so much death and destruction? We're talking over 2 million civilian casualties, more bombs dropped by the USA than by all nations involved in World War II combined. Agent Orange and napalm and flamethrowers and countless other inhuman atrocities. How did they do it? How did they keep their spirits up in the claustrophobic confines of the Cu Chi tunnels, through the ceaseless terror of the Hanoi bombing campaign, in the midst of atrocities like the My Lai massacre? How did they do it? I think one important aspect to consider in dealing with this question is what Ho Chi Minh called revolutionary optimism. According to Uncle Ho, revolutionary optimism is a very specific form of optimism rooted in material reality. Optimism, of course, is in and of itself just believing
we're talking about
things are going to be okay.
We're talking about how we maintain revolutionary optimism. Años.
Optimism isn't always a good thing. In fact, optimism can be a form of false consciousness, and it can be dangerous if it clouds your judgment or disconnects your mind from reality. So we have to distinguish somehow between revolutionary optimism and optimism in general. See, people with revolutionary optimism hold a belief in the bright future of the liberation of humanity. Importantly, revolutionary optimism has a scientific basis. That is to say, it must be grounded in reality. It must be rooted in our material conditions. It must not be unfounded optimism. The perception and understanding of the revolutionary about all things must be rooted in the material world. I have a video about this that very few people watched, but I'm actually pretty pleased with it, so you can check that out if you want to learn more. But back to Ho Chi Minh. See, he was a revolutionary optimist through and through. He never stopped believing that Vietnam would win its independence from colonialism and imperialism, but he was also a strict materialist. And his optimism was grounded in material reality. He knew that tremendous sacrifice would have to be made for victory. As he wrote in Wage Resistance War in 1946, we would rather sacrifice everything than lose our country than return to slavery. Men and women, old and young, regardless of creeds, political parties, or nationalities, all the Vietnamese must stand up to fight the French colonialists to save the fatherland. Those who have rifles will use their rifles. Those who have swords will use their swords. Those who have no swords will use their spades, hoes, and sticks. Everyone must endeavor to oppose the colonialists and save his country. This is part of what it means to say that revolutionary optimism must be grounded in reality. As revolutionists, our optimism must never devolve into simple wishful thinking or idealist optimism. We have to know from the get-go what's at stake.
This is also true. Your optimism cannot come from just hoping that it will happen. And this is also why I encourage you to get the fuck out of your cave, to go out into the world and to organize. It won't happen without you. This is not a spectator sport, okay? This is not a spectator sport. You have to go learn these lessons in the real world, okay? And you might get a little bit of a lesson from watching my IRL streams, but you're not getting the same lesson that I'm getting being there. You understand? Do not take my IRL streams as a substitute for going to a protest. Do not.
And that we will face all sorts of trials and tribulations, and that revolutionary optimism, therefore, will not always be joyful optimism. It will often be sorrowful. We must accept that through our struggle towards victory, all of us will suffer, sacrifices will be made, and many will die in the fight for freedom. Ho Chi Minh described the sacrifices made by the peoples of Vietnam in a letter he wrote in 1947 to the Viet Bach ethnic minority who helped in his fight against the fascist Japanese Imperial Army. I will never forget in those arduous days the people of your province, the old people, the women, the peasants, the young people, the children, were all enthusiastic to help. Tall people, Nung people, Man people, Mao people. Some helped us eat, some gave us clothes. There were people who abstained from food and clothing, sold buffaloes, and sold their fields to help us fight our revolution. And I just want to pause for a moment and explain, you might not get the cultural significance of selling a buffalo or a piece of land for a peasant or a poor ethnic minority family in Vietnam at that time. That was a major sacrifice. That was literally
everything.
Their entire livelihood.
Yeah.
So revolutionary optimism is sober optimism, which recognizes the limitations, the challenges, the struggles, and the sacrifices that have to be made for revolution.
What if you did and you got really costly material lessons that you can't afford to suffer again, at least and still be of use to anyone? Okay, to you, Hyper, I'm gonna say you've learned your lesson. Do you know what I mean? You went through that experience, and you're better. You're not, maybe, you know, of course it would be better if it hadn't happened, but you went through that, whatever experience you went through, okay? And like, you are now better at being able to identify that. Do you understand? Like, so like that's what I meant also when like you're going to go out and like, it might not always be good, but you'll learn how to set boundaries to protect yourself from that kind of stuff again. And you'll learn what to look out for before you invest so much into something that you're vulnerable in that way, like, for sure. I've made mistakes in organizing, and I've had heartbreak in that way as well. And I don't associate with other groups because of that. This is a big part of why I have criticisms of DSA, and I'm not a DSA member. You know what I mean? Warped Creeper says, after a Bushnell sacrifice, I was incredibly driven but super depressed. But when I went to a student protest, I was filled with so much genuine hope and solidarity, and importantly, love for the people with me, and it made me so much more driven to keep participating. It's fulfilling and gives purpose. That's 100% true. That's 100% true. I just can't afford to put myself on the front line in a situation where I can get arrested or targeted again. That's totally fair. No, Hyper, it's okay. I think the stuff you're saying, somebody else is probably thinking too. So, or they're getting something from it that is not directly related to them. That's part of being inside the community. It's okay. But yeah, I also there are so many opportunities. Yeah. There's so many, at protests, you have so many opportunities to be, even if you're just going to a protest, most of the time, where it's going to get most heavy and what's going to happen. And I get it. Yeah. Everyone at the protests will respect your willingness to accept risk and your ability to accept risk in those situations too. And also, even protesting is only one part of activism as well. There's a lot of other types of activism, like fundraising or, organizing behind the scenes that you could be involved with that doesn't expose you to any risk at all. Oh, I didn't even read yours yet, but you're early. You're early.
It is a matter of facing the facts and reconciling our dream of liberation with the harshness of reality. But if we can do that, if we can come to terms with stark reality and face the brutality of truth, then and only then can we equip ourselves mentally for the long and arduous struggle towards liberation. It is precisely because we understand the difficulties and dangers that lie ahead that we can face them with revolutionary optimism like Ho Chi Minh, and this indeed is what allows us to become revolutionaries in the first place. One major difference between revolutionaries and non-revolutionary folks is that revolutionaries are aware of the systemic...
You might. So yeah, maybe a protest is a good space to meet an organizer. So you might have to expose yourself a little bit at the very beginning. Just take that first leap and jump in and expose yourself to that risk. And I know it's gonna cause you some anxiety, and that's probably rightfully so. I don't know the details of your situation, but it sounds like you understand what you went through, and you're gonna be more aware when you if you go to a protest or something like that of the risk that you're taking on, and put yourself in a better position. But even if that's not something you're willing to do, you might need to do that just once or twice in order to meet an organizer and be like, hey, how I really care about this. I want to be involved, but protesting isn't really my bag. Is there other ways that I can be involved? And the protesters the organizers during a protest are probably going to be really busy. They're going to be pulled in a bunch of different ways, but you might be able to get somebody's info, and then that's just one connection that you can use to help. Genuinely, as an organizer, as somebody who's organized a lot, people who want to help are the biggest asset, and they will treat you as such. That's the whole thing. If you have a desire to be useful, people will find use for you, in whatever capacity you can afford, and what you can do. It's especially if you're the one that's coming forward and be like, hey, I want to help. They're gonna really, really appreciate that. That's not gonna be something that's looked down on, So it was so hard finding people when I was at school in rural Nebraska. I went to a protest and I met so many wonderful people, That's how I found that crowd. But I moved and now I have to restart. Yeah. Yeah. I've gone through that too, Impil, of moving and being a stranger in a strange place and trying to rebuild like that. It's not easy, but you have to do it, right? Rural areas get left behind. Well, that just doesn't that kind of shout out the need for rural organizers who are doing that work there? You know what I mean? We need more rural organizers. Do you know how many people come into this chat and say, well, I can't organize because there's like, I live in a small area. There's like nobody around me. And it's like, there's enough people in this chat. Like, literally, like, you think, how many people don't even know about Twitch and feel that way? We need rural organizers to do that work. Like, and that could be you. And it literally just starts with going to your coffee shop and putting up a poster. Get some good design, you know what I mean? Like, go to canva.com, make a good design, put up a something that moves you, and say we're meeting here at this time. And if people show up, then they show up. If people don't show up, then whatever. You're in the same place you started. You didn't lose anything. At least you felt good about doing something for a few days. You know what I mean? Now they just have it in downtown LA. What do you mean? Wait, Girly joined the Discord. Because we have OC people who are going to protest tomorrow and are looking to like come with people. So join the Discord. Also, can somebody gift Girly, because they won't be able to reach the they won't be able to reach our mutual aid roles. Mutual aid. We have all these mutual aid things here. Yo, Late Anos, thank you.
CIA.
So if you're a sub, we have to restrict it to subs because they're scraping. Like, Discord is like a security nightmare. So they're scraping a bunch of fucking, like, they scrape Discords and shit like that. But these are sub protected, so the LAPD gotta pay. Okay, you know what I mean? Basically, but they're less likely to scrape it. But if you're a sub in the channel, you can access these mutual aid Discords for every region in the United States. If there's a region that you feel doesn't include you, let us know. We'll add it. And you can use that to reach out to other members of the community and coordinate around carpooling or, supporting your local like protests and shit like that. Yeah. Thank you, Late Anos, for subbing.
Nature of the oppression, which
I really should have fucking fit in a debate at there, because it is the top of the hour. So not only by gifting can you gift a sub to Girly Gamer so that they can reach the carpool for the SoCal, or they can reach the mutual aid things. Girly Gamer is still without a sub, but you can give people access to our incredible Discord and all of the organizing capacity that allows. But you can help them to enjoy this stream and to come back next time, boost us in the algorithm by gifting subs. And yeah, Lord Tau Basil, thank you so much.
Yes. Cinemarxism is CIA.
Yeah, I know. 0 out of 10. I know.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Girly Gamer 86. They have given 15 gift subs in the channel.
Okay, ads running right now.
humanity faces, as well as the historical development of human society. With this grounding in the past and present nature of human society.
I'm subbed, but how do I get access to the locked pages? Can you see the location roles? You should be able to see everybody should be able to see the location roles, mutual aid one, if you're subbed. And then you go into that one. God damn it. So the location roles will have your areas, and then you just click on the one that is yours, and then that should give you access. If it doesn't work, let us know, and we'll fix it.
Revolutionaries are able to see farther.
Oh yeah, you might need to connect your Twitch account to your Discord too.
And deeper into the future. Revolutionaries have a more profound understanding of the real world, and that is why they have a stronger faith that they can build a better world. It is this unique brand of revolutionary faith, a faith that's grounded in material conditions and historical development, which enables revolutionaries to overcome all difficulties and dangers in their lives and in their revolutionary struggle. And with such revolutionary optimism, revolutionaries have surmounted incredible odds and even willingly sacrificed their own lives to strive for better futures for their people. This is why I believe it's important for revolutionaries to become acquainted with history and with political theory and the dialectical relationship between theory and practice. Understanding our world and how it works and how we can change the world is critical. We have to know what is and is not possible. We have to measure and test our actions against reality to find out what works and what doesn't if we want our optimism for liberation to have any hope of actual success in the real world. Ho Chi Minh died in 1969, 6 long years before the victory of Vietnam against the USA and the puppet regime of South Vietnam. His last piece of writing was his will and testament to the people of Vietnam. And when he wrote it, things were not looking good for the revolution in Vietnam, and it would have been very easy to believe that the revolution would ultimately fail. Yet Ho Chi Minh maintained his revolutionary optimism despite this harsh reality, even when he stood on the brink of death himself in times of such uncertainty. He wrote, "Our people's war against the U.S. and national salvation, although it has to go through more hardships and sacrifices, will definitely win completely. It's a sure thing. No matter how difficult or arduous, our people will definitely win." The American...
And this is something that should give you hope, is that the history of colonialism is people winning. Is the colonized people winning.
American empire must get out of our country. Our nation will definitely unite. The people of the North and the South will definitely gather in one house. Ho Chi Minh was certainly not the only figure in revolutionary history to practice revolutionary optimism. We can also cite the works of Che Guevara, Pyotr Kropotkin, Thomas Sankara, Rosa Luxemburg, and countless others. But one figure who I turn to again and again when I feel myself slipping into doomerism and doubt is Fred Hampton, one of the founders of the Black Panther Party, whose speeches embodied unbridled revolutionary optimism.
Everything would be all right if everything was put back in the hands of the people. And we're going to have to put it back in the hands of the people.
I'm sorry, I just have to go back real quick.
Optimism.
I don't know if you guys need to get a calc out. Like, that's calc is short for calculator. But, you know, I don't know if you guys need to get, like, do math here. 21 years old.
Everything would be all right if everything was put back in the hands of the people. And we're going to have to put it back in the hands of the people. Socialism is the people. You're afraid of yourself. If you're afraid of socialism, you're afraid of yourself. We know they have our pictures. We know they're looking for us. We know they want us. But we're still saying that even though we could be in a sense, as far as this system goes, on the mountaintop, we in the Black Panther Party, because of our dedication and understanding what's in the valley, knowing that the people in the valley, knowing that we originally came from the valley, knowing that our flag is the same flag as the people in the valley, knowing that our enemy is on the mountaintop, our friends are in the valley, we say even though it's nice to be on the mountaintop, we're going back to the valley. You can't do it unless you believe that you can do it.
Fred Hampton knew that there was every chance that he would die in his revolutionary struggle against the white supremacist state that oppressed his people. And indeed, he was assassinated in a hail of over 100 bullets from cops while sleeping in bed next to his girlfriend, who was 8 months pregnant at the time. Hampton himself was just 21 years old when he died. In his short life, Hampton built up revolutionary optimism in the hearts and minds of countless other revolutionaries, as exemplified in one of his many inspiring cries, "Let's make history, let's take history." This is Lee To-chong, and Lee To-chong was the very first member of the Communist Party Youth Union in Saigon. And Lee Tzu-chung was killed, executed by the French colonial administration before he reached the age of 18. He gave his life for revolution, and he struggled throughout his very, very short existence on this earth. And like Ho Chi Minh and Fred Hampton, Lee Tzu-chung knew, he must have known.
Is this Lee Tzu-chung? Wow, there are streets named after him in Saigon now. I didn't even know. Wow. I had to check the spelling. Wow.
That he was up against what must have seemed like insurmountable odds. Indeed, it would be decades.
Like literally in the middle of Saigon. Like main streets in Saigon are named after him.
Before his people found freedom. They had to struggle against the French colonial administration. They had to struggle against the Japanese fascists, and then the might of the United States of America's Army, Navy, and Air Force. Just as Fred Hampton had to struggle against the entire force of the United States.
Thanks for coming in, Masso.
Law enforcement.
Masso, yeah, welcome in. Come back in another time.
Which opposed the Black Liberation Movement through violence, which included the murder of Fred Hampton himself. But Lee Tzu-chung and Ho Chi Minh and Fred Hampton had one thing in common. They never stopped believing that their peoples would eventually win their freedom, and neither should we. Things are extraordinarily tough right now around the world. We're facing disasters, war, COVID, so many other terrors and threats to our very lives. It's easy to feel hope slipping. And yeah, I sometimes find myself slipping into doomerism, but whenever I start to feel that shadow of defeatism and pessimism creeping into my brain, I remember the sacrifices and the stands taken by comrades like Ho Chi Minh and Fred Hampton and Lee Tzu-chung, and it grounds me back into our material reality, and it rejuvenates my revolutionary optimism. After all, if the people of Vietnam can win their freedom against the full force of the most powerful war machine in human history, then we have to believe that we can and will eventually win our own revolutionary struggle. We can do it. But before we can do it, we must believe we can do it.
True.
I'll leave you now with the passage from Ho Chi Minh's prison diary. He wrote these lines while he was in a cold jail cell somewhere in China. The worst is to be sick in prison. I could have cried, but I kept singing. Keep singing, comrades. We'll see you next time.
Great video.
Everybody in the state of Illinois is going to have to be involved or even around the revolution, because we're going to have one. We're going to have to do more than talk. We're going to have to do more than listen. We're going to even have to do more than learn. We're going to have to start practicing, and that's very hard. We got to start learning, and you learn through practice. We got to start making mistakes, and you learn through making mistakes.
True.
We got to start getting out there with the people. And a lot of times we think we're better than the people. That's an insult, and that's criminal. Think you're better than the people. But we got to get together and learn where it's at. It's going to take a lot of hard work.
Oof.
For children is something else. You ought to dig on it. Every sister in this audience. Every sister in this audience ought to get themselves together and come on down and help us with that Breakfast for Children program. Y'all ought to come down and help feed them children in the morning. We have Breakfast for Children because we teach the people through practice, through observation and participation, that people can be fed free.
Karl Marx.
That was a great video, bro. Really, really good video. Also, I sent it in chat earlier, but I'll send it. Let me scroll up and find it. This one, yeah, here. This is a pair video. This is like this is a newer video that is specifically about the protests and encampments in Vietnam. Pair, P-A-I-R. So Luna Oi was involved in the making of this video, but she also made a newer video that came out last week that if you haven't seen, we watched it on stream already.
My name is Luna.
But this video brought me to tears. It's so fucking good. Doesn't have enough views. Please watch this on your own time. Like this video is so fucking good, man. It's so fucking good. Very similar in its themes and its tone, and but more about like student protests. Okay, that was a good stream, guys. Right? Okay, we're playing Poke Rogue. Okay, guys, I have been lying. I've been cheating. I've been cheating on you. I've been playing Poke Rogue without you. The good news is I haven't beaten it. The bad news is I'm at 140 and I don't know how to beat this boss. I think this run might be over. But look at my team. Okay, I got Aegislash, easy. Meowscara, Weedcat, Vaporeon, Toxicroak, Mamoswine, Camerupt. I think it's a good ass team. But the problem is these motherfuckers keep killing me. I should be able to beat him. Game audio is doubled. Okay, let me fix that. I think I know why. It's because I usually... Well, here, let's solve two problems. I usually put on some music when we play Poke Rogue. We get a good vibe going up in here. Okay, 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022. Or 2023. What year? Everybody name a year. Or 2018 also. Who did 2018? No, not... I gave you options. You can't just name any year. I wasn't listening to Spotify. We're just going to play my top songs of those years. Alright, we're doing 2018. Yeah, it's going to be Brockhampton. We're going to vibe out. Okay, so here's the thing. Aegislash has a good fire type move. So I usually can kill a few of them with him. He's good. It heals him. He's good. This is where I die. I need to switch out right now. But this guy knows Earthquake. Okay, and so this is where I get fucked up. This guy knows Earthquake. Ground type, and like everything I have is fucked against ground type. So this guy basically just clears my whole fucking team. I don't know what to do. He's not ground type, he's ice type. He's an ice type that knows a ground type move. Is Camerupt resistant? He is ground type. I think ground type is King's Shield. It lowers his attack, but he'll kill me. He'll kill me instantly. He'll kill me. I think it's better to switch him out. We can try it, but I think even with King Shield, I think he kills me instantly. Yeah, like that. It's a protect. I don't think it is. Okay, Meowscara has a fire type move. Let's see. Wait. I think we got through it. Also, this guy. This fucking guy. Bruh. Oh, you're right. It does protect you. It is a protect. He knows crunch. He's gonna kill me. Yeah, I should have done play rough there. You're right. You're right. You guys were too late, but you're right. All right. Fight move, break. It didn't do any damage to him. I poisoned him. No, I'm losing my religion. This guy knows crunch, so he kills me immediately. I told you. Bruh! How is he faster than my Vaporeon? He's 5 levels lower than me. What the fuck is that? Wait. This is the guy that knows Earthquake. I could be fucked. Should I do Endure? Wait. He switched out. Yeah, I'm dead. All right, refresh. Okay. I don't know how I get out of this. The windows tinted. I need my windows tinted. No steel type moves? Not with Aegislash, no. So good for me. It's so good for them. Okay, so I King Shield here, because he's going to do Earthquake. There it was. Okay. It didn't affect his speed. Or his... Wait, my King Shield failed. Make him run. It failed. Look, you can't use it twice. Okay, I learned. You can't use it twice in a row. Okay. I gotta keep Aegislash alive because he's actually like broken in this fight, but only this guy is a problem. Okay, so now we switch. Well, who can survive a fucking earthquake? Last time it was Meowscara, right? We put Meowscara in? Yeah. Yeah, this is how it worked last time. Okay, now we do play rough. I missed. It missed. Oh, God. Should I do lava plume? No. You see what I'm dealing with, guys? Fire boosts his attack. What the fuck is that shit? Why? Why is he so broken? Wait, that worked. Fighting type worked. Except for he just healed himself. Alright. Oh my god. We've seen this. We've seen this story. I don't think I can make it out. I don't know what I did wrong, but I did something wrong. We've seen this before. This guy ruins me. Okay, I'll do it one more time. If this doesn't work, we're killing it and we're just starting on a new one. I don't trust him anyways. You can't break the law with them. There's some douchey of a con. Shooters killing left and right. Back into your worst night. If I get my money right, if I don't need you. I hope that... Okay, so you're saying here, sack Camerupt. Or no, you're saying first switch to Meowscara, kill that guy. Yeah. Hope you're doing well, bro. Yeah, because then Excalibur comes next. And then I go to Camerupt. He dies. He missed! I still die. Ain't no way I don't die. Yeah, I still die. And switch to Meowscara. Oh! Well, now we know I do close combat. And then, well, fuck. And then what? Because that lowers my defense. King Shield. Now switch to Meowscara? He's gonna kill her. Oh, he didn't kill her. Play rough. It didn't really do anything. It didn't do anything. Wait, I killed him! Wait, I killed him, guys. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Let's go! We made it through. The run survives. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, I totally didn't cheat. First try easy. First try so fucking easy. Holy shit, dude. What a fucking easy clap, bro. I thought this game was hard. Oh God, you should match it. It is a KO. No, I lied. I said off of my 28th up. Okay, so we go from snowy forest back to lake, or back to forest, or to mountain. Mountain can take us to wasteland or volcano. I want to go to space, bruh. Let's go back to forest. No, I lied. Yeah, let's go to forest, and then we can maybe go to fairy cave too. You know I can hear that spend the night. Yeah, I should wanna see Nirvana. I don't wanna die. Bro, what? Oh, big nugget. Big nugget. Yeah, that's a lot of money. No, and yes. Is Heat Wave any good? Maybe it's... Maybe this your wife, you just wanting a clean divorce. Ooh, 95 and it's a special attack. Maybe this your answer for that. Yeah, I think he's got some useless moves actually. Oh, it would be his best fire type. Let's fucking go. Honey man, Mr. Everyday, he like me, fucking me down, Mr. Me love, Mr. Me happy. Oh, I love this Pokemon. Yeah, really good. Bitch gonna rap, huh? That's one of my favorite of the new Pokemon. Okay, we'll just go. Oh my god, he used a dark type move and it killed me. Instantly killed me. Bruh. Fuck, dude, I gotta spin that. My rival. I hate that it does, you have. Why doesn't it let me pick the Pokemon that goes first here? I hate that. I think it's so dumb. Also, can anybody explain to me why they are like shiny? Water terrastalized? The fuck does that mean? She has a shiny Rayquaza? She has a shiny Rayquaza? Okay, get the fuck out. This is where you just lost? Fuck, who can tank this flying type move? Ah, fuck. Easy. Rayquaza dead. Eat shit. Bro, the rare shiny Rayquaza though, that's a fucking flex. That's such a flex. My Vaporeon's dead, bro. Fuck. No! Oh, fuck. Everything else is... Okay, camera ups. Oh, no. He missed! Well, man, fuck that shit. Bro, this is so dumb. Fuck this shit, dude. Man, fuck that, dude. That's such horse shit, bro. Bro, come on. I'm gonna lose because of that. Are you serious, man? That's so dumb. Maybe not. I knew you would do that. Wait. Are you shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me, dude? At least I got a good egg pull. Alright, guys, what's the fucking team, man? What's the team, guys? Wait, this guy's purple? Oh, he's good. We should take him. We should take him. Decent IV. Take motorbike Pokemon? He's 9. He costs 9. Where is he? Yeah, he costs 9. No. Oh, fuck. Wait, Coco is purple too? Wait, this is the run. This is the run, folks. And Honage. This is the run. Two purple guys. And should I take Honage or Noibat? Fairy type? I'll catch one. I'll catch one. Noibat? Yeah, Noibat's pretty fucking good. Oh, I can reduce cost on him. What's this passive, though? What's the sharpness passive? Boost the strength of slicing moves? by 50%. No list of moves that are slicing moves, but oh well. Oh, here they are. Oh yeah, this is great. Night Slash, Aerial Ace. I bet Bitter Blade. I'm gonna definitely save that. I'm gonna save. I love Abra. Yeah, Bitter Blade counts. Yeah. Okay, so tell me. Honage? Noibat. Notice Noibat's speed. Not good. Not good, folks. 2 ghosts with like Coco. Oh, that's a good point. Actually, 3. That would be 3. Because my other one is Ghost Ground with this guy. Golette. That would be 3 ghosts. Yeah, you're right. We go Noibat. We go Noibat. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a brewski. Oh, that doesn't do damage? Wait, what? Oh, my eyes are... I need to change my contacts. Does anybody else like put that off? Let's go! EXP all early. Oh yeah, this is the fucking run, baby. This is the fucking run, baby. Plug in. We're going all the way. Tonight. We're doing it all the way tonight. Also, I've never heard this song, but it's somehow on my top songs of 2018. Wait, what is everybody's... Nature does nothing? That's not good. That's not good either. Okay, we'll take the lure. Bro, I love owning these low-level bitches. Gotta be water type, right? Fire type? Okay. Finnegan, huh? This song goes hard. A song I never heard before. I missed and there's no PP left. No PP, guys. Colt, did you ever beat this? My eggs! Give me a shiny. Let's go! We got a shiny. It looks no different. Ooh, Natu is cool. Good IVs, Natu. Ooh, wait, Earth Power Charmander? That sounds good. Oh, now you join us, Play Coco. Now you join us. Now you bring your good IVs join us. Spritzy, huh? Oh, it had slack off? Hell yeah. It's fucking sick. Should I restart? Should I restart just to have that? And the IVs? We haven't gone that far. It might be a good idea to restart. I'm kind of thinking we'll do the same team. It's really, we really haven't been going that bad, so let's do save and quit. New game. Same thing. And then he knows slack off and his IVs are like way better. Like way better. Worth for the IVs alone, honestly. Then who do we have? We had Noibat, right? Let's do it. Is this Anarchy run? We're gonna... Oh, I got a dry hit. Yucky. Is it Jover? You're right. I'm all good. This is dry. When you hit it dry, no good. No bueno. When's the last time I have? Else, yeah, no. -2 attack. Get him out of there. Round. I'm back in slow-mo. So I gotta smoke. And cold with the temperatures get below 17. Spur of the Tiffany brooch. On my lapel at the table, I'm giving a toast. The first wedding that I've been to in my 20s. Thinking maybe some things I own, maybe some to do. Possible. Yo, what's up, HHS? I'm biking downhill and it sounds like a fishing rod. I'm high if the boots keep falling. Wow. I always like Spiro over Pidgey, but I hate Firo. Anybody else like that? Can we dissect that? I think Firo is ugly. I'm weak in the knees, and it's felt like a fan. As you like Scoochie sand, open the sky with a hand. Yeah, Pidgeotto is cool. Pidgeot, the king. Starly cool too. But Firo is ugly. Like, let's be fucking real. Spiro is an ugly Pokemon. Yeah. That's what he does there. Get it out of the park. Been watching your streams for a few weeks now. Love your mix of content. Keep up the good work. Hell yeah, HSS. We're happy to have you. Love the lurkers, bro. You're the heart of the community. Yo, anybody in here can gift our homie HHS. Save them from the ad breaks at the top of the hour. Hussein and Riker also in here without a sub. I've been in my bag anyway. Mankey! Oh, I want Mankey! I want this. Wait, this Mankey needs to be on my team right now. I need my windows tinted. It's no good for me. Wait. Don't die. Let's fucking go. His IVs suck. That's okay. Annihilate is busted, bro. I love that Pokemon. Yeah, if you're broke, don't sub. Wait, he should get out. He's going against a dark type. I need tits. We've already heard this song, haven't we? It's a good song, but like, what? Riding round that open tit. I need tits. Windows tinted. I need my windows tinted. It's so good for me. It's so good for you. Tense. We heal up our team here. You gotta do it. You gotta do it sometimes. You gotta spin to win. You gotta spend to win, everybody. Where you going now? I need to know. Ghost riding the Phantom. I've been in my bag anyway. Should I catch a Zubat? I always try to make Zubat work, but he usually sucks. There's my Mankey. Are you serious, man? Why do you keep doing this to me, bro? I literally didn't have Mankey unlocked until I just caught him. So good for him. I need tense. Yo, HHS, thank you for the sub, man. Sorry nobody gifted you. I tried, okay? I did my best, okay? Don't see me when I let's go. Noibat clearing the whole fucking crew, bro. HS, did you get a... Was there an alert for yours? Oh, yeah, there you go. There we go. There's the alert. I'm Obama 8. First off, fuck Dolce and Gabbana. I came up again. Any Brockhampton fans in chat? Go run your mouth. Don't go run your mouth. Go run your mouth. Don't go run your mouth. Run your mouth. Don't go run your mouth. You stream off when I'm sleeping? I like Brock, but Hampton, not so much. True, dude. That guy fell off. Do you guys know that Dom from Brockhampton? Dom is like a streamer. And he's like a Twitch head. Like he's like in other people's chats and shit too. This guy rapping right now. Yeah, dude. Look. This is Dom. He streams all the time. He actually is like a very frequent streamer. I guess he hasn't streamed in 3 weeks, but when he does stream, he does it very frequently, and they're pretty cool. They're very cool. But I've also seen him in like other chats, like Blood Glow and shit like that. You guys don't? Do you know Blood Glow? You should. Yeah, Blood Glow is fucking awesome. We raid there sometimes. He just killed me. Alright, I might turn off the stat stuff. I don't know if I need that. Foot Coco is evolving! Pog! Oh, you're doomed, bro. You're bringing out a grass type team against me, bro. Oops. Big oops on your part. Big old fucking oops, man. Bro, I did not listen to French. Oh, yeah. I think some French guys stole my Spotify account for a little bit during this time. No, I lived in Vietnam in 2018, and I'm pretty sure my my account was hacked by French people. I remember this vaguely. It's been solved, okay? Ember? That's it? That's all you got is Ember? Haha, I heal. Haha, I survive and you lose. Oh, this is a great Drake song, dude. If you don't like this Drake song, like, who the fuck are you? What have you made ever? You know what I mean? I just closed the front gate. I can't God you came. How many more days for I pay? I. I gotta be careful here. Do things when you want me to, like controller. Like controller. Controller. Perfect. When I get aggressive, tell you to go slower, go faster. Like controller. Controller. Like controller. Controller. Do we like I've said this during the beef. We like Drake when he's singing. I don't like Drake when he's rapping. This is a singing Drake. You know what I mean? Fighting back when they see, hoping I cry for you. Hopelessly cry for you. Do things when you want me to, like controller. Controller. Like controller. Controller. There's also evidence of his vulture cultural tendencies. Like he's putting on an accent here that he does not have. When you love somebody. Yo, what up, Kama Hendry? Oh, the energy that you bring to me. Turn me apart, but she never wanna split a ting with me. She never wanna split a ting with me. Shut the fuck up, you dork. You fucking dork. Shut the fuck up. Like controller. Controller. Like controller. Controller. They don't want you. They don't want the money. They don't want you to have me nothing. They don't want to see me crying. Smiling back when they breathe. Dude, Crocodile is fucking owning. I have very good memories of listening to this album in Japan. Strawberry season, I can. Well, damn sure love you now. Wait, what does curse do? Wait, what does curse do? A move that works differently for the ghost type than for all the other types. Yeah, this album is so good. You're right. What is curse if it's with a ghost Pokemon? Nothing short of amazing. The user will lose half of its HP and put a curse on the target. If this causes the user's HP to drop to 0, the move will execute fully but cause the user to faint. A cursed Pokemon will use a quarter of its maximum HP at the end of the turn. The curse will remain. Oh, so it just... Whoa. How could you find me here? It must be perfect time. Of your labor. Okay, so it seems pretty good. Better than Defense Girl, at least. I found my first pair of Jordans on. My God. We'll add him to the team for sure. Rodel, not bad. To the early morning. If you're still listening. True. Those feds taking pictures. Baby boy. Wait, why did I switch him in? Wait, Noibat is best. Except for the ice type. There it is! Fuck. Grodel. Let's go! Welcome to the team, bro. Welcome to the team, brother. Welcome to the team. Mama, can you carry me? My God. Yo, Caroline. Holy shit. Well, yo, welcome in, Caroline Raiders. Welcome in, guys. Yo, if you guys don't know, wait, why won't it fucking... Okay, here we go. Yo, welcome in, Caroline Raiders. If you guys don't know me, my name is Brett. I'm a filmmaker, documentarian. I work in LA. I'm an activist. I do a lot of IRL streams around local activism circles, encampments. You may have seen me. You may have seen me if you're a longtime Caroline head, like big longtime Caroline head. You might have seen me in like way long time ago WGA. When Caroline went with Hassan and Adam to the WGA strike, that was me camera operating. And also, Caroline went to another rally, and after that, and I also operated that. So if you guys were there for either of those, we were talking about them earlier tonight on the stream. Was that long ago? Yeah, it feels like it, doesn't it? It fucking feels like it. But yeah, I've only been streaming for like 7 months. You know, so this is all very new to me. But thank you so much for the raid, Caroline. I hope you're having a great night. On this stream we do a lot of like news coverage, a lot of the same stuff Caroline does, but I try to like focus my stuff on activism and like, you know, getting involved in your local communities, trying to help our community and help like people to navigate like what it means to be an activist, not just in like the tactical, like how do you organize your community's way, which of course we do here, but and also in like the emotional ways of like what does it feel like to be an activist, and how do we like maintain hope in a world that desperately wants us to not change anything about the world, you know? So massive respect to Caroline. We talked about it earlier tonight, but that tweet today, calling out members of your own family, like putting your familiar relations on the line to stand up for what's right, like, god damn, I have so much respect for that. And it means a lot, Caroline, you know. All the work you do, the fact that you use your platform in the way you do, all the respect for Caroline. So thank you so much for the raid, Caroline. I hope you had a great night streaming. We did a lot of news coverage, and now we're just kind of chilling, man. We're just kind of recharging right now. We're recharging. We're playing Poke Rogue. I'm beating this fucking game tonight, okay? So check it out. I got Crocolore. I got Grodel. My starters, though, were Noibat, Golett, Crocolar. Are there any Pokey Rogue heads in the chat? Okay, so this is a good team we got going. Noibat's dead for now, but don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. But yeah, welcome in. We're just hanging, listening to my Spotify best of 2018 playlist. Currently playing Janelle Monáe featuring Grimes. Curious what Grimes' role on this song was, but Janelle Monáe, always a queen, always killing it. Yeah. Hope you guys stick around. Who's going to the UCLA UAW strike? Yeah, maybe Nori. Maybe Nori. Yeah, thank you all for the follows, by the way. Rhyme for Life, Tavia, Mammoth, Trafoint, Cozy Shortcake, Yo Damn Daddy, Biscop Cop, and Random Cloud, and Skyroll. Thank you all for the follows. Ooh, something like that. Janelle Monáe did work with one of my all-time faves, Kimbra. Shit's killer. Oh my god. Kimbra, bro. Can I okay, I'm gonna put a song on. I'm gonna break from our playlist to play a fucking Kimbra song. And also pair it with a story. Because did you know that the producer of this do I know Camera? We'll put two Kimbra songs on. Cause holy shit, I love Kimbra. I'll wait until the song plays and then I'll tell the story. Shadow Punch or Nightshade? Damage equal to the user's level? I feel like your HP is usually way higher than your level, so. Yeah. Oh god, this song. Can I turn it up anymore on the... I haven't heard this song in forever, but it's so fucking good. But the story I wanted to tell was that I used to work with Caroline Polachek as like a camera for her internal team. This song is so good. Ooh, also Tropius is a great Pokemon to catch, just in general. Nebraska Jones. Oh, I killed them both. I killed them both. Yeah, so I used to shoot for Caroline as like a camera operator. I mean, maybe I still will, but she hasn't called me in a few months or years maybe. But one of the videos I did for Caroline was a like home performance with her and her producer, because her producer was nominated for like a big award for her work with Caroline, and that same producer is like the main producer for Kimbra, and more recently the main producer for Olivia Rodrigo. His name's Dan Nigro or Nigro. It's as awkward as it sounds, okay? It's spelled that way. He's a white guy, that's his name. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, we did a cool video, and I was like, he had all of these like records and stuff of his previous albums, and one of them was this Kimbra track, and I was like, bro, this Kimbra track is so insanely good. Like, holy shit. No, he was cool, Raylan. I actually didn't get that vibe from him at all. He was really cool. Yeah, the build-up off this record gives me chills. It's an incredible album. Kimbra is so fucking good. Like, I don't... During the time when this came out, I really can't think of anybody who is doing, like, such interesting shit with their production. Like, this production is just so fucking good. It's so cool. The way that she uses voices as an instrument throughout the whole, like, layering of everything, like, oh my god, it's so good. Keep you by my side. We'll catch ya. We'll catch ya, Vulpix. No, we don't need you. We have a fire type already, but why not? We'll keep you. How's everybody's night tonight? How was Caroline's stream? Y'all do some fun shit? Whoa, we'll sit there with a looper singing every part. Fucking awesome. That's really cool. Ginny, what do you know about tune yards? I'm either gonna win you or lose you here. Meryl? Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Let me come and break down. Yeah, I've seen Meryl a few times. Have some fun adventures in Rust with Sandwich and Cutie. Aw, that sounds cool. So open up your heart. Open up your heart and let me burn you out. If I had like a most popular songs of like 2012 or 2013, I was using Apple Music back then, or iTunes probably back then, but this would be on it for sure. What is this Pokemon? I've never seen this Pokemon. I already have one of these. Behind you. Oh God, a break. So here's what you do here. You turn it to grass, and then you fuck them up with the air move. Love is like a silhouetted dream. Open up your heart. Open up your heart and let me pull you out. Wait, I got a shiny? Wait, it was shiny? Was it shiny? I didn't even realize. Life is all that you need. Wait, why do I have a Vulpix? I didn't realize it was shiny. Also, why do I have a Vulpix? No. God damn it. Oh my god. Love is like a silhouette in dreams. Hey, I don't think I threw away anything needed with the Vulpix, but I did not mean to grab that Vulpix. By the way, guys, I'll turn the music down a little bit now. By the way, if you guys are still hanging out, on Wednesday, you'll see it in my title. On Wednesday night, I'm starting a new idea, a new concept for content, okay? Where I 1v1 other streamers in the leftist space, okay? So it's gonna be called, it's called INFIGHT Night. All right, and we're gonna go 1v1 in 9 different games to determine who is ultimately the best gamer on the left. The first guest on Wednesday is gonna be Grimlow. Okay, so it's gonna start at 6 p.m. So be here or be square. Me versus Grimlow. Loser, well, we haven't decided a punishment yet. But we're gonna add stakes, don't you worry. We'll have stakes. What games were chosen? Yeah, I can leak it. Why not? Fuck it, I'll leak it. Yeah, fuck it, I'll leak it right now. I'll leak the games right now, dude. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. All right, for me, here's how it works, okay? Here's how it'll work. I pick 3 games. We have 3 neutral games, and then Grimlow picked 3 games. You don't have to keep it secret. Fucking spread it everywhere. My games, Multiverses. It's gonna release on Wednesday. 2, Super Auto Pets. 3, Mario Kart Double Dash. Those are my 3 games I picked, okay? Neutral games. Battleship. Chess. Trivia. Okay? Grimlow's picks. Rocket League. Knockout City. Fall Guys. Okay, so me and Grimlow. 1v1. Mano y mano. Who's the best gamer on the left? Loser loses, you know what I mean? Check out these overlays we got made by Colt also. Yeah, there's also this. INFIGHT Night. INFIGHT Night. Cinemarxism, Grimlow, 6 p.m. Wednesday. Mano y mano. It's gonna be fucking sick. Don't miss it, okay? Don't you miss it. Don't you miss it. It's gonna be hype. It's gonna be sick. I know a lot of Grimlow's chat is not open this late, or not not up this late. But you're gonna wake up. You're gonna stay up. You feel me? You smell me? You're gonna stay up and you're gonna support. You're gonna give Grimlow a frickload of viewers later in the night while he's gaming even. It'll be fun. And then come watch him lose and become my watchers instead. You know what I mean? Do you love me? Are you fighting? Do you love me? Are you riding? So you never leave. You guys remember this song? And I'm down for you always. This was the height of Drake's popularity. He never got more famous than this. Let's go, ghost type. Yeah, this you're right. He was saying this song was crucial in Kanye's downfall. Do you love me? Are you riding? Say you never ever leave from beside me. Cause I want you and I need you and I'm down for you always. Cause I want you and I need you and I'm down for you always. Code to the safe, code to the safe. Oh yeah, sure. I can. That's a good call. This one makes no difference to me. Thanks for letting me know. Are you riding? So you never ever leave from beside me. Cause I want you and I need you and I'm down for you always. Yo, take care now, Jackie. Cause I want you and I need you. Oh yeah. Oops, wrong move. This Noibat's kind of like a glass cannon. You know what I mean? Better than Cursed? Probably, right? I don't care about you, Vulpix. You're dead. You're not. I'm not. I don't care. Bro. Oh, this is all of 2020 for me. Whew. Or 2018 this year. We're listening to right now. Oh my god, it was this whole Tyler album. Just non-stop. Bro, this shit was so good. Oh my god. What a great album. We didn't even get a song. We just got an interlude. You know it's bad when the interludes are on your wrap-ups. When you got interludes on your wrap-ups, you need to reconsider. Well, I already have that. I already have that. I already have that. I had Facebook story from Lon in my top 30 because that shit was so funny. Really? You would just like listen to it? So I met a girl on the Facebook. And she was like, why don't you want to? I met this girl on Facebook. It's a... Great album. Great period of time. Florges as just like a normal spawn? The fuck? I should catch you, dude. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, parquet courts? Bro. Anybody listen to this album? Anybody in chat listen to that album? Oh my god, this album is so good, dude. Speaking about, we did a movie night this weekend where we watched a bunch of like music docs about punk music and like the history of punk. I thought about this album, no lie. I actually did. What up, Squiggles? Squiggles, I saw you posting in the Discord today. If you ever need help with IRL or anything, just hit me up, man. Ooh. Really radical album too. A lot in this album about resistance to climate change, about organizing. Jesus. What the fuck? I don't have a water type. What do I do, guys? Wait. What do I do? He's gonna use a dark type move against me. I told you. Ground? Are you sure? He's gonna use a dark type move against him too. Yeah. I thought Fairy is super effective? I might have to refresh. Before the water gets too high. Hex? Is Hex better than... Oh, I see what they're trying to do. Hex is better only if they're affected. I think I just keep Shadow Ball. I'm chilling. Okay, now you want me to switch to Florges? I got burned. Moonblast him. I died. I died. He's gonna kill me. Wait. No, I die. Wait, refresh. Can I survive this? Can I survive this? It's quite alright to hate me. Even when it's down, things still deep. Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, you're right. Fairy did nothing. You were right. Fairy did nothing. I recently. Fuck! The waves wouldn't hit back then. Everything sucked back then. We were friends. When you said you loved me. Out of nothing. It's not that big of a deal. I can just restart. I can always just restart. Refresh the page. I just don't think I can get out of this. We will know that deep down, the feeling's still deep down, it's good. I don't think I can get out of this. We'd have time to kick back then. You ain't a kid no more. We'll never be kids again. Ivory's illegal. Don't you remember? Broke your heart last week. Probably feel better, but we can still remember. Had you couldn't screaming my name. It's good. Oh! Oh! Why is he faster than me, bro? He's 7 levels lower than me. Why is he faster than me, bro? Can anybody answer? We started from nothing. Ooh, I could hate you. It's alright to hate me now. Let's go! We win. We win. We win. We win. We win. We win. Huge. We got through, but we need to address this. This problem we faced here, we need to address. Okay. This problem will not be going away. But I didn't get to buy? Wait, it didn't even give me the chance to buy any heals. What the fuck? Yeah. Also, I would love a Gardevoir. I killed it! I killed the Gardevoir. Ah, that sucks. Alright, let's use one more on Lola. And then this one on Florges. PP up? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. We take PP up whenever we can get it. What? Hello, get in the fucking ball. Get in the fucking ball, dude. Alright, then fucking die. What? Oh, it's dead, yeah. $59. Do I need the heal? Oops. Do I need the heal? Yeah, why not? Let's play it safe. Safe or not sorry, you know what I mean? Yeah, we need it. Ooh. Man, he made me fall asleep. Album of the year this year. This was the album of the year for this year. Go away. Really? My darling, you are the cabinet's time. Need the comfort of your loving. I wanna see what you're giving to me. Separated, baby. Can't believe I'm singing 'cause you ain't no. Ain't that easy? Walk away. I want you to stay now. Ain't that easy? Yeah. What did he just kill me with, bro? That wasn't very nice of him. I'll be right back. Don't walk on my pride. Wanna check it. See what you're getting. Wait, get the fuck out. You can't leave me. Ain't that easy? To walk away. I want you to stay. Yeah. Ain't that easy? Let's go. Noibat Evolution. Oh my god, that's such a cool sprite. That's one of the coolest sprites. Like, look, nobody lie. You don't need to lie. This is like the coolest sprite in the whole game. Been waiting too long. Really? baby. Leave him. Ain't that easy? Walk away. Want you to stay. Yeah. You can. Uh oh, the flying type moves. Porygon. I haven't seen a Porygon. This is the first Porygon I've ever seen. Ain't that easy? He's like a normal type boss Pokemon. Except for this. Which doesn't make any sense. I should use grass, huh? Yeah. Ooh, this song is so good. Fuck, dude. I have such good taste. Ooh, can't feel it. Tell me why I cry when I feel it. Tell me why. Tell me why. Phone ringing, never outgoing. Anybody else like that? True. Everybody calling me, I ain't never calling them. It's so true. I can take it back. I can take it back. Feel like I want to feel like a dead head on me. Feeling like you don't want me. Let my body run. Tell me why. Tell me why. Oh, can't feel it. Tell me why I cry when I feel it. Tell me why. Merlin was the best one. Real fans know the truth. Man, wake up. Merlin was always the best member of Brockhampton. Don't tell Dom. Because he's on Twitch and I want to be his friend. I like the mirror. Hey, it's okay. I liked Kanye too, okay, so you draw the line for when it's better days. I wonder who's to blame. You got the feeling. Tell me why I cry when I feel it. Tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me why. Licky licky. What the heck? We catch you. Oh, fuck off. You don't even have any moves that hit me. It's very obvious. Oh my god. Right now, again, trying to figure it out. Trying to figure it out. Trying to figure it out. Should I take Aeroblast or Hurricane? Yo, what up, Epic Prawn? Thank you so much for the sub. I Or for the raid, I mean. What up, Epic Prawn? What up, bro? Hurricane's better than Aeroblast? His accuracy is way lower. Also, I could get rid of Bite. I could get rid of Bite. It's fine. I'm mostly just gonna use those moves anyway. Tell me why. Tell me why. Skeledirge does seem very good. I'm very hopeful about this team I got going on right now. Although I need more of these guys. Let's fucking go. EXP all. Let's fucking go. The fuck is this? Bro, what do you call your fan base? Nerds? I'm just kidding. We call ourselves... Yeah, what Nori, you name it. What is that? What are we? Marxists. I don't know. My name sucks. My name sucks. Bro, I'd be partnering right now probably if my name wasn't Sin of Marxism. You want me to tell you the truth? My name was just like movie maker, cinematographer. I would have been partner already. Are you thinking of changing it? No. No. I mean, I still like it. It's got a good background. It's all good. It's fine. It's just like, yeah, I like it too. It's fine. What is this guy's type? Oh yeah. Let's see this hurricane move. Cine liberal? Yeah, exactly. Cine liberal, yeah. Yeah, maybe Peace Fire, but they can't ignore me forever, bro. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be I gotta be unavoidable. You know what I mean? Yeah, I just got the 150. Prawn, I just got the 150. But it didn't really... The heavier the target, the greater the strength. Oh, you're so done for. Okay, choices. I need to make choices. I need to I actually have to choose now. Hurricane or Aeroblast? $200 is the end of the classic mode. Yeah, I don't know. We don't have one, I guess. Oh yeah, baby, this is a good fight. This is a good match here. Fighting Dragon would be OP against Incineroar? What Pokemon is that? Wait, I know now. It was the Mankey. We had a Mankey at one point that I accidentally gave away. Fuck. It was the Mankey that the Vulpix took over. Ah, dang it. I was gonna have an Annihilate. Ah, fuck. That sucks. Oh, man. Peacefire. So we're gonna do 9. We have 9. We've chosen 9 games. We've chosen 9 games. And we're gonna do first to 5 between those 9 games. Oh! Oh, okay. Wait, that's fine. That's fine. So the games that I picked, I said earlier, but the games that I picked were Multiverses, which comes out the same day, and we can probably both put drops on our stream for it, so you guys will get drops if you watch. And then I picked Double Dash, Mario Kart Double Dash, and then Super Auto Pets. They saw them speakers. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, Peacefire. Find it hard to find an talent. Whoa, I don't think I've ever seen this Pokemon. Should I try to catch it? Yeah, why not? Oh, I killed it. Fuck. Hmm. Yeah, this song by Parquet Courts, very radical. The title is Violence. Leech life bug type? I mean, having a bug type might not be bad. Yo, take our call. Have a good night, bro. It is getting late, bro. Violence is daily life. Violence is daily life. This is parquet courts, which if you're in this chat, you would appreciate parquet courts. Check out this band, dude. They're fucking awesome. Really good shit. Parquet courts. Like this. Parquet courts. Doodle Burb! Welcome in! What up, Doodle? So good to see you. How are you doing? We're playing Pokemon. I pull up. That's right. We appreciate it when you do. You know what, Doodle? I got something I want to say to your face. I want to say it directly to your face, okay? I really appreciate you, and I think you're an awesome person to have in this space, and you're fucking awesome, and everybody should watch Doodle Burb. Adge? Well, freaking somebody should get... Gosh dang it, somebody should gift this guy. Gosh dang it, you're gonna let our comrade out here take an ad? You're gonna let our comrade Epic Prawn take an ad right to the face? I thought better of you, chat. You're gonna gift that guy right now, right? Doodle is mean flunky. Get out of here. Many words I would use to describe Doodle, none of them being mean. That would probably be one of the last words. If anything, I think Doodle should... Well, I don't know. Who am I to say? No, you're good, Squiggles. Do not give me money. I mean, yeah. I think if anything, Doodle struggles with asserting themselves in in the ways we all do, of course. You know, mean is not the word I would use at all. Yeah, easy, Peacefire. Are you kidding me? Easy, top 5. Easy. Are you kidding? Top 5 is a piece of cake. Easy top 5. There's no big 3. It's just big me. Rock is good for Incineroar. Well, too late. Go, babe. Yeah, it's mutual love, Doodle. Hardcore mutual. Combines 2 Pokemon? Wait, fairy type? Floriges and Torterra. You vibin'? Floriges and Torterra. Oh yeah. Wait, I never gotten this before. This is crazy. Wait, it looks weird. It gets rid of grass. What did it do? Bury ground, yeah. But it has overgrow, so grass type moves are still good. Why would no? Synthesis? That's a good ass move. No, crunch? No. Earthquake? Yes. Bro, okay, if you guys haven't heard this story, we're listening to my top songs of 2018, and this happens to be the year in which my Spotify was hacked by some French people, and they listened to a bunch of French rap for like the day that they listened to so much French rap. I think the whole point of them hacking me was to boost their French rap group. Because my 2018 is full of just French rap. Okay, before I do this, I gotta go pee. Here, let me leave you with something good. Fuck is you saying? You gotta tell me something. Okay, here we go. I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
お願いします見てられへん絡みたくもない歩いたな舵比率10メーターの挑戦ですよーいギリギリあいつカメラの位置よう分かってんな知ってるなあいつ熟知してんねんお願いしますいきますお願いします頑張って番組のためにうわーヒヤヒヤしたありがとうございます面白いありがとうございますお願いしますいきますいけ頑張って来いおー入れてるおー大丈夫かいけるか大丈夫いける来い入れてるいけなんつう顔してんだどうしたの
We'll finish this.
絶対無理と思ったギリギリ
30 meters? Can he do it? Can he do it? 30 meters.
お願いしますこぐからな一番後ろから行くよいけお来てる来てる来てる来てるいいよいいよ来い来い
Let's go! Dude, that dismount. Holy shit, bro. That dismount. He's fucking him.
感動したな感動したよいったなじゃあ俺ちょっとな実はガーンってなった瞬間にブレーキを足で踏んじゃったんですよだってスピードはせやねんそんな速くなかったよ遅めで来てたよ半分ぐらいでも諦めがかかってんけど最後までいけたから
The dismount always gets me. Okay, we gotta make it through this. Alright. We know we're gonna have a problem with Incineroar. What do we do with Incineroar? Oh, he's only fire type now. Wait, that helps us. Wait, that helps us a lot. He no longer has type advantage on his dark type moves. That's huge. Okay, we have a flying type now. Oh my god. Fuck. Wait, fairy ground, flying dragon. Let's just do flying dragon. Okay. Bro, Golden Go is such a busted ass fucking Pokemon. He healed too? Fuck off. What? Oh my god. Weak to fire and ground, you're right. Although there is this water storm going on. So I don't like that. This rainstorm is fucking up all my fire type moves, isn't it? Come on, kill him. Oh my god, bro. My moves do no damage. Oh my god. He has a Haxorus already? Oh hey, it's the game I've been addicted to for nearly a month. Yeah, this is a good game. This is a good game. Steel is weak to ground, right? Let's go. It is. Yo, this Flora is actually broken. Yeah, this one's insane. I have to hit first. How did he? Bro, he's 20. Hold on. He's 21 fucking 20 fucking 1 levels underneath me. How in the fuck is he more fast than me? He's 21 levels beneath me. What the fuck is this game? Oh my god. Alright, we just do max revives here. It's fine. We got through, but I'm pissed. Ooh. Any dirty projectors heads? I don't have a map yet. Who's saying? I don't have a map yet. Well, this is an interesting typing. I think I could just go Noivern. Also, Noivern can still level up, right? Okay, what are we at? We're at the meadow. I need to catch another Pokemon. We already have a good fairy type. Oh, Peacefire, bro. You're speaking my language, dude. Stillness of the Move is such a great fucking song. Is that the name of their whole of that whole album? Because that whole album is amazing. And then the Bjork collab is so good too. Jeez, man. Also, low key. Wait. Oh, I caught the Wigglytuff. Oh yeah, I had an empty spot. Okay, okay. I was like, wait, did I get rid of something on accident again? No, we're good. Yeah, but Peacefire, Dirty Projectors is really good. Did you ever read into his, like, he had like a cancellation, and I was actually really surprised that he could he was able to like come back and keep making music. Not because Bitte Orca. Oh god, yeah, of course it was, bro. Oh man, that album is so fucking good, man. But like, you know, the women in the group left. It seemed like they were probably dating. He wrote like a whole album about it. Here, like this album is about it. Hold on. Is it this one? Swing Light? No. Whoa, did you know this? Did you know they released a extended? Did you know they released an extended of the Bjork collab? That's fucking cool. This one. This album is kind of like about his relationship with Amber, who is like the main female vocalist from everything before this album, the self-titled. Also, just like calling it self-titled, like calling it Dirty Projectors after, you know, some core members of the band left. Like, okay, bro. We see you. I don't know if I like it. You know, like I as somebody who's in a lot of creative endeavors, I'm like, That would piss me off so fucking much, man. You know what I mean? But I still love the music. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I fucking love the music. And I do think he did a good job of transferring the success and like keeping the sound. I really like this album too. But this song is basically about him seeing a girl at a party. You know, getting her to move across the country. And then like, you know, them falling in love and everything. But it's like, okay, wow, this sounds like this power dynamic was probably pretty unhealthy. You know? Yes, sir. Have you seen the Juniper Tree? The film that stars Bjork? I thought Bjork was only in that Lars von Trier movie. Was this before that? Dancer in the Dark, yeah. Oh, this was before. Oh my god. She's such a cutie. She's so cute. Yeah, she says she'll never do another movie after Dancer in the Dark because Lars von Trier was such a demon to her. Luckily for us, she was in that. Like, wait, what? Oh, did I close Pokerung? She was in that Roger Eggers movie as like a mystic force. You remember? But yeah, Peacefire. As beautiful as this song is, The Northman. Yeah. The Northman. That's what I couldn't think of the name. But as beautiful as this album is, and as this song is, it definitely portrays one of the core people, one of the core women involved in this whole, you know, involved in Dirty Projectors as a groupie. And I think that's kind of fucking weird. Oh yeah, wait, you're right. It's another Trainers. I can't catch it. You're right though. I need a water type bad. All of the pain. It will remain. Hoping that nothing lasts. And love will just fade away. Okay. I'm a huge Bjork fanboy, guys. I have to tell you, I traveled from LA, or no, actually I was in Chicago at the time. So I traveled from Chicago to New York City simply because I couldn't miss. Bjork had a like exhibition of like all of her music videos and everything at the MoMA. and I couldn't miss it. And so I traveled to New York, and we planned it so that I could. So we saw Bjork perform at Gov Ball that same week, or that same day, or you know, the same weekend. So we went to Gov Ball, and yeah. What the fuck? Yeah, I've seen Bjork. I've seen Bjork perform live 4 times. 4 times. And yeah, it is incredible. You should go if you can. If you have the opportunity, you should definitely go. You should definitely go. Well, we barely made it through, but we did. Oh, fuck. She has a lot more Pokemon. Ah! Ah! I thought that was her last Pokemon. I thought it was a wild Pokemon. Ah! No PP! Fuck! Yeah, if you have a chance, definitely see Bjork live. Yeah, you're right. I should use Go Lurk. Oh! That's fine. We got this guy. Noivern's faster. It's fine. Bro, this bass line. Do you guys hear this fucking bass line? There's no... Come on. Jesus. Yeah, I like Animal Collective. Wasn't as big of a fan as I was with Dirty Projectors, though, if I'm being honest. I was also really into Vampire Weekend for a small bit. Bro, you know what we heard earlier tonight that I want to hear more of? D'Angelo. Such a good vibe. This album is incredible, man. For him to come out of silence to make this album that was so like dedicated to Black liberation and just met the moment of Black Lives Matter so fucking well. I love D'Angelo. Mad respect. God damn it. No, they killed Noivern. No. Oh yeah, Hussein. Dude, yes, that album is incredible. Yeah, bro. Was that 2016? Was that 2016? Really? What the fuck? Was that 20? Really? The classic mode ends at 200. Yeah. I don't have any rock Pokemon. Yo, take care, Peacefire. I appreciate you. Hope you have a good night, man. Have a good day tomorrow. Maintain some revolutionary hope. You know, I know today was a hard day for all of us who are dedicated to justice. Today was rough. But we will wake up and we will maintain hope that tomorrow will be better. And we'll keep a vision of a free Palestine in all of our minds. And we'll create the better world we want, man. And you're a part of that, and I hope you know that. I appreciate you. Nori, there's no shame in that, bro. Alright, we're good on money, so I'm gonna keep using these heals. Wait. Eat my dust, says the cyclist. Cyclists, am I right? Damn, bro, it's almost 1:40. I'm 7 hours into the stream, bro. Jesus. This game is great for wasting time. This game is an incredible time suck. Wait, Dark type is good against Fairy, right? Fairy is good against Dark type? Okay, good. Cool. Let's go, Raylin. Teach me the ways. Whoa! Can you play rough? A dark type? Fuck you. You know what? Fuck you. You know what? Fuck you. How do I not kill this guy? Chat. How do I not kill him? Yeah, this is big. How do I not kill this guy? You think Giga Drain will kill him? Use a fire type? He'll kill me. Living at the end of the day. It's alright. Ah! Look at his health! And it really won't take too long. Okay, do I get rid of Golbat or do I get rid of Wigglytuff? Wigglytuff is not... I think we can get rid of Wigglytuff and then get rid of Golbat at a different point, right? At the end of the day. Both needs to go. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Wait, also, but what about Crobat? Doesn't he evolve? Living at the end of the day. It's alright. How do you evolve him? Okay. Yo. Okay. What do we do now? Wait, Golbat needs friendship to evolve? What the fuck? Why? Why does he no bounce also? That's a dumbass move. So, okay, so I just get rid of Dreadnought. Oh, he's a bunny. Oh, okay, alright. I guess that's why he knows bounce. Yeah, Dreadnought, right? And then keep Golbat. I think the poison type is useful against fairy types. Once we get higher up in levels, the fairy types are gonna get nasty. And having a good poison type is a good idea, I think, right? Or no? Yeah, well, he's flying type, Raylan. That's the great thing about Crobat. He's flying type, so I don't even have to watch for the ground types. He should, I mean, Poison Fang is a shit move, so we should try to get him a better flying move, but... Yo, Carter. Jeez, man, we're getting all the freaking big old streamer raids tonight. Everybody go check out Carter. Are you playing through Elden Ring, bro? Fuck. Should I do Elden Ring? Should I do an Elden Ring playthrough? Nah, it's boring. I spent hours running around, yeah. Trying to get 2 things, yeah. I do remember that about the game, for sure. Yo, check out this flora I got. It's Torterra with flora. I used the DNA splicer. Broken. Floterra, yeah. Guys, you know it's gonna be so sad. Wait, why doesn't my earthquake work? Wait, he's levitating? Wait, he's not allowed to do that. Wait, why is he levitating? That's not true. That's not fair. That's not fair. You can't do that. You told me this guy levitates too, huh? He probably levitates too, huh? He does, huh? Yeah, I thought so. Oh, I'm fine. I'm chilling, dude. I don't know why I was worried. Haha. Whooped your ass. Okay, I think this is the team, guys. I think this is the team. What do we put this on, though? Bounce? Pretty good move. Or is there something better? Should we just take the EXP all? I feel like we're getting... Like, it's 124. Well, tell me, does it get... I haven't been past, like, 150. More earthquakes? That's a good idea. Okay, but I haven't been past 150. And look, I'm at max with all of mine 4 levels into the 10. So should I take EXP all? Does it get does the XP scale, or am I good for the rest of the game? People who have beaten it before, though, am I good for the rest of the game or not? XP doesn't scale, so I'll be good, right? Yeah, okay. Oh! Bro, you're dead already. Oh! I didn't know it didn't. Wait, dragon types moves don't even hit them? They're totally immune to them? That's insane. Oh my god, that's broken. Yes, sir. It's a fan-made version. And it's everything combined. Bro, why is he hitting me first? This is a random ass Pokemon that's 19 levels less than me. Can anyone answer? Why the fuck is it hitting first? I'm really love you. Why is Noivern water type? What the fuck? Oh. Bro, there's too much shit in this game. Can I just say there's too much shit in this game? They should have, like, come on, let's tone down the shit. Okay, there's a lot of shit in here, alright? Bro. The game is too good. I mean, that's one way to put it, I guess. Why did I do that? Why did I put out the fucking... Why did I put out the fucking rock type or the ground type? Bro, I'm using all my money. I can't. I have to survive without him. I'm sorry. Noivern, no. My best Pokemon for this is dead, so that's great. Just dragon. Bro. Okay, I gotta spend all my fucking money. I think we need a refresh. It's too late. What do you mean? It's too late for that. That's not true, Raylan. It depends. See, I get this revive. Now here, did the revive, should I go... This is like a water type, so I think Noivern is best still. Oh, hell yeah. Slowking. Psychic type? Psychic type weaknesses are not... Bug, Ghost, and Dark. Oh, easy. Oh, easy, easy. Must be lightning. Surf? I don't have any more dark. Bye. Nothing ever happened. Nothing ever happened. We're back on top. Okay? Don't worry about it. It was a simple, small lapse in judgment. We're back. Okay? Bro, fuck this guy. I know, Raylan. Max Lure or money? Max Lure. Okay, I wasn't good. What's the most effective against these two? Rock. Is rock weak to fire? It is, yeah. Fire fucks this guy up, right? Fire is weak to rock. Oh, whoops. Still fucked him up. I knew they interacted, but again, that's one where it doesn't really, it's not like logical. Like, yeah, we all get it. Fire beats grass. Water beats fire. You know what I mean? I knew the bug one too, but some of them are not intuitive. You know what I mean? Some of them you have to like know it. It don't make no damn sense. It don't make no damn sense. Like that. Yeah, like that. Rocks smother fires? Huh? Cause I'm like, rocks can melt. Bro, can this guy die or what? What the fuck is this guy? What is this Pokemon? There's the revive. Let's go. Yeah, that was annoying as fuck. The way you was. I'm just getting that night. Let's go, level up, level up, level up. Let's go, let's go. Wait, I'll just catch you, Kingler. Let's go. Ultra Ball, thank you. Don't mind if I do. And you might have been wondering, you might have been saying, maybe you're screaming, yelling at your TV, making yourself hoarse, waking up all your neighbors. I have healing moves on both of those weak Pokemon. You're saying, Brett, heal yourself. I don't need to. I don't need to. Don't worry about me, you know? I'm fine. Oh, I'll take it, baby. Let's go, Noivern. Huge Noivern buff right there. But we will switch him out against this rock type in favor of... Fuck, what do I do here? Wait, water is mostly water type, so my ground type's gonna be bad, right? Isn't ground weak to water? He's a bulky boy. He can take it. Wait, everybody on my team is ground type. Is that bad? Ground is weak to water. It's okay. I'll still do earthquake anyway. I'll still do earthquake, and then I'll do flying move against him. Oh, I killed them all. Ha ha ha. Fuck you both. Do you even care? Yeah, there's Camerupt too. Okay, I'll catch you. Easy. That's a pretty good typing. What weakness is even? Oh, I guess grass would be a big weakness. Misty! Pog! Misty, my first crush. OMG. OMG, my first crush at 2 years old, 3 years old, watching cartoons. I'm gonna beat her. Oh, okay. Okay, he knows ice type moves. Okie dokie then. Keep fucking him up. I know I'm slower. What do I do? I know I'm slower. I'm gonna lose. Wait, I won. Wait, I'm winning? Wait. Leech life. I'm dead. Okay, ground moves will be good against the poison though. Let's hit the earthquake. Let's go. Keep it going with the earthquake. Oh, fuck. Shit. Shit. I think this might be lost. Refresh time? Maybe. Oh! I can heal. Wait. Not refresh yet. Wait. He missed the hydro pump. He missed the hydro pump. He missed twice. Oh, I died. Fuck. Yeah, Flotera does have grass moves, but she dies instantly to any water type moves. See? This seems worse than last time. Bruh. Yeah, I know. Bro, why they're not using water type moves? Wait. That's fine, right? Noivern's fast. Let's go! Fuck you, Misty. You my soul, and on me. You'll never have to feel like a love is betray my heart. Guys, one day, when Becca and I finally get married after 10 years, this is a song we'll definitely dance to at my wedding. Yo, I love this guy. Yo, this fucking one. Let's go. Let's fucking go. You think I'll kill him if I use a fire type move? No, I killed him with a ghost. I really wanted to catch him. I love the hairy ones. Fuck, I love the hairy ones. Man. Oh, the golem is so sick from this one too. What do I do? How do I not kill them all? Did I just try to catch it? Hey, let's go. I love this one. Yeah, the IVs were rough. The IVs were rough. Okay, we have Pog. This one's so cool too. I don't want to kill it. How do I not kill it? Ground type? Fighting's gonna kill it. You think ground's gonna kill it? Or ghost, maybe? Alright, we should catch it. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Adamant nature? What is that? Good nature? Okay, this is the fucking Rayquaza, huh? All right. Azumarill. Azumarill was our answer. It doesn't know any water type moves. It knows no water type moves. How do we not notice this? Yeah, why doesn't it know Ice Beam? It's level 132. When's it gonna learn the moves, bro? When's it gonna learn it? When's it gonna learn it? What do you mean it needs to learn it? Why doesn't it know it? Tell me. Memory mushrooms? Oh. Fuck you. Wait, I was faster the first time. He's faster the second time? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Is this reset or what? I have play rough still. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And I have nothing. Wait, why didn't it hit him? I poisoned him. Wait, that could be big. Wait, he's poisoned. Wait. We got it! We win, we win, we win, we win, we win. By the skin of our fucking teeth. But now what? Oh no. Oh no, now what though? We just have to go Noivern and Dragon Blast our way through, right? Okay, I have one for one more max revive. Should I use it now? Or just take money? Yeah, the money. That's the worst. That's the worst possible thing that could happen. This is the worst possible thing that could have happened. Catch? But I can run, right? Oh. Wait, fuck you, Golbat. Fuck a Golbat, right? Fuck a Golbat. Yeah. Fuck a Golbat. Wait, fuck an Azumarill. This Azumarill's horseshit. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck off my team. You don't know fucking any bitch ass moves, bro. You don't know any moves. You're trash. And then I will take Levi's a chat. They almost killed her. The fuck do any of these moves do? What is Aurora Veil? Only works in hail or snow. I hate shit like that, dude. Okay, if I buy this, I still can't make any money. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. I'll just regular revive. Flora knows synthesis, I think. So this is probably the best. Oricorio is kind of cool. I'll try to catch it. Not for my team yet, but in another life. Yeah, this team's pretty good now. I gotta agree. Okay. Yo! He dug against me, brother? That ain't gonna work. Bro, you can't dig against me, dude. You wanna see how I'm flying? But I gotta get that hair, bro. Let's go! We got the hair. We got the hair. Let's fucking go. Ditto. Is that a good Pokemon? Those are crazy IVs. Ooh, Sinsky. That's a cool one. Slowpoke with flamethrower? Okay. That could definitely be a fucking run. Alright, I'll switch out you for Ninetales. Skeletorge for Golurk. And then we'll do Ice Beam, Kingdra. Can I do... Will Earthquake fuck up Ninetales? It will, right? Hell yes, it will. Wait. Why didn't... Wait. Ooh. Okay, I think this is gonna be hard for me. I think it's gonna be hard because my team's kind of weak to water. Refresh? Yeah, you're right. Like, my team's kind of weak to water is the thing. I guess I could see her. But that's ground 2. She ground 2. Oh, no way. Wait, this guy's poison type? Oh, wait. Get the fuck out. I'm sorry, Flora. I don't know why I sent you out. Get the fuck out of there. Get the fuck out of there. This is your exact opposite. I failed you. Ooh, I don't think I've ever been this far. We can see 5 options. Get in the fucking bog, Gyarados. Fucking die, I don't care. Dark and psychic. What is dark psychic? I googled this earlier. Bug? No, this isn't. Yeah, it's only 4x to bug. Jesus fuck. Okay. Fairy works? Let's touch it. Your best top threes are Blastoise, for alligators, and Machamps? Really? Wait, 2 water types? Really? Two water types? Oh, these are just your like personal favorites. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like your I don't know, like the ideal or whatever. Yeah, I feel you. Fair enough. I do have this one. I could have switched to Golbat for the bug type move. Honestly. I wish I had money, man. My money's so bad. It's hurting me. I need to get out of water area. Oh my gosh. He's a special attack. Special attack. There we go. Ah, fuck. Yeah, no, I'm in the sea biome right now. So like every 10 levels you oh, I love Lapras. Oh my gosh, I love Lapras. I love Lapras. She's so cool and cute. I killed her! Oh man! Ah, dang it! Man, I killed her. Yeah, it's up till 200 is the win. When you get to 200, you win. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right, everybody. I see you. What do I need, though? What do I replace it with? Grass? Do you see any grass around us? Anything else? Well, that's not true. Electric? Okay, I'll look for one. I could see it. I could fuck with it. A water resist, yeah, like grass would be good, yeah. I feel it. I feel you. I understand. Also, Noivern's gonna carry, dude. Don't be real. Be so fucking for real. Noivern's gonna carry the whole game. Yeah, what the fuck is Golbat doing? It's always dead. It's always dead. Yeah, Andy, I know what you mean, bro. Feel you. No pee-pee! What happened to my pee-pee? Yeah, Andy, we covered it a lot in the beginning of the stream. If you want to go back in the VOD or whatever. Yes, we're doing it. I only have great balls. I only have great balls. Yuck. Ooh, yikes. Oh, that's fine. But he also has he knows no electric moves. Should I really get rid of Golurk? No. Get rid of Golbat? I mean, his special attack is heavy. Catch another one? Well, in the meantime, do I just get rid of the Golbat? Yeah, we'll get rid of Golurk. Oh, this sucks. Here, there it is. Another lantern right there. I do love Polyrath, yeah. One of my favorites. Hey, he knows an attack. Let's go. This one knows Electro Ball, Hydro Pump, and Discharge. Hell yeah. Way better, but god damn, look at those IVs. Look at those IVs, bro. The moves are there. fuck? Ugly IVs, bro. But the moves are there. Ugh. PP Max. Gotta max my PP. Gorbis? What the fuck is this Pokemon? We take the nugget here. Oh, I'm in Poo Sama and I am in ads? Bro, somebody save Poo Sama from the ads. Bro, Poo Sama loves you and you don't even gift them a sub? What the frick? Poo Sama out here loving everyone in the whole community? And you don't even give them a sub? What the heck? Rude. Yo. Cake kicking robot, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I don't know what this Pokemon is. Basculegion? Oh, it killed me. That wasn't very nice. Well, we caught it. Oh, it just looks like a fish. Am I crazy? It just looks like a fish. Oh, I'm out of PP, dude. We have not gotten another lantern, by the way. Wait, this guy looks sick. Wait, this guy looks so cool. I will remind everybody. I have only great balls. I have 2 great balls. How am I gonna catch this? I'm gonna throw if I keep doing this. Refresh, too many dead? Yeah. If I hit it again, it's gonna die. Oh, yeah, kid kicking robot. I love gold. Gold is my favorite one of all of them. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, I think is the best Pokemon game ever released. I think it is. I don't know what to do. Who can hit it less? Who can hit it less? Kill it? I guess so. Bro. Oh, there's another lantern. I killed it. I killed it. Max revive. No. I mean, I guess. I guess. Ah, I hate this. Fuck, he paralyzed me. Oh, fuck, this could be a hard fight, man. Okay. No! My lantern is 145. That's really underleveled right now. That's super underleveled. That is like no damage. What the fuck? Okay. 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 Sack lantern. Dude, I should have fucking bought a goddamn elixir for my Dragon Pulse and none of this would be a fucking problem. Ah. Why didn't that affect me? Does anybody know? Okay, I did that time. What the fuck? I'm frozen and 1 HP. I'm frozen and 1 HP. Wait. Why is that so much stronger? I should have kept the fucking... Oh no. Wait. You say refresh time, we'll wait. Hey! Okay, yeah, it's refresh time. If I get out of this, it's gonna be fine. If I get out of this, it'll be all fine. Hey! Dude. Okay, what did I do last time? I think last time I put in Flora and he killed her instantly. What did I do? What did I do last time? Just let him die? Should I just let him die? Wait, what the fuck? I think Golbat hits first and he can do he can kill this guy. I think Giga Drain kills this guy immediately. He didn't even hit first, but I still won. Bug type against the psychic. No. No. Not yet. Not yet. No. No. I need to keep Ninetales and Flora for the Kingdra. Let's see if we can beat it with this. Woo! He put in the worst possible one against this Pokemon. Okay, well, fuck, what do we do here? We just keep freeze drying? Last time we faced this guy, we just did freeze dry. No pee-pee! No pee-pee, dude, come on! Don't hit me with the no pee-pee, bro. That's Jover. Wait. Yeah, it's Jover. Oh man, do I even... Can I even make it through? It's 170. My team is not there yet. Literally, if I make it out of this... Flora would just die. That's what Flora would do. Yeah, see, look. Is this modded? Yeah, the whole game is a mod. The whole game is a fan-made mod. Start with Noibat? I have it in. It's right now. The fucking problem is I didn't give it an elixir for fucking Dragon Pulse. Yeah, I'm fucked. Yeah, I'm fucked. We all know. I fucking ruined it. No PB. Oh, you know rest? Oh, you know rest, you bitch ass. You haven't shown that the whole fucking time we've been playing. You fucking bitch. You little asshole bitch. Go fuck yourself with your rest. Man, fuck you. Man, fuck you, bro. Eat shit. Wait. Wait. Should I keep going? Synthesis? Attack it? Should I try to heal it? He kills me no matter what, right? Pedal Blizzard, right? Yeah. He missed! Just wanna eat the food. Giga Drain. Giga Drain. Fuck. What now? Skeledirge faster? Alright, get out, get out, get out, get out. Not looking good, guys. Yeah, not looking good, guys. I used Shadow Ball. I didn't use that. I used Shadow Ball, kid. Wait. Kingdra's the last one. Wait, Kingdra's the last one. Wait, Kingdra is the last one. No way! What? No way! Why did it hit me first? Oh my god. Oh my god. Go fuck yourself. Bro. I can't believe that. Okay. Wait, we got a lucky break. The Giga Drain goes through really important. I feel like we've been through this, like, we've been through this before, right? Have we already been through all of this? Okay, but last time what did I do? It's not GG, bro. We were so fucking close last time. You guys don't understand. If I win this, it's literally, this is the final boss. That's how you need to think about it. This is the final boss. It's true. Wait, now that I'm paralyzed, I can't get frozen. Wait, you guys don't get it. This is huge. Never mind. This fucking relicanth that knows fucking Blizzard. A little bitch. This is an insane Pokemon. Does it have... Do they have PP, by the way? Wait, this is new. It's okay. That's new. That's new. We never beat Relicanth with Noivern. So now here's the question. Do we go to Flora or Ninetales? Ninetales? He's gonna switch out and go to the other one though. He's gonna switch out and go to the blue, the water one. Told you. Wait, that's not the normal one he uses. Wait, this guy's a dumbass. Now we go Golbat. Giga Drain. Huge, huge Giga Drain. I'm gonna get a big heal from that too. And then you know we're going Giga Drain again. Okay, now here's the interesting one. I mean, we just gotta Giga Drain again, right? He's gonna kill me. If Flora is ever gonna be useful in this fight, it's right now. It's right now, and it's Moonblast. If she has any use in this fight, it's right now. Okay. Switch. Who? Yo, what up, Stavon Lee? What up? Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, bro. Thank you for the raid. What do you mean? I'm trying to work through my first win, guys, and I'm at a bad spot, okay? I need some help. I need some help. He's probably faster than me. Oh, any water move kills me. If I hit the pedal blizzard, it works, obviously. It's gonna kill him for sure. But if he uses a water type move against me, I die. I die. Yeah, Skeledirge can live through at least one water hit. Yeah. What? Wait, I lived. Wait, I lived. I tanked it. Tanked it. Okay, now here's a big question. Does the Moonblast hit? No. I still have 3 Hydro Pumps here. Wait, we got it. We won. Wait, we got it. We did it. We fucking did it. And now we're out of it. And we're into grass and bug types, everybody. We've done it. We're out of the water type fucking nightmare. Let's fucking get some gotchas, brother. Let's pull some eggs, bro. Give me some good shit. Give me some shinies. Let's go. Let's fucking go. All right, 171. Let's keep going. Rising voltage is not an attack move, right? That's like it makes you levitate or something. Yeah, I don't care. It is an attack? Oh. Oh, well. I don't like this, but I should be fine, right? Yeah. Get rid of that fucking lantern now, or get a memory. Oh, thanks. A map. 173. Thank you. I mean, everything else sucks, so fine. Just die. Dragon Claw? Oh, yes. Pulse is better, but I think it's still better than Boom Burst. Wait, you say nah? I think it's better than Boom Burst. Wait. Oh, you're right. Boomers is special attack. Yeah, I guess you're right. Well, whatever. I guess that was probably something I could have re-rolled, huh? But oh well. Well, I don't like being 1 HP. Lantern. Bill, where'd you get the golden kappa? Is that from VO's chat? Oh, from Hassan? Really? Bill, you're giving your money to Hassan? You're giving your money to a millionaire socialist? Wow. Wow. Millionaire socialist getting your money instead of me. Wow. Instead of an actual activist on the ground. I see you. Wow. Time out. Bill, I'm just joking, dude. Come on. You know, I'm joking. I don't care that you died. Okay, chill out with that shit, bro. Bro, will I ever get a memory mushroom? Oh, this type sucks. I hate this Pokemon. I'm not re-rolling. I'm not spinning. Memory mushroom. Lantern. Okay, what's the best electric move he knows? Discharge? It's discharge, huh? Also, it's perfect that now, like, I'm glad we taught him that now that we're no longer fighting fucking water types only. We've been basically only fighting water types. Wait, what the fuck? Revives all fainted Pokemon? The fuck? Keep going. Give me more money. Wait, Lantern's out of Hydro Pumps, yeah, so no more water type moves. Let's see if Flora can hit a ground type, or the Petal Blizzard. And then catch it? Yeah. Easy. Give me a shiny. Oh, give me a shiny. No. Give me a shiny. Give me a shiny. Come on. Weakest eggs ever. Okay. Badlands? No more water types. Let's just do Badlands. Let's switch him out. Annoy him. Oh! What? Let's just heal. Why don't we just heal? Perfect. Then we catch him. Easy. Perfect. Is this final? This is the final four? So these are all just trainers? Does Surf kill me right now? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well, why doesn't electric type affect him? Why doesn't electric type affect him? Dragon resists electric? Why? Literally, for what reason? Okay. It just didn't hit him though. It didn't hit him at all. You know, you understand? It's not like he was not resistant. It didn't hit him. Oh, it did hit him that time. Okay. What's the point of you? You just die instantly. What is the fucking point of you? Focus band, huge. Bro. Is this possible? Okay, I'm frozen. I don't think it's possible. Alright, what if we hit with Earthquake here? It doesn't do that much. Is Fairy good against ice? No, right? Okay, next time we'll do that. Let's switch out against Lapras. And then... Okay. That Pokemon's so fucking stupid and broken, bro. Yeah, and Fairy type, which is why I'm supposed to be fucking having this Flora here. But she gets killed instantly. Noivern gets killed instantly. I don't know what to fucking do. Hydro Pump kills everybody on my whole fucking team. If I switch into the electric, he switches to the Dragon Ice type. What the fuck am I supposed to do against a Dragon Ice type? What is that? Yeah, no shit, it's common. It's fucking broken. It's broken as fuck. Of course it is. It's absolutely busted, brother. It's busted. Okay, now here, I know it's gonna switch out, so I'm gonna use Petal Blizzard. Watch this. Eat shit. It didn't do anything. Now discharge, it moves into the it moves into that, and now what do I do? Get owned? Just get owned. And then just get owned for the rest of the game, or what? What is weak to Ice Dragon? Fighting Rock Dragon Steel Fairy? Try Fire? That's not on the list. That is not on the list. Ice is weak to fire, but Dragon isn't. Alright, Fairy, let's fucking go. He switched out. He switched out. Okay, we like this matchup. Where'd he go? We're fine. We like this matchup. Okay, what do we do now? But what do we do now? I have Skeleturgeon. Go into Ninetales. He will kill Ninetales instantly. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna die, but we had him eat one berry. Try to hit a Moonblast. You gave it attack boost? What the fuck does that mean? Why does it get boosts every time I hit it? Can somebody explain that to me? I just hit it with a But wait, I hit it with a not I hit it with a flying type move. Oh my god, I survived that. About Mick fucking had it, dude. No, yeah, you can call me Brett. That's fine. Nice. Yes. 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 Miss that hydro pump, you fucking ass. Miss that hydro pump. We don't fucking need you anyway. Die. Die. See if I fucking care. Lantern. Miss your fucking hydro pump and die. Yeah, hit another earth. Just fucking kill me, dude. Just fucking kill everybody. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Fighting type? Bruh. What is this fucking typing, dude? So this is like one of the other Elite Four. Ah! Stop! What's 90 to 100? Or what's 90 to 200? Holy fuck. I was like, why am I not? Do you guys notice I'm not getting experience from this? Oh, they just decided to give me experience. Fighting Steelix? That's awesome. Easy. You guys thought that was hard? You guys thought that was hard? Kind of embarrassing for you. Yes, I just spent 7,000 on a revive when there's one right here, but have you considered that I'm a dumbass? Have you considered that? Have you considered that I'm just really stupid? Dude, it's 3:30 in the morning. Guys. Wait, hold on. It's 3:30 in the morning, guys. I just looked at the clock. What the fuck are we doing here? I have a movie ticket. Guys, what are we doing? I have a movie ticket to see Furiosa tomorrow, okay? You just saw it? Oh yeah, what'd you think? You like it? Alright, I think I'm also just like not thinking. Yeah, it was fun? Hell yeah. I hate that Twitter's like, oh, it's bombing. Everybody's like, it's bombing. It's like not making, it's a total failure. And then I look on AMC and I'm like, I can't buy a ticket. I can't get a ticket at AMC. Wait, what? Why? Wow, you got a Crobat? That's so cool. That's so interesting because I really thought I could maybe get one, but I guess I'm not as good of friends with my Pokemon as you are. I've had a go back a fucking. I can't think right now. I've had a bat this whole time. Trade with her? I think I have to continue this another night, guys. Haha, froze you solid, bitch. I should refresh this anyway. Look at my fucking Pokemon, dude. Everybody's dead. I should refresh. Yeah. Alright. Holy fuck, dude. 9-hour stream? This game sucks time. Okay, we will beat this tomorrow. I'm just gonna have to figure out how we're gonna beat it when Multiverses comes out, because this is gonna be a Multiverses channel from now on. So I'm sorry, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. Like, but thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you, Caroline, for the raid. Appreciate you guys sticking around. Thanks for the stream, of course. Wait, dude. Let me scroll through. We got a few good options. Yeah, we got a good option. Okay. Vietnam or Ireland? Chat. Ireland? Where do you want to go? Vietnam or Ireland? Where do you want to go, chat? Tell me. Alright, we'll go with Bill. We'll go with Bill Bonus. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging. Join the Discord. Follow me on socials, I mean. Peace. Thank you. It's gonna be a fat raid. Yeah, when we raid, we blow up the stream, okay? You know what I mean by that? Everybody in chat needs to go. They need to follow the streamer we're raiding. Streamer we're raiding tonight is a good friend of mine. We've played Valo. We played fucking Fortnite together. We do all this shit together. It's gonna be sick. You guys are gonna enjoy it a lot. We go bonk in there. We bonk in there. We go bonk bonk. Bonk bonk. This is how we treat Piers Morgan. Bonk bonk. Copy, paste, spam it. Bonk bonk. This is how we treat Piers Morgan for Celtic. Anyway, that's it. Thank you. Take care. Everybody follow, donate all your money, subscribe and stuff like that too.